I have invited the 16 best Dead by Daylight teams from all across the world to compete over the course of 3 weekends to show who's truly the best and how they play. The Winter Invitational 2026 was one of the biggest tournaments I've ever hosted, and in terms of epic moments, definitely my favorite. In this edition, we also included top-tier Asian teams which showed up to play and proved once again how strong their region truly is, and how they stack up against European, North and South American teams. The first round was single elimination, meaning the loser would instantly be out while the winners would advance to the double elimination stage. While there were no big surprises, Team Long from China instantly showed how strong they are. But one team that faced unexpected struggles was one of the favorites, Team Elysium, who had to play against Team Averno. Halfway through the Freddy set, Babo sadly disconnected while on hook, making Team Elysium have to play the rest of the match with only 3 survivors. Incredible plays by Elysium, not giving up a single hook after the disconnect, meaning the Freddy only got 1 hook. Now it was up to one of the best killer players in the world, Zeno, to bring it home, only needing 3 stages. But what seems like an easy task at first quickly started turning into a nightmare for Zeno, with an up-and-coming player pulling some of the most insane survivor plays I've ever seen.
This is not the safest pallet. There's no extra hook extending the loop.
I believe in the check spots.
What the heck? What?
Nah, this is crazy!
There's no way.
Go, let
There's
him
no
go!
way. Oh, okay.
Oh! There's no way! He got rid of Blanas, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god! He's the GOAT! Nah, he's the GOAT! What am I watching?
Oh my god.
Bro, this is crazy 50s, like.
Bro, oh my god.
For 5 gens, bro. Oh my god. No, what, bro? Zeno's so stubborn. He's about to lose on this pallet. Look at this. He's not leaving. He wants it
How
bad.
many 50s? How many
Bro,
50s
he's
can one person
walking
win? What? There's no way.
Zeno barely managed to win the set, making Elysium advance to the next stage. At this point, there were only the top 8 teams left, and Elysium had to go against Team Long, the Chinese team that has some strong showings earlier. And in this match, they were going to show that they are one of the best in the world. The first set was Pick on Mid, which is a set that requires extreme level of coordination from the survivors. But looks like we are already heading in. We have Obi and...
Here we go. Oh, early find.
Wow.
So it is Obi on the pig.
Interesting build. No Devour. We have Sloppy and Undying. He's actually just breaking that. I mean, he's kind of zoned. I understand.
Yeah, and no corrupt on Midwich. I think the idea of no corrupt on Midwich is there are so many lockers on this map. It's so easy to stealth.
But I think Obi has such a good start. He can definitely... Like, he wants to 4K on high gens. I'm pretty sure that's his goal. And if you want to do that, you don't want to, like, straight tunnel someone out. Wait, what? Did Obi see someone go in there?
Oh!
Oh my god, he caught a glimpse of the near vaulting in. Oh, he's slugging.
Does Ace make anything? Does he make it to this pallet? He does. Not the safest pallet in the world to play, though. Oh, the short swing.
Oh my god. He's risking it.
It's a really well played from Ace here as well. I don't think he makes it to the second pallet, does he? No.
Wow. Okay.
But you see the survivors all fall off and not commit to any gem until they know where the pig is. Is that not normally what happens on Midwich?
Yeah. You know what's interesting, Alf? There was only 1 indoor set in the pool, though. If Team China really didn't want to play indoor, they could have banned it. Maybe they're not aware of how good, like a team like top-tier EU team like Elysium is going to be on indoors. The coordination that I would expect from them is very high tier.
Right.
One thing to say, though, 4K2 is not a crazy result, especially given the ping at hand.
Yep, true.
I mean, all right. This is why I love cross-continental play so much.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the like Eastern teams, because the overlap is just not common at all. So it is just like looking at people that play in a completely different tourney scene and seeing how different the strats are. Oh! Does she have enough endurance? She does make it to the pallet.
What? crazy standoff on ping. Nia's going places.
Is this pain res? Did he save it the entire time? It is. Oh, yeah. They're not even going to try and commit. They can't make it in time.
I mean, there are only 2 survivors alive at this point. Which means doing gens is going to be hard. The fact that, yeah, the chase got taken to the only gen that was progress here, and this is exactly the one.
Yeah, so Obi is more than happy to chase that, right? Because he just gets to defend that gen whilst chasing a survivor. I mean, now the question is how high is the gen? But I don't think it's going to be high enough, right? I'd expect a pre-stealth from Effect. Was Effect the item? Oh, they're on a different gen!
Oh my god, it's almost done.
When was the gen that high?
Wait, does he realize in time?
Oh, this is going to be so close. Oh, she doesn't get it.
No way.
That's crazy. I never knew they had a gen that high.
Wow. Yeah, they had more gen than I thought. Interesting.
Yeah, well, that's a 4K2 for Obi, but that was very, very close to being a 4K1.
Looks like we're heading in. And we see almost the same build, but this time we have Corrupt. This is some crazy pathing coming out, though.
So Corrupt is, right, this is such a massive risk because just think alone. Normally, Corrupt isn't picked by Western teams, right?
Yeah.
So this is a high-risk play because if it gets stealthed out, then this perk is completely useless and we're playing with 3 perks, right? Any stealth killer on indoor, you want to know where the killer is. It does get that. That was a really nice dash, actually.
Honestly, this is a good start for Pick here. Stuck on a very unsafe loop.
Scylla is playing it really well, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where you want to get you down. The window is blocked. This is not a safe pallet. Oh!
Oh my god!
That was so close.
That doesn't hit on cross ping? Is Scylla gonna win this? It looked good! No shot!
That was like actual perfect timing. Oh my god.
Oh.
And this is gonna be the first hat. So that entire time, you would assume the survivors are getting gem progress, but I think...
Oh, look at that.
Pedro is looking for Ruin, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Can we get a... Oh, there's no pain res.
There's the risk of pain res on midwich. It's very, very inconsistent. That's why a lot of players choose to not run it on this map specifically. And yeah, looks like Pick is... Nah, they're not gonna pop this. They are!
Right, so 3 gens popped in the game before, but there is now, I believe, no gen progress on the map at all. Every gen is 0.
Wait.
And 1 survivor with a head trap.
We are not going for the tunnel at all. Pig instead interrupting the duo.
Yeah, I think Pig has to play for Chaos right now, right?
Yeah, true. True. There's so much gen pros, I don't think you can tunnel anymore. Given...
Well, Sile has to get his trap off. You got 3 people injured, 1 in chase. So Ivan, you would expect to be going to reset someone. So right now, you would expect no gen progress is coming, right? Unless Elliot just... Oh, that's going to be another trap on as well. They are just pushing gen progress, actually. Yeah. They're not going for the reset. And they got Ruin out.
I mean, they don't even have to escape here. They only need to do 4 gens. That's a win condition. Zynox is spotting. If Scylla gets caught here with that trap, so high progress, that could be trouble. I don't know where he is, though. And we're taking chase on Ivan here.
Oh.
Wait, what?
What a play! What a play! It worked perfectly!
Oh my god. Yeah, that was kind of impressive. Oh, silly.
And now yeah, so you see that, I believe Ivan was in chase.
Oh, he's interrupting the box and Silly's almost dead! The box right here! He hears him and he will not be able to get the box. Silly's timer's already at 80% right now.
Oh, this is gonna be so close. Is Pedro?
Wait, he is there someone else! No shot! Oh my god. Oh my god.
What? Pedro did not go to second. This is gonna be another pain res, so the only gen they have progress on is gonna get hit now. And Silhe should be dead, right? Silhe is banking on the fact that he gets picked up, goes straight into that box, and gets lucky that that happens to be his box, right?
Yeah. So how much trouble is Team Elysium in here? They need to do 1 more gen in order to draw. And like, Pig is honestly, what? Why are we moving so far away? This is a crazy play. We're literally on the other side from the Slug and the Hook.
And Ellie can't play safe anymore. They need to get the gen progress. Hey, but he hears them both. He hears them both.
It's over. That hits. It's over.
He gets the hit. And now Pedro has to go and unhook.
It's so over. You know, did we cast a curse Elysium? We like hyped it up for no reason and now it's 4K3.
Well, the start they had and it just fell apart. They just completely stopped playing safe. They got caught with 2 injured survivors in one room next to each other.
I mean, I think I'm starting to see why his name is Big Pig. This was indeed very big.
Wait, does he get the trap? He doesn't get the trap. He should die. He should die when he gets picked up next.
Yeah, he's completed.
But you got to think, even if they pop one more gen, that's only a tie. For arguably the second best team in the world, maybe even the best team in the world against Team China.
On their own pick.
Yeah, and next round is Team China's own pick, so they're gonna be extremely confident.
Wait, does Sele get it?
Up.
Oh my god, the timers, the battle of the timers right now. Is Sele gonna get his box off? Yes!
He got it!
99!
Oh
This is the game changer. He's not even Deathhook now. He's not even Deathhook. They're completely fine.
Yeah, that's such a game changer. That is such a game changer.
Oh, Team Elysium somehow... Are they crawling back?
They're going for the reset.
Are they gonna... They're gonna stick this. Surely they're gonna stick this, no matter what.
Yeah, I don't think Pig makes it in time anyway. Maybe to get a tag.
What? They
didn't stick it.
No. God, they did. I was about to say. Pedro left early because he was Deathhook, and Ivan is taking the chase here, which is smart juggling. And yeah, he still has a paladin here. I should at least.
Yeah, this is a very playable room for the Pig, though.
Wait,
Oh, forcing locker. Wait, how high is the other gen? Wait, and Pig just left. Yeah, this gen is surely gonna pop. And that's the win con.
GG. Oh my god. What
That
a
almost
first
went
set.
terribly. Oh, yeah.
Elysium was so dead. They were so dead. If Silhe dies to that trap, it's so over, by the way. But he was 99.9, so respectable performance. But once again, it's Elysium's pick. So next up, by the way, guys, we're gonna get the first. An incredible, nail-biting first set in which Elysium barely clutched out a victory. Next up, Elysium had to survive against Pig's Vecna. Pig started off insanely strong, getting a lot of injuries, and then disaster struck. Silhe deceit for Team Elysium in the middle of the game, allowing Pig to snowball, taking the 4K at 4 generators left, an impressive first Vecna set. This was impossible to recreate for Elysium's killer player Obi, and we were going to the third set, which is Springtrap, with Obi going killer fast. And let me tell you, this is one of the most legendary sets I've ever seen in comp.
Early liars coming out from, I don't know how to say that, Sakata. Really nice play, taking Obi down to this filler and playing very similarly to how you would play against Huntress with the pre-drop pallet. Oh, really nice for Obi, actually. Really good patience.
Oh, that's gonna be... Is he gonna get that? No. Turns around. Good pathing here.
Yeah, this is a really clean from the survivor.
Oh, that's a miss.
Oh!
Valuable time.
Yeah, and Obi's just gonna break the pallet. Is there anything edge map? No, there's not. That'll be the first down, but look at the gen progress already.
Oh, that's 3 split gens. They died all the way corner. Okay. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed by their survivor play so far.
Is that a 3? That's actually a 3
Yeah,
split.
3 splits.
Oh my god.
3 splits.
Okay, there's one saving grace for Obi. He pain res Shaq, which is the gen he wants to hold on to, right? If he goes straight to Shaq, he might be able to hold on to it. But he's definitely going to lose at least 2 gens here. And I assume the game plan now is just to tunnel out the survivor. But she's made some good distance here. And they are straight away hopping on Shaq.
Oh, that's that's pretty fast, honestly. They pulled fast, the down come back fast, but this gen is probably going to get done.
Yeah, Shaq pops. And they've got another gen with, well, coming up to 50% progress. The gen pressure from Team Long is really impressive, actually.
Oh, that's a great injury. These tags matter so much, by the way. This is time that you cannot spend on gens. And looks like, yep, we're gonna get the pop eruption. Oh, that almost hit too. Looks like he's going back into the door, probably back to secure. Yeah, honestly, this is solid. Well, there's a Nia on the loose. Does Obi find her fast? The pallet has been dropped. Yes, indeed.
Oh! Is he gonna go for a shot here? No, he's playing it safe. But Nancy is playing with her here, trying to make it harder to go into that 3v1.
Oh, that miss is huge because Shack pallet can get dropped now. This is gonna make such a difference.
Yep. Yeah, this is gonna be massive.
He's leaving the tunnel out. Abandons the tunnel out.
Yeah, I do think that might have been the right call, actually. I think Ace's gen was about to pop, and you can see the other one popping in the distance. At least this way you get a pain res, and you can keep the game alive for a little bit longer. Yeah, it looks like we're heading towards, like, what? Maybe a 2k8 kind of situation. Not going for the ace. Oh, that's the tunnel out, though. She was the one that went for save.
Oh, what? There was still 15 seconds. Here's Restaurant. Looks like he wants to control the gens. Wow.
Yeah, Obi's doing a very good job at causing chaos right now. And there'll be another down, and...
Oh, the head-on fail. This is gonna be... No, the dodge. Oh, no.
That's really well played from Nancy. But Obi wants this. He wants this snowball. If he hits this axe, it could be...
Oh, nasty hit.
And now this is going to be a pain res, pop, and eruption coming into play. Yeah, I think Obi playing for pure chaos is working.
This is where game sense comes in. You can move relatively fast here. The only injured survivors.
And this is the last pain res.
Oh, he wants more.
He's trying to get a 4k1.
Is this the moment where he tries to get the tunnel out? Yeah, he's playing for the 4k. What?
Really good bait from Obi. Oh! And he gets the axe. That was the best case scenario.
Wait, is Ace just doing a gen?
He could be, I don't think it was too high though, right?
No. No, he saved.
Perfect. Perfect mind game from Obi. Now he gets the tunnel out. Now he's going to get another pop eruption. If he gets the hook on the survivor before they're picked up, that's pain res on the board as well.
Yeah. The last pain res off the match. He's going to get into the door. He's going to try to get there as fast as possible. Probably, I don't even think the gen is that high.
Yeah, he's going straight to the gen. There's going to be pop eruption.
Yeah, look at this. It's not even that high.
No, the gen isn't high at all. It's 40%, yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Obi.
Now we're trying
to. That would be insane.
It's kind of crazy. Like, he goes for those, you know, even in high pressure games.
Yeah, I think Obi's an incredibly mechanically gifted player. And he's one of the few people that can go for the outrageous stuff and land it.
All right, so one survivor dead. I'm not sure how much gen pros they have. Are they doubling? I mean, they healed, right? So they can't have the gen that high.
No, I don't think so, no. Although I do remember before we were caught out with, it was like, we didn't think they had much progress at all, and all of a sudden something popped, so.
True. Nah, he must have had the gen.
Yeah, Obi seems relatively calm.
Oh, that... Actually, what a nasty hook that is.
Whoa.
All right, I mean...
Eruption onto the gen.
So at this point, he knows that the Nancy is the head-on player, so he's trying to predict it. And I think he's trying to cut off the ace rotation. Is it? Yes, it actually works. The ace is right there. Is he gonna hit the axe? No, another miss. But he's running to the gen.
Yeah, and this is gonna be eruption, even if they are doubling. He's right here.
Wait, this has to be head-on. No, it's not. Oh, is it the first miscommunication that might cost Team Long quite a bit, honestly.
Yeah,
dying on gens here is like a huge mishap because that gen is not even that high. Now I can look at this one. Yeah, it's not even that high, so.
Yeah, Obi's absolutely chilling. I think maybe the survivor got lost. I mean, Wrecker's Yard is... Oh, what a shot. Wrecker's Yard is a hard map.
Yeah, the Obi has such good game sense. It's crazy.
Yeah. And now all Elysium needs to do is pop all the gens.
Oh, you say that. Dude, there's one person in the way of Elysium advancing here. And this person has played quite well so far, so... Right. Pig heading in. We see turn back the clock used again. So this is the same build that he had on Vecna. So interesting.
Oh, so the one interesting thing about turn back the clock as well is if the survivors are working on the gen, you can still explode it, right? And so it's like if that committing to the gen in the last second really doesn't matter if you've got turn back the clock. We're seeing Shack pallet go down really early, so they're not going to have that for the tunnel out in future. But I think a good decision from Evan because it was either that or he gets 2 tapped.
Oh, he faked the dodge. He's going to the outside. Oh, top 1v1. This is not the time of player. You want to chase in this situation.
Oh!
But
Like last possible second, I think, to get that hit.
yeah.
So correct me if I'm wrong, this is a quicker down than the last game by quite a distance, and Shack Pallet is already gone. Ruin is out of the game as well, so you know at least one survivor was not working on a gem. But that's gonna be, it's a big difference here. Brought in Ruin, turn back the clock, Obi had Pop Eruption. So in that 3-gen scenario, Pig is definitely weaker.
Interesting. Are we gonna go back now? No, he's faking it. But Pedro does not forfeit at all.
Oh. Yeah, you can see why both Elysium and Team Long were comfortable with this Springtrap being the tiebreaker.
The question is, do they get the unlock in time? They're going for it. Yes. Barely.
Yeah, so close to being prevented. Oh, and he gets the hit! Over Ivan! Wow. And the mind game's coming out.
Wait, what?
Ivan just sent it. Wait, did he?
Oh my god.
Got all the way around, right?
He completely sent it. Are we going for the tunnel out? Oh, Pig is honestly, he lost a lot of time. But we saw a survivor rotate here. They were not gen efficient. I think someone already rotated for the pickup on Silhe. He's looking.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. He's trying to find him now, but Ivan has been reset. He's still looking for Ivan. Does find him.
Oh, that's him. That's him.
Oh, really nice.
Is he going to get to that pallet?
I think he will. Is Pig thinking about his turn back the clock? No, he's not. I was wondering if he was going to try and snipe that gen as he went past. Ivan just holding W as well.
Oh!
The patience!
On that ping too?
Yeah, that's the...
Wait, is that smash it? No. No, no.
That's the 1v1 player coming out there. I think he's too far. Oh, never mind. Don't listen to me. Oh my god, what a shot. No pain res coming in here, but turn back the clock will be available for Pig. There's 2 gens, I think, with high progress now. So use it straight away.
Oh, it looks like Pedro rotated off this gen. He's probably getting hit by his teammates. Now, what is Pig gonna do?
Both killers brought the restaurant menu, but Pig decided to bring the Foxy's hook, which makes him 7% quicker after the axe hits the ground. Oh, he's trying to get a quick hook. Oh, is this going to pay off? For Ivan, he blocked, denying the down. But if he doesn't make anything, this... Oh, he baits the bolt as well. And he's only got a pallet, which he can be grabbed on, but he clocked the axe.
This is such a fast kill. 4 gens left. I mean...
The endurance must have just ran out, right? Like...
Yeah, okay. Alf, I think this could be the... Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to cuss it. that gen is very high pros.
Just paranoid.
Yeah, I don't know how much gen pros they have. Sadly, there's a bug on the audio. That's why we don't spectate this survivors. But I think they have progress on multiple gens. They're all full health. They could definitely do something here.
Yeah, and you can see Elia playing a lot slower now.
Yeah.
And not trying to give Pig anything for free. The traditional playstyle of having long chases and bashing gens didn't really work, so now it's like you've got to get as much time out as everything, but does Silhe make anything?
Oh.
Even the grab animation, he's just straight on a hook, pain res.
This is a death hook though. At 4, like how in the world do you get this done? I mean, like...
Yeah, this is lining up to be the first upset.
All right, I mean, they need 1 more gen for the draw. They need 1 more gen for the draw. Silhe is hooked on a gen, I think. That is relatively high pro. Oh!
What a find.
Yeah, that changes everything.
That's huge. And now Zynox needs to send it for the save now. It does not get the hit. Where is Zynox?
Is he just doing a gen? We might
Surely
be...
not, right?
Oh my god, that misses. Is he gonna force lock? Yes. What is Zynox gonna do though?
Yes, but this will be pain res.
Okay, he went for the unlock.
He slugs. Okay.
Wait, that's a wild decision.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe the pain res wasn't in the area, but he. Okay, so maybe he just does not want Silhey to be able to reset.
Can he find Silhey? That's another question, right?
Yeah, that's the ultimate question. If he finds Silhey now, it's gonna be pretty impossible for Ellie to do anything, and that's what Pig is looking for.
Oh, he's looking. Pedro's getting picked. Pig is losing time. That is valuable here, and I think he's abandoning the idea of finding Silhey, and now he's gonna go back. And he does not find the reset.
Doesn't find it.
All the pressure's gone.
Yeah, this is in Ellie's favor now. Pig really needs to make something happen. He needs to abandon this idea of finding Silhey now, and he just needs a hook. Needs to get a pain res on the board.
Gotta keep in mind though, there's still 2 gens left, so he has a lot of time. He wants Silhey so badly here.
Yeah, Silhey is just playing super slow. He knows he's the win condition here.
Oh, he's edge map.
Edge map.
Can Elysium maybe even get the win here? That would be crazy, honestly. And that almost seems impossible. Like, I'm pretty sure they're playing for the draw.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
the draw has been
I think-
achieved. But then now, Pedro obviously gets hooked on the gen that is progressed. Turn back the clock is still active. Silly is death hook. Zynox injured. So, yeah, I mean, Elysium still very much on the course of the draw, unless they can make a miracle happen here.
He's making sure that Pedro dies, and then all he needs to do is control that Shack gen, make sure it doesn't
Yeah.
pop.
Yeah. I don't think it's that high, is it?
I'm not sure.
Oh, it's
No.
decent. Nah, Pedro's gonna die.
About 50. Yeah. Pedro's dead. As long as if this isn't a crazy chase, we're gonna see a draw.
Oh my god. Holy, what are we? Okay, I mean, it's a draw, so we have to replay the set.
Well, the kill came in at what? 4 gens? To get all the way down to 1 gen remaining?
Pig is back, same build.
Yeah, exact same build. Is it interesting? Because I think Pig's downfall in the last game was that they didn't have Pop and Eruption, but
Yeah, I agree.
they've stayed true to I guess what they're comfortable with.
Oh, it's Silly once again being tunnel out. Oh, the Foxy's hook value though.
Yeah, I don't think Silhey hit the area, did he? And Pig got it twice. The bonus 7%. But we've seen Silhey's chases in the Pig set.
Silly, a top tier 1v1 player, one of the best chasers in the world.
Oh! Is this a triple gen? No.
No, that's so
No.
nice.
Double and single, right? I think.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Zynox and Ivan are definitely doubling. You're right.
That's crazy to go for the shot. He just went
All
full
right, they
foul.
all left the gens based on the HUD as soon as Silly got left. And yeah, well, Rune is still up, but I think Silly knows where it is. So is he gonna cleanse it?
Yeah, it looks like Ellie have a clear idea on what the game plan is now, which is always a question when you replay these sets. Like, what have you learned from the last game?
True.
Obviously, these teams have not, I don't think, played each other before, or if they have, it's a very long time ago. Oh! Barely makes that vault.
Wow, Zynox is playing amazingly well. He read the move, and he's back on the pallet. Doesn't want to pre-drop it.
Oh, really well played from Zynox as well.
Yeah, but
I think
he's...
Zynox has improved massively
Yeah,
in
absolutely.
the past year or so for Elysium. Oh, but Pig, Zynox wasn't removing the axe, which means that Pig could just see him through the wall.
That's the first down. Both gens being completed though.
gens.
That means probably this pain res.
Yeah, this pain res is useless.
Yeah, literally no value.
Definitely a much better start for Ellie. Wait, you gotta think, last time somebody was dead by this point for Elysium.
Oh.
Really clean.
Alright, what are we gonna do?
Yeah.
Are we gonna go for the tunnel out? Looks like Pig wants Zynox.
Yeah, I'm surprised he M1'd if he was planning on going for the tunnel out. Maybe it was a change of mind. Yeah, look how clean Zynox is playing this.
He's holding the distance
Perfect
so
pathing.
well. Doesn't even vault. Oh my god.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah, it feels like Zynox is putting Elysium on his back right now,
Yeah.
pulling them through this.
Amazing chase. Does he make the bus, or is that all he has in him? Yep, I think he's gonna go down. Oh, I find it so funny when they come back after drop the pallet.
Yeah.
It's also a little bit sad though, but...
Bro, it was even when Pig swung, he got like stuck in the ground as he swung.
Okay, 2 gens left. Oh my god, we had 1 gen left. Okay, I think this game is taking a completely different pacing compared to the last one. He's like...
Yeah.
Going for the tunnel out from this point onward is probably going to be impossible.
Yeah, you need to go for stages now. I mean, that's all credit to, full credit to Zynox. Like, he has lasted in chase enough for this to happen. Oh! Wait, look how high the last gen is!
What?
What?
There's no chance. I mean, there were like 3 long chases if you like, to be honest. Like, every chase was pretty long. So I can definitely see it. But yeah, at this point, Pig needs to do damage control. He's not even trying to hold that gen, I guess. He's just gonna go for Ivan.
I think...
Try to get those stages.
Yeah. I mean, best case scenario, Pig gets what? 6 stages here? Trying to hold that gen, I think, is pretty impossible.
Oh,
yeah,
we're
the body
already
blocks
taking
here.
hits.
Yep. Really well played by Elysium this round.
All right, what is Pig gonna do? Are we gonna go back to the gen? But it's already completed. I think Ivan just got adrenaline off. All right.
But we're talking best case scenario here, 5 stages, right? 5 stages too fresh.
Yeah. I mean, you just gotta worry because, like, what's that? Is that Pedro? Yes.
Oh, that's who he needs. But the body
Yeah,
block
but-
brigade is here.
That's the fastest being taken.
Yeah. And they're trying to sacrifice Zynox. He's looking away so they didn't get the grab animation. That was really smart. Oh, and now we have to play Shaq with the pallet down.
Oh, perfect X coming
Oh my
out.
god, that's crazy.
Nice. Now we're gonna get both,
Yeah.
right?
No,
honestly,
it's
could've-
very unlikely.
Yeah, greeting that is gonna be too
Yeah,
hard.
and this is basement. Yeah, so you won't see anything happen here. I think this is just gonna take the 5 stages and trust in OB, right?
Oh my god. Yeah, well, okay, Elysium showed once again. They have some of the best chasers in the world. Ivan, Sile, like Zynox showed up big time. It's like, they just have such a stacked team. And that was definitely what we saw here. And looks like Obi's in.
Here
We
we
have
go.
the very same build. We have the same add-ons. So confident in what he has and looking for that magical first chase.
Pig last game didn't have the best first chase, and then they were on a recovery mission the entire time. Let's see if OB will be in a similar situation. First chase with effect. Oh, it's gonna be hard to dodge. Yep. And do they make anything? Does OB get this hit? He goes for it. Oh.
Actually, that's quite a lot of distance
Extremely
being
close.
bought.
Yeah. Yeah, but still not in a great area, and Obi is getting the bloodlust. Needs to dodge this, and does, but now you're just stuck.
Oh, I died in the corner once again, but is that good enough given the setting and the
Yeah.
win condition required?
Yeah, they're not even popping the double gen.
Oh, does he interrupt the gen? I think, yep, that's Nia's gen. That is very high progress.
Oh my god, a crazy shot to go for. But that's gonna be pop eruption. To the difference between the 2 builds. Obi stops the gen being popped, and then he gets there, and then he knocks it down even more.
Yeah. Which one did you like more? Did you like turn back the clock or pop eruption?
I mean, I like turn back the clock because it's different, but
Yeah.
I do think this build is better.
Yeah. I feel like turn back the clock is smart. And pop eruption is brute force regression.
You're always gonna prefer pop eruption, right? And is Obi gonna be able to pop this again? I don't think so. It's too late, right? Oh no, this is a different gen, okay.
Oh, he does.
So that gen has been pop eruptioned twice.
Yeah.
Pain res once, popped twice, erupted twice. It's like the amount of value that he's got from the pugs just in those 2 kicks is probably more than everything that Pig got from turn back the clock.
Oh. All right, are we gonna switch targets? I mean, yeah, we don't have to go for the tunnel out here, obviously. We only need, 6 stages or 5 stages and 3 fresh hooks. Yeah, he's getting stuck on the hook. Even happens to the pro players.
They're going for the reset onto effect, but... Oh, Obi with the game sense.
Oh! That was a great
Yeah,
hit.
and now all Obi needs is to hook either Nancy or Nia, and he wins. Oh, and he finds the gen, and his pop is still active. Yeah, no, I think this is well and truly, like, Obi played amazing, don't get me wrong, but I feel like the build diff was so massive here. Do you know what I'd be interested to see? No corrupt and turn back the clock instead. Because, like, whatever gen you would go to kick would get nuked, right? Or, like, the 2 gens that they're working on, you put turn back the clock on one, pop eruption on another. Oh! What a shot.
Damn. Oh, GG's. So, obviously, Team Long is not out. They are gonna go to the losers bracket. They played amazing here, though. That's for sure. They can be proud of their performance already, in my opinion, at least. That was an amazing showing. Yeah, Team Prax is on fire. Like, Zaka feels like he found his golden age again. Like, you do not want to chase Zaka right now on Survivor. Like, unironically, I would chase literally anyone else. In the last, like, few weeks, I've seen so many games where Zaka just, like, completely demolished the killer.
Are they just hardcore grinding practice, or?
Yeah, I think they did. I mean, it's like, the top tier teams, there was, like, you can almost call it, like, a January break. Oh, great stun. Because there were no big tournaments going on. And Invictus and Elysium did not practice. And Praxis did, however. Praxis is a newer team that just formed. And they were just players who wanted to grind. And they wanted to get better. And it really did show. Because they quickly rose to be able to be a contender. And yeah, Invictus, Elysium, Praxis... It's very hard to say who's best. Next up, 2 of the strongest European teams would face off against each other, Praxis versus Umbrella, with another Henry set being the first one. Alright, Granout with a pretty passive build, actually.
And we see the same brown add-on again, so it's extra time in the final stage of Worldbreaker, right? And then it's bonus movement speed after the Undergate, which I do think there's definitely an argument to be made for these to be the 2 best add-ons.
I love my anti-exhaustion add-on, but there are not that many exhaustions in this, and this is gonna be a miss.
Okay, straight away, Zaka knows how to play against this killer. Like, there's a clear difference here. Zaka knew how to dodge that Undergate for sure.
Wow, good use of light there. Played around it. Granout is gonna break this pallet, but now he's stuck. This is the problem with dealing with exhaustions. If you use your Undergate, you don't hit it, the survivor uses an exhaustion, you are gonna be in trouble. And one thing I just noticed, Alf, there's Bardic Inspiration they had a buff.
Oh, really? That's an interesting, very interesting build. And now, Overdose is... Oh, the hesitation. That was really smart. But Overdose read it. Now you're always going to commit to this chase because you have the 1 stack on Overdose. And the question is, how long is it going to take to get the hit? But look at how Overdose is playing. Like, this is so similar to Nurse. Just blocking the line of sight and being a little bit weird.
Overdose, one of the newest complex on a top tier team. Oh, great shot by Granout though. And he's going to the middle of the map.
Oh, this could be a disaster.
Wait, this...
He's just going to take the M1? Yes. Oh my God. That was very close, actually.
This is actually a great adaptation. So we have agitation. As we know, the timer pauses when you hook someone. So hooking next to gens, I think, is so incentivized on this killer. Way more than in anyone else. And the next chase coming instantly. I
mean, straight away, I think Praxis are very like confident playing against this guy. But that could be really bad.
Cast the curse.
Woo! I think Zaka was just out of range, so he was right to hold W there.
I'm not coming through, though.
Yeah, but not getting the hit. What is the plan here?
No tunnel,
Granout is committing to ward, okay. So from what I've heard against Vecna is high ping is a massive disadvantage. Like, it basically just makes the AoE hit way larger of an area, so chasing ward is probably not a bad call here.
He's hooking in the corner because he has his mobility, so they have to rotate longer, but he can get out of this fast. I kind of like this play. Also, obviously, the timer pauses. And, yeah, okay, what is he going to do? I think he wants to ideally let this timer run out and then get Worldbreaker back with this attack. If he can do that, obviously. Which is not that easy to hit.
I said this to you. I think the power of Vecna massively decreases when the survivors do not give an Undergate attack. Like, if you are getting the Undergate attacks, you are constantly into Worldbreaker. But now, Granout has to go the hard way, and he has to hit 2 hits before he can even put damage on the survivors with his power.
Zaka so comfortable, juking out. Oh, look at this.
Double bait.
Dude, Zaka's playing so well. This
Oh, what a prediction. Oh my god, with no line of sight as well. Yeah, and Ground knows it's time to go back.
But this is where so...
Oh, the survivors are just sitting on gens.
Wait, are they gonna let this go second?
I think so. Zaka rotating maybe, but I think it's too late, right?
Actually, this is kind of rough because like Granard was pressuring the survivors all this time, but I guess they were a little bit afraid to get him to the rotate.
Oh, just avoids the undergate.
One hit for Wardbreaker. Doesn't get it. He just played for himself.
Oh. This could be really bad. Oh, really nice. Yeah, look at Granite. He's so comfortable.
He wants to
He
wait
doesn't
for
get it
the-
with the pallet drop. Was it still in the 15 seconds?
Yeah, I think he was waiting for the bar time. Oh my god.
Oh, that was really clean. So he didn't instantly put the power down there, which is what Ward expected.
Yeah.
He waited for the juke and then he put it down. We've got to kill at 3 gens. I think we have 2 gens close to popping. But a 4K is very much on the cards here. The dodge.
Alright, so far no undergate attack has hit, but Granard's still in a pretty beautiful spot here.
It's a really interesting build. We're gonna have to see, because it does look like we are going into a 3-gen situation. And maybe that pop eruption would have been better for Granite. But
It is a very passive one, that's true. Not a build you would typically take if you are expecting to 4K.
doubling this gen, so this will pop. Wait, is that everything? Popping, or were they doubling? Okay, either way.
That gen has to be 99.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god, wait, the gen pressure from Team Prax is paying off.
Yeah, I don't think Granite expected that at all. I think the only reason he's going to check this is because of Deadlock. I don't think he realized how high that gen was. But Deadlock is giving Granite a fighting chance here. Now they're rotating into the gens.
The Alucard pick is so funny because on a projectile killer, it's really hard to see where he's pathing because of the cape.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. There's actually thought behind that. Yeah, Granite knows that he just has to deny this gen being buffed. Or is he just... No, I think he's just realizing what he has to do and he's going for 7 stages now.
He's not even... This is hard. He's not a World Breaker. He needs 4 hits on Zaka. Like, he could... This is a situation where you can easily just get nothing. And honestly, this is looking like it.
Yeah, V1's dodging really well as well. Ooh, as I say that. Yeah, he needs Wellbreaker up, like, now. Wait, where is the door?
Zaka's opening the door. He's trying to block.
Is it in the corner?
Oh, he doesn't hit that. He doesn't get 2 hits anymore. It's over.
Yeah,
Wow.
they're all out. Wow.
They're all out. It looked so good. Got the kill on 2 gens left and then didn't get anything anymore, literally.
Yeah, that was really well played by Praxis. Like, this is what I mean. If the survivors completely deny that undergate, I think the power of Vecna really drops off really fast.
There we go.
Completely different build here, though. Corrupt, Ruin, Undying, Pain Res.
These are actually the survivors I scrimmed against. So, all right. First pallet goes down. Ran out. Instantly gets converted.
Really early here. Yeah, and we need a performance here, like... Oh, really good dodge. Oh, but...
My movement goes.
Oh! And that's Wellbreaker already.
Yeah.
Oh!
I mean, he's going to take the distance here, but...
He's got the Mangled add-on as well. The survivors are straight on the clock.
Oh, this is too fast, though. Does he not want to drop this? I am surprised.
Oh, it just goes to the M1.
Wow, actually. Okay, that's such a fast start. Yeah, Hardwell had to spend some time. He's looking on the hill, trying to get a spot on where the blob is going.
Ooh. Yeah, no chance of hitting that.
So far, no undergate attack hit.
You don't have the boots either, so it doesn't catch up fast if they miss the undergate.
Am I crazy for thinking you need the boots, like, really badly?
I thought it was really important when I was playing him, but... I
that's
trust
it, though.
Bolatar to know more than me. Are we just going for the save?
Wow.
I mean, this is what you have to play around, right? Like, you cannot use power around the hook.
Yeah.
So going for a trade like that is fully fine. Oh!
You know what's not fine?
This...
Being too tough.
Oh! Oh my god, if that lands, that could be an absolute disaster.
Yeah.
So we're at two hooks too fresh with 2 gens popped and no other gen progress. It feels so weird watching Survivor POV, dodging the attack.
Yeah.
It's just like the weirdest pathing possible.
Alright, going for the Survivor that has endurance. Oh! That's a fast wall breaker. 2 hits coming in.
Shape the world.
Yeah, look at the patience from Ward as well. It's like just waiting for the Duke. You put it at their feet, and they just can't do anything at all.
Yep. We're about to approach match point. I mean, this is like an impossible win con. I mean, Granite knows this. If he got another hook, that would have been good, and they would have been on pace right now. But without that extra hook, hard.
Yeah, it's always like game defining when you deny that end game hook, especially if it's fresh. Yeah, really nice from Swatter. I feel like Swatter is just a winner of these 50-50s though. It's just kind of how he rolls.
You got that pathing, you got the movement. Fakes going to the pallet and then spreads out. Oh, that's the hit coming through though.
Yeah, but Swatter cannot go down. If he does, it's over.
Oh my god. He just sends it.
What, he's just hugging?
What? He's not touching. What am I watching?
But this is...
Yeah,
Oh, there you go.
Okay. I think Volatile realized.
Yeah, with the hook, this is over. That's 4 stages, 3 fresh hooks. Outperforming 4 stages, 2 fresh hooks in the last game.
All right, just a reminder, I'm pretty sure this was the pick from Umbrella. Volatile's very happy to take that Mori, and that's gonna be 5 stages in total. Set 2 was Oni, and Zaka from Team Praxis pulled off one of the most insane starts to a comp game I've ever seen. Wait, what is that?
Wait, what is that?
What am I watching? Zaka going edge map with Undetectable, Secret Project, the ultimate cheese strat. Is he gonna get a payoff?
No shot.
Oh my god, do they know?
Darice, open your eyes. Darice, open your eyes. Darice, open your eyes. Oh my god!
No.
Is that the first hit?
Oh my god! This is the biggest...
Fuck!
Oh my god, the cheese of all cheeses just came out. I love that. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna be honest.
That's insane. What a risk as well. What a risk to bring this, and it pays off.
He invested one singular perk for 30 seconds of Undetectable.
Yeah.
This is such a gambit, and it actually worked out.
And it completely paid off. Yeah. If the Rice was just 360ing his camera, then that perk slot would have been useless. Like,
So-
completely useless.
Just for an explanation, Secret Project gives you Undetectable when generators get blocked. Corrupt Intervention blocks generators at the start. So this is the only time where generators are gonna get blocked for the 30 seconds at the start.
That's such a ridiculous gambit. I cannot believe that he's gone for that, and it's worked.
Oh, hard roll. Losing in 50 though.
Well, it's not a terrible start. They do need to get, I mean, they're not even healing Darice, so Zaka will get power again.
Oh my god, I can't get over the fact that he brought this one perk for 30 seconds of Undetectable.
There's clearly something that Umbrella have not even thought about, you know? Yeah, and now Zaka is on the pathway to getting the Oni power again. Knows where Darice is. They're together up on this side of the map. But I do think Umbrella are not in the worst position right now. They will pop another gen,
Yeah.
but a good chase is needed.
Oh,
And it
that-
does not come through.
That down is so fast. And Zaka, he does want more. Is he gonna get it?
But yeah, well, he knows where Darice is.
Oh,
Oh!
that's huge.
Yeah. And then he's just gonna take the hook on Hardwell, right?
Oh, he's also breaking the pallet. The value is just coming through.
He could get Pain Res on Darice as well. Is he gonna get basement here? He is.
Oh, Team Umbrella's in big trouble here. Do they get the pick,
This-
maybe? No. Yes, they are going for the pick. And I think they're gonna get it. Honestly, that was
I
pretty
cannot believe
greedy.
this.
To not fast hook there, that's kind of insane, no? That's like such an interesting decision by Zaka. Like, if you fast hook the death hook, and then you pick the Rise up, they kind of have to unhook again. And then, Yeah.
Do you know what we've just seen the secret project gambit, which will never ever work again, because
Yeah,
every
true.
team is going to be wise to it now. Just the one time this will ever be used and be successful. Because if it didn't work as well, he's got no chase perk, nothing, and he's just stuck. Even if the Rice was the sprint burst player.
No way. Swatter just hard gambit that. He faked that there's someone going for the unhook by playing super aggressive. There's nobody there. Oh my god, he dodges that.
Barely.
So this is like very high level because like Swatter played super aggressive. He tried to blind the Oni and Zaka thought there's someone going for the...
Wait, what? But he's dead. Is he just going to force locker basement now? He has to.
Wait, what?
He went for the save and it's too late.
Oh no.
I think it's just a miscomm.
Oh no, they didn't have time.
Yeah, and now Swatter needs to pre-stealth, but Zaka knows exactly where Swatter is.
Dude, did he miss a skill check? Yeah, they're at least gonna get to one generator left.
Yeah, but now Zaka gets power. They're gonna have to fight really hard not to get 4k1 here. But look at how tight this 3-gen is.
It is gonna be hard to play. And the power's been popped on the rise. What can you do here?
So close.
This loop is awkward to play for Oni, honestly.
Yeah, this is... Oh, good switch as well.
Wow.
And it pays off. This is what they need. They do need a full power chase here. If they want to recover this.
Zaka wants to
potentially
look
get
for a
out.
new chase. Is he gonna find anyone?
Perfect comms on the pre-leave as well. And he's going back? Is this... The sprint burst on Swatter though, he needs to hit through the sprint burst.
Oh!
And he might... Oh!
So close, but he doesn't get
Wow.
it. I think the power's gone.
Yeah,
It is.
no, that's exactly what Umbrella needed. Umbrella needed that. And now the Shack Gen is just ticking away, but I think Zaka has another power here, right? Yeah. This is gonna be tough to survive, yeah. And that's gonna be a pain res, knocking down their only gen progress.
Ooh.
50% though, even with the pain res. Oh, but will he find Derice? He will.
He just dropped
He
blood.
does.
Oh, the power's being popped.
Derized. Yeah, he cannot go down here.
He needs to have a good chase, yeah.
Oh, but they sent it for the save. That was a good prediction.
Yeah, but Zaka has so much power left.
They didn't think that Derice was going to last. Not going for Swatter. Swatter, I assume, is just sending it for the pickup. Oh! Really good patience.
He tried.
Yeah, loses the 50-50. We'll get the pickup in time.
Damn, I mean, they're on the ropes. Everyone is injured. The power's gonna be free from here on out. There's probably gonna be blood to collect everywhere, so he can just go for the next power.
Is this enough? This is enough, isn't it? Oh, not quite. Surely.
I think this has to be the beginning for the.
Oh,
of the
look
end.
where Derice is! And he knows, right? He does. Oh, the force locker. I'm shocked he didn't hop in the locker there.
Yeah, same. How close is the gen? Swatter
The
not even
question is-
trying.
Oh,
That's it.
no, yeah. That's it. 4k1. Wow. What a crazy gambit.
Honestly,
Zaka.
I think a missed skill check on the hook decided this. 4k1, Zaka on his home stretch, the killer he's known for, and like he just invented the new meta, and it's never gonna work ever again, bro.
Yeah,
No
it's
shot.
the one-time gambit, and it's gone now,
Oh
yeah.
my god. It is
No
gone.
gambit from Grenout.
No. No secret project Gambit. Doesn't believe in this strat.
Yeah, so this is what you expect. Brutal shot. Yeah, but imagine they just leak a really quick hit anyway. That's got to be, like, the main thing. Like, they won the game because they got a hit within, like, 20 seconds. That's a pretty quick first hit.
Well,
I mean, it's not as fast as last time. But that is pretty quick. I mean, they're definitely going to get a couple gens for this. Probably... I mean, they'll definitely pop the double.
bro, what? Dude, Grenout is fighting
Was
his
he
demons.
fearing? Bro, he was fearing Unbreakable. Not Unbreakable, Head On. That's crazy.
Wow.
What a random call. I guess.
Wait, actually, talking power. Okay, he wants to interrupt the gen. Oh, V1 playing so aggressive here. Using his life. Yeah, he's baiting.
Oh! Oh, he was just in the corner. Oh, what a crazy play. It worked out.
Oh, playing for that smasher with 2 ping.
Is he gonna get the pain res in time? He will. It's right here. Oh, that's really good for Granout. Really, really good. But there's not gonna be enough power. He needs to get another hit, I think. Surely. There's not gonna be enough blood on the map. Completely different situation.
Yeah, because they got the heal. So, like, you need to get another hit here. So they're probably gonna leave him on the hook for as long as possible. And maybe Granout knows this. He's probably gonna venture out, right? Very aggressively. Yeah.
Yep. And you just think in the last game, they didn't heal Darius for so long. So there was just blood all over the map. And Zaka was able to constantly get power. Granout has to work to get this again. Because they're just not going to unhook V1. As soon as they unhook V1, they're giving Granout power. And that's not what they want.
I mean, that is a nasty 3-gen though. Like, he needs to keep that gen though. The one that is yellow that he's walking towards, this is one of the 3 gens. Because he has one, right, like on top and then on the main building.
So Zaka is rotating behind main right now for unhook, I think.
Wait, does he get that before second?
I think he does, yeah. Barely.
Oh,
Yep.
Granout. He
Yeah,
tried to
Granout made
greet.
the gamble. Yep.
He tried to greet and the rotate came through. Obviously hoping for the survivor to go second stage here, but that did not happen. And we're still going for V1, I guess.
Really tough situation. I mean, V1 is the easiest route to getting his power again, right? Which I imagine is what he wants.
What we're gonna go for. I mean, he has contestants. This is gonna be balanced landing.
Yeah. I mean, even that upstairs cold tower gen is not great for Oni. You still have to take quite a long time to get up there.
Zaka's
Patience.
so switched on here.
Oh!
Can he snowball?
Just barely.
He saw an aura. Eruption, definitely procced.
He needs to get another down here, really, doesn't he?
He needs a snowball right now, right here. And we're
He's
back
going
on
for it.
overdose.
Can he turn? No. He just left. No, he's still here.
Oh, do you get that?
Oh!
He does not. That was so close. And the power's gonna run out. This is why he swings last second.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Wow.
And Zaka's back up. Yeah, and
Dude, there was a pixel off. There was 1 pixel off from connecting.
yeah, and we're in a situation now where he needs to get hit again.
Yeah, no, it's over now. Honestly, I feel like, okay, this might sound crazy, but I feel like the secret project tech tilted Umbrella. I really think it did.
Yeah.
He's
It's
like,
super possible,
imagine
yeah.
the comms. Like, nobody says anything, and then you just randomly get hit. It's like, GG,
Yeah.
report my teammate. Like,
Yep. Vote kick. He does get the hit though. It's possible. There's like, this is so hard. He's like trying to stop the inevitable, but oh,
wow, actually
they
commit
just
that.
committed.
Interesting.
Well, this is now he has power for the end game. I mean, they would have
He's saying
to
commit.
Why
Why did they commit that?
Make a mistake. Yeah, I don't know. Because that is not their win com.
They're playing for the tie.
I guess they just knew that they needed to get rid of that gen, and it's gonna be way harder for him to hold the top cold tower gen.
Yeah.
I guess.
Because
But
one
even then, I still
survivor,
think it's
with one survivor having balanced landing, it's just so hard to hold this.
yeah. Well, I
Every-
just think about the amount of time it takes to get up there, you know.
Yeah.
And they're going for a full reset on the other side of the map. Oh, if he goes to where they reset, do you think he has another power? Probably, right? With all this blood in main as well.
Maybe, but like, can you actually afford that though? Can you actually afford making that trip? They're gonna double now.
Yeah, I mean, all gens are close to 0 right now.
Yeah, they're gonna be on the gen. Is that enough blood? No, it's not.
No. No, I think he's just gonna go for the M1.
Cards. Yes.
He gets it. Barely.
You also have to consider, like, even though you can like possibly delay this, but at some point 3-gen limit is probably gonna roll you. Like, you will not be able to hold this forever. Like, unless you magically get, like, 2 downs somewhere really fast. Like, Renner needs to, like, tap someone up real fast and then find another survivor.
Trying to catch out V1, but it's not going to happen. Got the God Rock. It's not a God Rock anymore, is it? No, it's not. It's just a rock.
It's only
Trusting
rock.
mind games.
I mean, V1 does have the 12 ping, which makes it pretty godly. Wait, he's going for the Z-wall instead.
Oh! Good mind game.
Too
12
confident.
ping isn't going to save him from that one. And there you go. There you see it. This is Praxis. The 2-2 split. They were never going to leave. They're always confident. I don't know if this... Does this cement Praxis as maybe the best team in the world right now?
Whoa. All right, making the call early. Okay. I mean, here they're looking switched on.
I believe in the Hens tournament NA plot armor.
A very strong showing by Team Praxis. Next up, we have the 2 best North American teams face off against each other. Team Winter versus Team Ascent. First off with Kaneki, with Angels showing how good he is on Killer. We see Angels going first on the Kaneki, and we see all Shaking Thunders. I got messages yesterday to ban this bar.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know, I've not seen anyone win the game with this park, but on this map, there's a lot of elevations where you can use it and get a bigger drop. But can you make that walk? Oh,
that's true. I didn't even think about that. Good sneak up smash it there by Julian. That was so clean. I didn't even realize that this was a Sense pick. I was expecting to see Momo on Killer. I didn't even realize that this is a Sense pick and it's Angels. Interesting.
Yeah. And we saw the slow bot. Oh, all Shaking Thunder being procced off
there's
that.
the Thunder. Oh, the reverse slingshot. No, I believe that the Kaneki players are calling that a banana slingshot. I believe. So I guess he pulled a banana. Look, I don't know. I'm trying to keep up to date with the terms here. Okay, you know me. I also am young and hip, so I'm trying my best here. You know.
Did Pandem tell you that's what it's called?
I think so. Yeah. I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
yeah, I trust him.
Pre-dropping the pallet. Is this safe actually? Oh, he's kind of zoned.
This should be safe. Yeah. I think with 1 pallet down pre-thrown, that should be a safe area. Yeah. I think Angels recognizes that and just throws it. Got to be careful in this LT wall though. Okay.
Oh, does he make
not
that?
Very safe. Oh, no, just barely.
All right, the fast hook coming through. We saw Kenshi set up for the unhook with balance landing. Actually, interesting. No, it's upstairs.
It's
okay,
not. Yeah, it's upstairs.
I guess Kenshi did not get spotted on a stealth. Still at 5 gens though.
Yup, nothing popped yet. Kind of a bit sloppy movement to 11. Didn't quite get there as fast as he probably wanted to. But eruption goes down.
Julian. No, not does he know the vault back? No, he doesn't.
Oh, no. Both these gens have progress, actually.
Oh, great slingshot here.
Oh, bro, fucking Tony Hawk in this bitch. Holy, that was crazy. I'm surprised he didn't proc. Oh wait, did he? He did proc Thunder on it. Okay,
that's crazy.
Yeah, that proc on Shaking Thunder. Trying to velocity tech this. Kind of messed it up a little bit though. And now he's out of enraged as well. So yeah, he's gonna be heading back. I think he wants to just go back and get the bite. Again, all the progress was here with the hook. So this is a strong setup that I don't think he wants to just give up for free.
Refreshing the timer
Smart.
on enrage.
Oh, didn't quite claim it. That was almost such a good play.
Yeah, he wanted to claim the pallet
while
while
and claim the pallet. Yeah.
endurance was still up. And Julian just playing the shack pallet now. Oh, it's all on him now. This is not the safest spot to be though.
I think Angel's not respecting the revault on Julian anymore. Maybe after that first messed up one, right? I feel like you can maybe decide to go for Scampers here, but he's dead anyway. For that, was that Thunder? Was that?
Yeah, I think
that
it
was an
was.
extended lunge,
I
right?
think it was.
Yeah, gets a bite on the Momo too. He spotted Momo out nearby. Although I think the pallet's still up in the tile, so I don't think that'll be like a reliable down. Okay, we're still at 5 gens, but for the record, they have like 3 gens high proc, maybe even 4. Like I think they're about to pop 2 of them, but I think maybe both those gens left side might still be like mid progress. So it might not be as bad as it looks from the overlay here.
Or Shaking Thunder being procced again. Honestly, Yeah, maybe the park is actually like the absolute goat on this map.
Yeah, I feel like there's just constant opportunities. Oh, we tried to get a cut off, but got the bite instead, unfortunately. Good old auto aim coming through.
They're just doing gens. I guess Momo's playing for the unhook here. Looks like it.
Yeah, that's a little bold with him being injured. They got to be real careful about their timing on that. Yeah, I think Momo may just be staying close enough that if Angels commits far, he can just run it and get it. But like, I don't think he'll make a move himself. You know, I think that's probably the play at this point. Oh, is Kenshi? I think Kenshi might have been wanting to run it and save, but yeah, I don't think he even makes it in time, so he has to bail.
Momo guards.
Momo does get there though. He wants to down into Momo. Wisely going far edge map, trying to buy as much time as he can, helping Julian get as far away as possible. Eruption. Angels wants Julian. He wants him. He's going to be looking around.
Is he going to find it? Yeah, he finds the blood.
There's blood. Yep.
Oh, is that lightweight actually?
It seems like it might be. Yeah, those scratch marks are fading much faster than I thought they would. But he's on his trail. Oh, that's not a good place to be against Kaneki either. Very long straightaway. Tried to cut him off, but couldn't.
Tried to cut off that window, yeah. Now he has this pallet, though. Is all Shaking Thunder making the difference here? Wait,
ooh.
what?
Okay. This pallet also not the safest.
Oh my god, Smash It being active, though. This is huge. Julian making his way over, but is he going to get anything? No, he doesn't.
That was such a good dash. Like flying over the entire hole and getting straight to him, and there's the kill. And gen progress doesn't look that crazy, right? Is this all they have? Okay, they have 2 gens at like 40. I guess it's not terrible, but this still could be potential 4K territory. Especially if the next chase is not super great. Gen progress is kind of like center map. I think Angels knows where it is. It's both these 2 gens you just checked.
Wow.
Oh, that was nasty, bro.
This is starting
that
to
was
hurt.
nasty.
This is a fast hook now on Momo. This is even a pain rush. I think Team Winter needs to watch out to not get 4K at 2 gens left.
Yep, pain rush coming through.
Okay, they have a gen that is higher pro. Oh, they have 3 gens progressed.
Oh yeah, you're right, they do.
Okay, interesting.
I think he might lose that one far gen here.
All right. Yeah, he's kind of controlling the map here. Yeah, this is the only full life survivor. So what is going to happen here? Are they going to get the pull for this tag? Are they just sticking the gen here?
There's a small opportunity for them to get him, but it's like right now. Yep, they do get it. They do get it. He could try to get Kenshi and get Pain Res and the Eruption procs. He does make this window, though. Ooh! Very good bait there.
Yeah, and this Eruption again. Oh, Satchel!
Oh, the cutoff from Satchel! Angels is clean with it, bro. He's clean with it. I cannot lie to you.
That is a 4K too.
Forward. Yep, that's got to be a 4K too. Wow. Oh, Angels was clean on the Kaneki, bro. This was very great to watch. Wow.
Yeah, honestly, very impressive mechanics by Angels here, showing why he's considered one of the best killers in North America. Honestly, if Julian gets that vault back right, I think we're looking at a completely different game.
Yep, agreed. Agreed. And I don't, you know, I probably need to shut up about this, but I still feel like the vault back is like RNG, and it's just got like an 80-90% chance of working. I'm telling you, man, I don't know. It's such a frustrating mechanic.
Yeah, people make it seem like it's easy. It really isn't. It really isn't.
Yeah.
Next up, Momo had to play against the Sense Survivor Squad, which are incredibly switched on and coordinated. All right, so similar build. Momo not choosing All Shaking Thunder. Oh. And instead going for Agitation.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I love Achi as a perk. Like, it's such a good perk for like hook positioning and also just speeding up the process of like those little downtime moments of like hooking. Like, I think it's a very good. I think popping BL there before the bite is a little questionable. I think maybe they were hoping to deny the bite longer, but now you don't have it for actual chase. But I guess that's okay. Momo opted not to chase here, so ends up not actually mattering that much.
Ooh. Gotta get those injuries on the board.
Oh, yeah. Gets a bite on the jaw, though.
Ja with his iconic Renato fits.
Yup. And this is where this gets a little bit hairy because these pallets are not super safe. Jaw, though, such a good survivor in situations like these, but still has to play a little risky. He makes his way to this pallet, which is safe.
Wait. Vault back.
Does he get
Fails
there?
again.
Oh, no. The same pallet.
Oh my god.
That pallet is the killer, bro. What the hell? They just can't seem to land on it. They can't seem to get it.
But Twitch said it's easy.
True. I don't. You're right. You're right. I guess these players are just bad, and Twitch chat is just better than them. Is what it is. I don't know.
Maybe.
That's the only explanation. I mean, Twitch chat's just better than all these guys. I don't know.
All right, so this is exactly the kind of start that Momo needs here. He got an injury. He got it down.
Yeah, this is very good. Oh, fine. Zappis too. We'll probably get another free injury here. Wants to go put a Russian down, it looks like.
This is such really play. But nobody's sound-knocking yet, and now he can go back, so might work out for him.
This worked, yeah. This was like a big risk to possibly just allow a quick pull here, but they don't end up going for it. I think they're just all pressuring gens. And yeah, this ends up working out pretty well. And interestingly, Kate is following behind the trail, going from 12 side.
That kind of means they don't have that much progress, honestly. If the Kate is also on the rotate. Oh, the free tag.
Yeah. Yep. Almost everybody injured now other than Angels. And what does Momo opt to do? He's going to actually head back and maybe check out this injury on Angels. Oh! Weird whiff there. Oh, my lord.
Damn.
Funky stuff going on. But there you go. All 4 survivors injured now. Getting into a little bit of awkward territory. If a down can come in quick here, this could start to get a little out of hand.
I swear he could have swung.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that was risky. Trying to save his life.
Oh my god! That's an insane
what a
dash.
cutoff.
He doesn't get it, and the stun comes through.
Oh. Wow, that was such a crazy series of events there. And the gen here pops right as Angels gets there. So this becomes a perfectly fine place to take chase now with the gen here being done. Zap is in trouble. Gets caught out on that pre-throw. And they gotta be worried. If Angels dies here fast, this could be big problemos.
Momo's doing exactly what he needs right now. The pressure's on the survivors.
Oh, big dash. Is going to be a 50, whether he fakes it or sends it. He sends it.
Oh, Angels is playing so well, though.
Dude, he's playing this setup so fucking well. This should give time. I think someone's going to... Yeah, I was going to say, Zappis should be up soon. Wow, that was such a clutch chase from Angels. Wow. Again, so important to note that if he dies fast there, it's like almost game over, right?
Yeah.
Like 2 downs in the same corner like that is like almost game ending. That was so clutch to play that well. Wow. John now. We gonna test revolt again? Nope. Gonna be in some trouble here though. I don't know if you make it around. Oh, 99 SB.
Such a good play though.
Bloodlust though. Bloodlust. He should be dead to Bloodlust.
This is the survivor that is dead on hook now. So 2 gens being progress, but everyone injured here, and the hook is gonna be right in the middle of the map.
Yup, this is still a really tough spot for Ascent. Like they did such a good job of kind of like bringing it back like tempo wise within the last like 30 seconds of gameplay, but yeah, like this is still a good spot for Momo, all things considered. They got to be real careful about they go for the sun hook, right? They could like fast pull right now, but then also you maybe like speed up the tunnel out. Ooh. Okay, they force lock right as the unhook comes in, and they're gonna try to full heal. I don't know. That will be interesting. I mean, he saw Jaw, right? The fact that they stopped and took time to heal him means that Momo knows exactly where he is, right? Like alternatively, they could have taken that opportunity to run away and try to like hide Jaw's position. But they don't really opt to do that. They opt to heal him and just say, here you go, play your chase. Have fun. But they need to get a lot done here for...
He's getting him 1-2, which means the instant follow-up is possible. Jaw has to play these solid pallets.
This is a safe area, though. This is a safe spot where Momo has to break.
Oh, not so safe anymore after this. Actually, he's not going for this because he sees the double.
And Angels is dead.
Oh, I think Team Ascent is in a little bit of trouble here, right?
Yeah, you also got to remember that the win con, right? Like that's like so yeah, like here like they just reached Tycon. One more gen popping is win con.
Yeah.
And I think that's why Momo decided to break away here, right? He recognizes. Yeah. Because even here, this gen right here is such high progress that that's such a worry, right? That gen pops and the match is over. So
absolutely. Oh.
Ooh, must have hurt him.
Not using Satchel, by the way, on Momo.
Oh yeah, he's using handkerchief. True. Yeah, you got that extra 1 meter range. And the hook is dead smack in the center of it, so a bit awkward. This is the BL survivor, so she can BL off this hill. Momo recognizes that, doesn't even bother committing to it.
Oh. Do they actually want to trade this? I guess they have to, but this is going to be a Pinhead.
Yeah, it's going to be a pain res and then another hook right there in the center.
Cracker.
Should probably go for a bite to cancel that. Ooh!
Wait, what? Why do we want to bite Angel? Angel's...
Because the second wind. He's got second wind. I think it makes sense.
Okay.
He doesn't want to with that heal.
That's
for free,
actually really smart. I didn't even see that. Oh
Flashlight.
my god.
No! Jaw, you son of a bitch! Don't do it! Jaw, no!
No way. The pain res is denied. And now the gen is so high.
Oh my lord.
Oh, Kate has been caught off guard though.
Oh, great dash. This is where this killer is so dangerous, man. Like, if you don't have any resources around you, he just, like, teleports on top of your face, and then what do, right? So hard to play against this.
No pain rest, not even going for the eruption, just wants to pressure survivors as much as possible.
Tries to get the kidnap vault, but gets a slow vault, actually. Very unfortunate.
Zaf is just having to play the window. This is not safe, by the way. You can cut that off.
Yeah. Shaq in general is a bit dangerous there. Now we have 2 Deathhook drivers, too.
Yeah.
With both Kate and Renato here. Angels is pressuring a different gen across the map, yeah.
Yeah, this is probably the gen that's a little bit further away. But it's like, honestly, like, no gen is really far.
Yeah. I mean, considering it's Kaneki. Oh, that was a long bite. That's at handkerchief value right there, I think. That was really far. And yeah, I mean, the problem is that other gen that they're working down there is in basically a full dead zone. I mean, they have that window right beside it that's like, okay, but it's not really a safe window, right? Like, this entire area is sketch. And you can see here, Zaphis is stuck in this window. Takes the medium ball.
Oh, Momo gets stuck. And he doesn't hit it because he gets stuck on the collision.
Oh, no, that's so unfortunate.
Oh my god, the cutoff though.
Frames the window.
Do they get the gen in time? They're trying to commit. Is it going to be fast enough?
They're bailing. They're bailing.
They are bailing. It's not fast enough.
Angels is staying here at the pallet. Still has the God pallet here too.
Doesn't even attempt. He has light distance.
Oh, he's got live up. Yep. Respect it. Doesn't even need to. Gonna go downstairs and use that shitty pallet down there if he has to. Nope. No, I'm just gonna head back into the map. They're not pre-leaving. That took them a while to leave.
What?
What happened there? I was watching the HUD and like, there's no way they didn't call that. But Zappis took a long time to leave that gen.
Okay, we're getting into Blizzard territory, by the way. Oh yeah. No way!
Here. Oh!
Body block fails.
He gives him the gave him the old reach around. Does he even hook this though? I don't even know if he feels confident he can hook this. I feel like if he gets it down like that on maybe Jaw or Kate, then maybe.
Jaw's in Shaq right now.
Oh yeah, he is. That's not enraged. Not enraged. Slow vault. Scampering will do nothing here.
Momo winning the mind game though.
Oh, this is the 50! Down he goes. They need to pop something.
How fast is that gen?
They're doubling it. Yep, they're doubling it.
He's gonna go straight there though. That is not gonna pop.
He's not raged. He's not raged. He won't be the slingshot.
No.
He won't get there.
No way.
Because of lack of rage. Oh, the lack of rage. They're just gonna stick it in his face. Is it eruption? It's not.
God.
It would have already been. Oh my god, that was so close. Wow, dude.
He had so many gen kicks left too.
Yeah, that gen was like barely contested. It was mostly just that gen on the other side of the map. Yeah, that gen had still so many more regression events possible. Wow, does this revolt work?
Oh.
Okay, that one works. Okay.
Patrol is showing us how it's done. Zaf is once again stuck on the shack window.
Yep, there's like no resources here other than shack window.
Zaf is such a good chaser, by the way. Like, he excels at those situations.
Like, look at this, bro. Look at this.
Okay, well.
Oh, he doesn't get the fastball. We talked about too much.
Yeah, he cast a custom in my bag.
Actively cast a curse on him, yep. Yeah, he had resilience, so he was greeting that window to the total max, and he just missed the fastball. So what are you going to do? This will be a pain res, though. Yep, dead center map, pain res.
God, Momo should be proud of himself, though. He played this really well.
Yep. I feel like, unfortunately, in a moment like this, I feel like they probably will be more disappointed than proud. But yeah, this was a phenomenal performance. Considering like the very difficult win con he had, he really shouldn't feel bad about this. Yeah, this was like, if you could have got like even like a tie here, that would have been so insane. Okay, bloodlust building up. Finally loses that 50. Down he goes.
Damn, what a nasty 3-gen he has.
Yeah, I don't think anything's popping here. All right. How do they handle this? Ooh, didn't manage to get that body block. It looked like Zaphis was trying to block with those 2 snow piles, but didn't get it. Here he is for the hit tank. I mean, 15 seconds of endurance lasts a while, but I don't know how does it last in those pallet? I guess it does.
If I learned anything in this tournament is how long 15 seconds are.
Yup. It's kind of wild, dude. It is wild. Angels is pressuring that gen across the map. It's getting pretty high up there, but this is Death Hook on Kate. I don't think he pops it in time, though. It's right there. Oh, Zaphis is going to try to die for him so he can pop it. Oh, that was... Oh, maybe he can pop it. Oh, no, he can't. He can't pop it. Oh, I respect the attempt. That's basically all they can do at this point. So 4K1 final result for Momo, though. So again, like we said, not enough for the win. Ascent will take this first set, but they kept that so close.
An incredible fight by Momo, but he sadly did not manage to beat Angel's result. Next up, Momo had to play on a signature killer Blight and see what he can do. Oh, someone has been found.
Yup. Zaphis found right away. Shack piled down right away too, which is definitely a little noteworthy.
Dude, Zaphis is such a strong chaser, by the way. One of the best in the NA.
And he's got real good ping to go along with his good skills too, man. That's like one of those things where like a good player on good ping is so gross. He can get away with like stuff like this kind of greed, right? And he doesn't get away with it because we're
you cast the custom, Tofu.
I guess we're just really powerful. I don't know. I guess we just don't know our own power. Oops. And this is gonna be basement right away. Ooh, that's spicy, bro. That's real spicy. What are the gen subs looking like? I didn't really take a chance to see. It looks like there's a 4 gen on the other side.
All right, this is the, like, if you find the unhooker in this situation, by the way, you have a great result in front of you. Yeah, Angel's got off the locker. He's hiding, but he's hiding so close that he could overcome down the basement.
He thinks he's down here already. He thinks he's down here. Angels is just gonna run a 1-for-1 last minute. And speaking of which, there he is.
Jump scare. So Angels is gonna get deliverance here. Not only that, he also has Unbreakable, so he can probably get up by himself.
Yeah, he basically is a free save no matter what. Like, no one really needs to worry about him at the moment. Live coming through. Zaphis really the blind from Jaw. Zaphis really needs to get down the map and away from basement. Like, far down the map. Momo, I think, knows that, and he's trying to, like, zone him and keep him down on the side. Oh my god, Jaw with this flashlight.
Oh. That's a huge stun, though.
Jaw, right? You see Jaw strolling up with the beaver again. Like, hey, buddy. Good slow ball. Oh, FTP?
Oh, they tried, but they couldn't get it off. FTP. All right, Zaphis made it all the way to the other side, though. And
yeah, he did make it the whole way to the other side of the map.
Yeah,
he has to leave. He's got to leave him.
This matters massively because there's no 3-gen on the side that Zaphis is on anymore. So even if you get a hook there, you can't really stay. And that's why Momo's deciding to leave and now pressure the gens. Wow, good hit.
Good hit, yeah.
Okay. Everyone is injured right now, so that's a lot of pressure for Momo. He needs to convert this, though.
Heading down the map now. Again, just big thing with the survivors here is that they just don't want to die on the shack side of the map, right? They don't want to die where the gens are.
Honestly, they're kind of really good RNG. It feels like they have so many giant jumps.
That was such a good like staggered vault there to catch him off guard from Jaw. That was clean. I don't think they broke up the setup. I think they just did a save for Jed. And yeah, I think that survivor is down there to reset people, right? So I think Jaw will get reset. Ooh!
That's a huge conversion.
But he will likely not be able to get out of this side of the map.
Right, that gen is about to pop.
Yeah, that's the much safer gen across the map. You can see Angels doing it while injured with Deli.
Yeah, that's unhittable, actually. Like, I don't know if it's actually completely unhittable, but it's, like, very hard to convert that.
Yeah, you gotta, like, find a way to get on the same elevation as them, and still, it's, like, very awkward, yeah. Jaw fakes that. This is like a little rough with him possibly going down right here, though. I mean, I know the gens here are pretty high prog, but nice stun. I think they'll be trying to stack that hill gen, right? I would assume with how far he got away from this.
Oh, that's not very progress, though. Honestly, Momo's getting stages on the bot. He is obviously 4K out of the question at this point, probably. Wow, finds the savior too. Are they gonna trade? Wait, they don't even get the gemstone for this, do they?
No, they don't. They'll get it progressed a bit, but they don't. They definitely don't pop for this.
Oh.
Jaw, I think maybe hoping for a beamer save with that. Knowing Jaw, I think that was him running back in for a potential flashlight save. I think.
Sure, for sure.
Or maybe just try to play super aggressive to keep him off the jet as well, right? Probably planned aggression to help him to try to keep him away. But Momo, I think, knows better.
Clean rush combination, but he doesn't quite get the conversion onto the hit.
Zap is still pressuring his gen too. He needs to peel off and kick it. That's such high prog.
Is he gonna turn around for Jaw? Nope.
I thought he might. Yeah.
The blind though. There's no way he converts.
Oh, that was such a good.
He can cross the corner, and the gen's gonna get done. No eruption proc.
Yeah, I mean, he will get it down on one of the Travers that are worth 2 stages though. So this is something here, but
true.
This is pretty massive. Not like I would say just not getting 4K'd here, especially by a Blight to the caliber of Mobo is definitely a good accomplishment here though. And now you maybe just try to get Zappis who's injured. I mean if you get an M1 here, if you get an M1 here, yeah, you saw his dashes up. Kate's in trouble.
Not out at all.
Huh.
This is very smart. He's trying to get the injuries before hooking. That makes it harder for the survivors to save afterwards.
Zappis with the plot twist.
Oh, he's risking it now. He's actually risking it because if they're all full health, they're definitely going to try to rescue this.
All they have to do here is make sure that Jaw isn't really in any danger, right? If someone else dies other than Jaw, it's basically the same result as if Kate died on hook. So.
Oh my god.
That's why Jaw was not there. Oh, they're capturing him.
The wall,
they're capturing him. Oh, they're capturing him.
Oh, what
they're catching him like a Pokemon. Oh, my lord.
That teamwork by Ascent, though, absolutely denying any pressure. Crazy performance by Ascent survivors. Now it was time for Angels on Blight to see if he can replicate what Momo just did.
Oh, here we go. Rancor, the 4th perk. See, this is what I was saying. I think I see that 4th perk slot sometimes getting changed up. We saw Infectious last time. Now we see Rancor, which is also obviously a really good choice for the info.
Ooh.
And the potential late game plays. Finds a chase quickly. Interesting that the killers aren't struggling to find chases early on ARP here. They're not really able to stealth out this like early cross.
Yep. And that's
maybe they're just not even trying to.
That is definitely going to be a hit. Oh, he's so far away from anything, though.
Yeah, that was only a 2-rush hit. He might be able to catch him before he... No, he doesn't. He makes it.
He gets the stun. Does he make Shack? Yes, I think he makes Shack off this. Oh, the ping is clean.
Oh, my God.
The ping's so clean.
That was... They were tripling. They were tripling this gen.
Oh, that is Momo being spotted.
Oh. Yup. Pretty rough bump there. This is where like the Blight experience, I think, between the two comes in. But Momo getting spotted. This pallet, it's like decent, but not super safe.
What?
Oh, what?
Insane play by Momo. He gets the vacuum on the pallet for Angels.
That was crazy.
Oh.
Gets the pallet break into the stun.
Running into the gens though, and this pallet didn't spawn. I think he's dead zoned.
Oh, does he make this one? Yeah, nope, has nothing. Eruption going off in that gen that was being tripled too, so that gen mid-map doesn't pop.
Do they wheel make it? They're trying to wheel make it him up real fast, and actually they get it.
Oh, and the stun afterwards too.
Oh, this is so huge.
Oh, and Julian gets that vault without getting tagged as well. Big start to the chase. Mid-gen pops. There's Rancor proccing.
Oh, actually, it's Rancor. It's not Infectious. Yeah, you're right.
Acid getting converted, though, there. Gets a 4-rush hit. He's trying to make his way out of the side of the map, it looks like. Just doesn't want to die on those gens with progress. His pallet's thrown. Does he pre-swing? He does, and he goes down. He could still carry him up there towards that gen.
True,
it looks like that. I think they were back on it though.
But actually, I mean, he still has a 3-gen on the bottom side, right? He's just gonna play that.
Yeah, true. You're right. I think he will. He has a hill hook too on top of this gen with progress.
To be honest, this switch up could do him a lot of good because now he's Call of Brian. He's gonna get that on that gen, and they don't have any purse on anything else on that side. Oh, this is huge. Is Kenshi gonna get away with the basement stealth?
Oh!
Does Angels know? Angels
He
looking in the
suspects.
basement. Is he gonna look at the lockers though? No, he's just gonna straight up leave.
Oh! Whoo, you know Kenshi was sweating, bro. Oh my god. Oh, that was almost like such a huge game sense play. Like, are you gonna check 6 lockers? You know what I mean?
If you're
like,
wrong, the game is lost. If there's nobody there and you
Exactly.
check every locker, the game is lost.
Oh, well, there's Rancor confirming there is somebody at Shack, though. Momo, somebody's on. Oh, big body angels? Nope. Nope. Small body angels. Not able to body block it. What's he go for here? He's gonna at least. Does he tag him or is he trying to wait it out? He tags him.
Wait, are we hooking Momo for the stage here?
To be honest, I don't think. I mean, Momo might still have UB up too, right? He didn't like 1-for-1 earlier, did he? I'm pretty sure he just cleanly unhooked. So, yeah, Momo should have UB and Deli. So, yeah, I think he's just gonna hook him anyway. Carrying Momo closer to Shack, but again, this hook doesn't really mean a whole lot because of Deli, right? Momo will be able to Deli and just get out of this.
Thing is, there's no pressure at all. Momo can unhook at any time. Kenshi's just chilling there. They're 99th gen. Now they're healing acid just to buy a little bit more time. And then they're going to try to attack the 3-gen together.
Yep. And with everybody, there's just 3 fresh hooks and that's it, right? There's not really... Oh.
Oh, shoot.
He wants Momo.
Oh, they didn't pop the gen to deny the Rancor info, obviously.
Oh, yeah. They
Momo
wanted to
doesn't make
wait.
it.
Okay. Oh. He's trying to crawl under it. I don't think anyone's there, though.
Yeah.
Angels doesn't believe him.
Oh my god. Imagine.
Flashlight came very late.
This is hook stage number 4. Previous game had 7 and 4 fresh hooks.
Yeah, Angels need 8. He needs 8 stages to win this. So we're just now hitting halfway. Oh, forces the 1-for-1.
What?
Oh no!
Doesn't get the swing in time.
I thought they would. But now Momo doesn't have his 15 seconds of endurance. So this actually could be scary in a different way now.
Yeah.
He needs to not get like tapped up here.
Hit comes through.
Julian there, take a hit.
Kenshi's gen is only halfway though.
Is it eruption? I don't even know. If it's eruption, that's going to be huge. Because if it's not eruption, I think they can stack it. It is eruption.
I mean, the gen is gonna pop, but Kenshi needs to not be found here. Kenshi ran off early. He's walking there fully aware. And the question is, can Angels find Kenshi here? Actually, they can just quickly Mario Julian too.
Yeah.
Wait, he knows with Rancor.
Yeah, you get the bubbles, right? Even from the last gen, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
So yeah, he finds him. He finds him.
Kenshi cannot go down fast, no matter what.
Oh.
He's holding it. He's getting hit though.
Oh, okay, but that was a while. How far is the gate's right there? How far
Wait,
is
do
it?
they make it? Do they make it? The gate's open. Does he get
Oh,
this rush in time?
they're gonna make
I don't
it.
think he does.
They make it. They make it. They
No
make it.
shot.
Oh
Wait, that's a drop.
my
He's like-
god.
Wait. No, that's a win. That's a win. Sorry. Fresh.
That's a win. That's a win for
Oh.
winter. Yeah, that's a win for winter. Yep.
That is as close as it gets. You cannot get this any closer. What a photo finish that was. With that, we went to the tiebreaker set, which was Vecna.
All right, here we go. He's got the add-on for a little bit longer holding up pallets with mage hand, and then the feather is like extra fly time or something, isn't it? Do you recognize the feather?
Yeah.
I think
That
that's what
gives
the
you
feather is.
extra fly duration. I think it's half a second. It's not bad. Interesting add-ons, for sure. Oh, he tried to cheese the skeletons. Julian very aware though.
This pallet not very safe though. Does end up getting tagged. Doesn't have any kind of exhaustion to help him out here. Only head on. He should be able to make it this well unless he body blocks it. Oh,
No way.
Clean.
Did we just instantly see
Clean.
add-on value? I think we did. The extra
I think we
duration
did too.
allowed him to catch back up and get in front of their pallet.
That was disgusting from Angels, bro. Oh my lord.
All right, I mean, this is a really, really fast down. We see a little bit of progress coming in, but with Ruin, you can do so much damage.
Oh, maybe he's gonna do some weird spancel stuff here. Oh, no, going down to the basement and try to get some elevation. Acid is able to get away from it, though. That was pretty far. He accidentally canceled it immediately.
That is going to be costly. Spancel fail,
Yup.
and now the Anuk is completely free, actually.
Yeah, he could have contested this, but yeah, they get it for free now. That's very unfortunate. Does he stay on Julian? He sees him or hears him for sure. I think he definitely located him there. He's gonna fly down.
Oh,
Bro, that extra fly time.
Elevation
yeah, because
difference.
the elevation. Okay. Yep, and here too. Yeah. He didn't actually. Oh.
He cancelled the skeletons to make it invisible, and actually Julian fell for it, and that's Death Hook on only one gen done for this. And the Death Hook is right in the middle of the map.
And I think it's getting hooked right on top of that gen that has high proc. They had one more gen that was like 80%, but it's literally right there in front of the hook. This is a really good spot. This might be a situation where they might consider fast unhooking him even. Which is, I don't know, like how you handle this is kind of bizarre for Team Winter. Good hit there on Kenshi too, winning that 50. Because yeah, like currently Ruin's still up. And this gen right in front of him is at like 70%. They're actively losing progress on that gen for letting Julian sit there. But if you pull him fast to get him away from there, then he maybe dies quick, right? It's such a tough spot.
Oh, the dodge.
Ooh.
Acid not getting tagged. Are they just gonna let Julian die here? No, they're coming for the Anuk.
Yeah, yeah. Angel seems totally content. I think he knows the position here, right? Hook on the only gem with high prog. He knows this is a totally fine spot for him to just sit here and protect. That'll be a 1-for-1. Does he take the pain res before he flies after him? I think he does. He takes the pain res.
Is that 1-for-1 really worth? You fly to catch instantly back up. Like, Julian has to have a chase here. Otherwise, this is like, oh. Well, talking about fly. I mean, now he has max distance and flies on cooldown.
True.
Julian actually pulls off a play.
Oh!
Wait a second. Is he in the locker now? He might actually get away here. He has Lucky Star.
Wait, the orb is heading that way though.
Oh.
It could reveal him.
No. Oh my god.
Oh,
it actually revealed
that
him.
orb. Oh my god. That was such a good play from Julian too though. Oh, that orb was so clutch.
Yeah.
Acid gonna pop that gen that was near the hook, I think. Very, very high progress. So he's definitely gonna lose that, but how much more really? I don't know. Denying the hook.
He did not press space on time. That's a dead on 3 gens. Yeah, Momo's fully healed,
Yep.
but honestly, I don't think they have much progress at all. And they're still undying to deal with, so Ruin is still up. Gonna get the early on one, but the mage hand is still up, right? He's using skeletons.
Yeah, he's doing such a good job of using those to zone. This will be another pain res, right? Yet another pain res.
Man, this map is so deadly, actually. We're seeing so many 4Ks on Arm and Lake Mine.
And Angels seems really content with camping this out. Momo didn't get found yet, though. I think he's still pretty close. Still sitting here waiting. Yeah, main does pop. Like, was all that time that Momo spent there worth it, right? I guess it's hard to say because you don't know what Angel's gonna do, right? If Angel's like commits to Kenshi, then maybe you want to be there for the pool, but
No tag again.
doesn't get. Yup, they've done a good job of avoiding that. I don't know if I'm crazy, but did I see Kenshi at the front of Shaq? That was a good call. No, I didn't. I was
Honestly, the amount of this is once again he cut him off because of the add-on.
Yep, this is the other add-on getting value here.
Yep.
Mage Hand gonna hold that pound up a little bit longer. And now with Acid Death Hook, they gotta be real careful because if Acid full dies and it becomes a 2v1, that's like basically just game-ending scenarios, right? Like you don't really get much more done after that.
Oh.
Oh, the orb!
That's a huge spot.
Oh my god. These orbs are just like actually killing them. These guys are literally dying to the orb of confusion. That's so crazy. And that's a death. And I don't think any of these gens are high enough. I mean, that gen's pretty high, but
Does Angels instantly go there? If he does, then they're not gonna get a gen done.
yeah,
He going?
yeah,
He's going there. Yeah, he is.
he's orbing it. Yeah, he'll probably go there too, I would assume.
Actually, maybe.
Check on the mid gen.
Oh,
He's trying to cut off the
no.
rotation.
They're gonna get it. They're gonna get it. Oh, he's unaware. He went to the wrong gen entirely. Well, that makes it a lot more doable for Winter here. Momo will have to have a banger performance though.
Yep. Yeah, that doesn't land because they're crouched on the gen. Wow, that was a unfortunate play for Angels there. Very fortunate for Winter, though, because, yeah, like you said, a big difference between a 4K1 and a 4K2 here. And, yeah, man, I don't know. I mean, he does look pretty deadly on this map. I don't really know what the chances are of them pulling out like a 4K1 or a 4K2, but...
Now it was all up to Julian on the last set to see if he can deliver and outdo that performance on Vecna.
Here we go.
All
Julian.
Right. Julian coming in hot.
Painres Eruption Pop, so full regression. Okay. Faking. Good pathing from Jaw to not get hit by that.
Damn,
Great stun as well.
Jaw's playing amazing. Also has been on Team Winter, so used to be teammates with these people. Fly coming out. Yeah, the gens are pumping right now. The pressure's on. And we need to have a really good chase against Angels. And he's gonna abandon the chase here too. Considering he needs a 4K, this is looking mighty bad. Yeah,
this is a rough start for a 4K win con for sure. They have a lot of gen progress. No one even in that much danger yet. Okay. Looks like Zap is taking chase downstairs. I love the purple or the pink leopard pants. Oh, does get tagged up by that though. And with all these mage hand add-ons, this is actually going to be, yep, a death.
All right. I mean, we're still at 5 gens, so maybe this is exactly what you needed a head start into the game. There's a lot of progress though.
Yep. There's progress everywhere. This is a pretty center like of the map hook though. So again, for how rough the start was, we're getting at least some things going our way for Julian here. Like, I don't know if it's enough things going our way, but at least some of them. Pop Eruption can go down here. They get the unhook quickly though, very fast. They get 2 more gens high progress out there, right? I don't even think that's a double. I think those are 2 split gens, I believe. Oh, great
Actually,
play by Zappis camping that.
Yeah, that's a little of an unzone too. He doesn't have fly up.
Yep.
Full skeletons.
Low skulls. Does a good job of avoiding those two. 2 gens pop. And we know main is decently high prog too. I mean, it got hit by a lot of perks, but...
Oh, Zappis doesn't even trust it anymore.
Good timing on that down though. I mean, Julian is able to come back and interrupt main gen again. He's waiting for Eruption, I think, before he kicks it. But this was the 3rd gen that was really high prog from early game, and he is doing a really good job of keeping it from popping. So that is stalling out this end game push a little bit. Wait, is there a world where they let Zappis die? They're splitting 3 gens right now, I think. Are they not?
I don't dislike the play, and I think Julian is also calling it. He is playing very aggressive.
Yeah.
I mean, he's obviously eyeing the hook. And is Angels going for the unhook here? He's not been on a gen. No, he's not. Yep, you're right. They're actually deciding to let him die here, which means that will deny him half of his sparks.
I like this call. I feel like with him having that hook and also interrupting that gen with high progress, it wouldn't make sense for him to just kind of sit here and protect it. But Julian, so I respect this from Julian too. He is so confident, and that's what they're doing, that he is just full sent it away.
Yeah, great read by him. And this might be an easy hit here.
He's gonna go for the rethrow.
Oh, he doesn't get any distance. Angels, he could die to the skeletons right after. He needs to dodge.
Yep. Fly is on cooldown though, but...
Bro, that's like...
Oh, good dodge.
I think I was a little bit low.
Yeah. I think they still would have maybe clipped his heels maybe. I don't know. The Angels playing this pallet well. Forcing kick. Kate's about to pop gen number 4. They're gonna be down to 1 left, and he's leaving.
Oh, this is... He needs Paris.
Yeah, he didn't. Yep.
He's not going for it.
Yeah, Jaw's just sticking it.
No,
he's not even looking at Shaq.
That's it.
Yep.
Ascent is gonna take it. Still.
Yep, there you go. 2-0 or 2-1 Ascent, but wow.
For our last quarterfinals, Invictus, the tournament favorite, had to face off against Team Blizzard from South America, who just got their signature killer player Wee Jason back a few days before the tournament started. And the first set was a pick from Team Invictus, Kaneki, which Nightlight is an absolute specialist in, and he quickly showed how good he is on this killer. And we have Nightlight, and he's not bringing... Actually, he's not bringing the puck.
Yeah, he's not bringing the Thunder. Yeah.
He asked for it to be banned.
Yeah, and he's not the one even bringing it? What in the...
Is he trying to min-max the advantage?
maybe, yeah, he wasn't even planning on running it. He just didn't want his opponents to run it. I see what's going on. It's all a mind game.
First hit coming through a wall. Yeah, Nightlight is a very good goal player, by the way. He has crisp mechanics.
Oh yeah, I feel like Nightlight's one of those just like really good mechanical players. That any killer that's like mechanical, like he's gonna be playing them very clean. I also love turn back the clock here. I think turn back the clock on killers that are really mobile is nuts, bro. Like the fact that you can kind of like.
But with Eruption though?
Yeah, it is a little interesting with Eruption, but I still think it can get back. Ooh, Saudi's in trouble here.
Dude, honestly, Nightlight predicted that vault so well. He used the slingshot to get into the perfect position instantly. Honestly, the Kanekis you have to be afraid of are the satchel users every time.
True. Satchel's terrifying, yeah. Like you know 100% that they're up to no good. Oh, there's no way we're 15 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna say, are we holding this for 15 seconds? Because that'd be crazy.
Oh wow, we're going very deep into the basement.
Oh, whoa, brother, whoa. What's
Actually,
going on there? No enraged.
Yeah, no enraged. That's gonna make this follow-up significantly harder because you can't slingshot.
Yep.
Oh, and balance landing. Wait.
Oh, he sees some blood. Okay.
I think he might have lost
the.
he might have lost the trail of him.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's looking. He's
gone.
looking. He doesn't find them. I think the teammate comped. There was blood.
Oh,
is he gonna find it?
He's right there. Oh,
He's back
you
on.
can see the blood and the scratches. Yep, he's back on him. To be fair, Saudi did buy some time there with that stealth, right? Like it took him a little bit of time to find him, but reading this is also wild, especially with how high their ping is. Like I can't imagine trying to play this with like 200 ping. Oh, a teammate tried to drop for him, but they were out of position.
That did not work out. I mean, could have worked, trying to get the stun there.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate for Blizzard though, because that means a teammate was off gens trying to make that play for you and it doesn't work out. So that's a little bit of a tank to your gen efficiency, right?
Oh,
That was a clean slingshot, bro. Oh my lord.
he can deny the unhook.
Yeah, he can. Yep, he does deny it. He body blocked and denied it. We didn't fully see it, but yeah, he body blocked and denied it. Blizzard is in trouble now.
What?
Oh my god. Jesus.
Oh my god,
Nightlight.
Nightlight, please.
Holy fuck. Yeah. But I mean, I do think it's a good call to not play for the slug, considering he did go right back for it. So I mean, that could have got out of hand quick. Bruh, this guy's movement is just so gross. We Jason like kind of playing over the pool, but like I mean, how much? Oh,
I think he just cut him off.
he's at 1. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty positive he's sticking 1. Does he not see it?
Wait.
Yeah, he is. Does he not see it?
Blizzard too
Nightlight
strong?
didn't see it.
No shot.
Yeah, I think the Blizzard's OP. He was peeking over that way too. How did he not see? Oh, okay. Oh, he did see that. 4K3.
Shaking his head.
4K3, bro.
Damn.
I would be banning this killer against this team every single round. That was terrifying. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was terrifying.
This win condition was a very tall ask for Wee Jason that he had to try to match. Okay, Wee Jason, actually, we see... Is that the pallet break add-on?
Interesting. That
Alright,
is.
so
That's the pallet break add-on where your third dash breaks it, yeah.
We've seen this in World Cup like 3 times, and I do not think a single killer player may work well. So maybe we're gonna see it
Yeah.
here?
I think we saw value out of it maybe once in World Cup by like, I want to say Ultra, but I can't remember who. Oh. Like I think maybe one time. Oh, whoa, that should be an M1 though.
Yeah.
But he's got a very snowbally build. I mean, it makes sense, especially with the win con. This isn't the type of tournament where they can like, do they have to submit their builds way in advance, or can they play around win con?
They can advance. They can play around WinCon.
Okay, yeah, because this feels like a very aggressive build that is playing around the win con, right? Like you really need to get a 4K4 to win or a 4K3 to tie. Ruin Infectious. You're hoping there's pop off. And speaking of popping off, quick down on the Kexo with Infectious.
Oh, actually, yeah, going for the snowball here. Doesn't even hook. Wow, interesting.
Yeah, I think just wants to get maximum ruin value and just snowball as much as he can. Gets the bite on the spits. I'm not sure if that was on purpose or if he was trying to get like a grab on the wall and his auto aimed. Dan picking up. Okay, everyone injured now. So this is like, I guess,
Actually-
sort of the dangerous area where you
Yeah.
could start to get crazy.
I was about to say that was really fast to get everyone injured here.
Ooh, that's the stun. That's really good. He was going for I think he was going for like a fake scamper maybe. One gen pops already. So we're halfway to the Tycon. They're healing in Shack. Another bite.
This is on the injured survivor.
Yup. So still full health Spitz as well.
Trying to bait something here, trying to outplay this tile somehow. Yeah, you will have to get this injury. I mean, he's trying something, and I feel like I don't know if Invictus is gonna fall.
Yeah.
Like creating chaos works on some teams, but like I swear this is like the last team it's gonna work on.
Yeah, agreed. This is probably literally, like the last team I'd expect us to ever work on. I mean, it does make sense. I mean, he has to try something, right?
Yeah,
This win con
true.
is so incredibly hard to reach that I do respect the effort. You know, he's going for a very all or nothing strategy where he's either gonna like get the win con or get like 3 stages by the end of it, you know?
Yeah. It always looks very silly if you play for like a hard win con because like you essentially just have to try something, like it's free. You don't like nobody's expecting you to reach this because like the survivors just didn't perform as well as they had to. And yeah, you can just throw it out, try something. Like don't go for the first circle, like try to create some chaos.
That comes through.
I mean,
Blight spits again.
yeah, there's still Shark, there's still the Paladin though. You can't really commit to that chase.
I think he's gonna try a slingshot onto Pedro maybe at 1, I believe. Nope, he came up the main.
Oh,
Dan
did he
is
try
here.
to break that pallet?
Oh yeah, I think he did. I think that's what I think he was trying to get add-on value right there. Yeah, he just didn't get the vault. To be honest, that add-on would counter revault, right?
Yeah.
Like someone like Dan, who I know loves going for revault. If he does it on the 3rd dash, it would break. So revault would literally, it would be like dissolution kinda almost. It would be like a 3 down. So actually, I kind of see the vision there.
Vault it. Do it. Bro, that's so funny. They actually have that park on. What?
Wait, which bird?
Spitz says bada bada boom. He just trapped
Oh, is
the
that what that was?
window. Yeah. Is that actually worth taking?
Oh.
That's crazy.
I don't know, maybe. That's kind of amazing. I can't lie to you. Oh, Pedro loses that 50. This will be another hook on to Pedro, another pain res, but yeah, one more gen pop and it's over. And considering this is only the 2nd fresh hook and that's it, it's kind of just a matter of time at this point.
Survivors trapping Paladins. Jungle gems.
What was it? Is it not? I think it's untrapped now. He didn't get hit by it there. Yeah, he's trying to rebuild it up. I feel like this is such a Spitz thing to do too.
Yeah, it is.
Let me run chem trap and bada bada boom. He's just having a good time, dude. That's crazy. I can't believe that wasn't a kidnap, but ends up getting the bite onto Dan. Spitz will be getting on his 2nd hook, to be fair. Getting closer and closer to death, but I'm pretty sure it was Kexo on that gen way across the map. Yeah, that just popped, I believe. So there's the win con confirmed. Yeah, 100% Invictus is going to win this first set.
Next up, we got to Blizzard's pick, which was Henry Vecna the First. Jason being a player that always has a trick up its sleeve, it was interesting to see how he would play this killer. Dude, we have no corrupt.
Double gen block perks with Grim Embrace and Deadlock. And then Ruin Undying. Spicy build. Pedro stuck just holding W down here. He's basically just like tapping his power and getting like a little bit of a, like from the survivor side, that makes like the beginning of the noise, but it doesn't it doesn't full send it. So that's a bit of a mind, like right there, you can hear it. A little like, like that's what happens every time he taps it. So that's really, really good to do in chase to kind of throw people off.
Oh, Pedro with the pathing though.
Ooh. Yeah, but really good pathing. One of the totems is gone too.
Okay, he takes them on. Pedro just like no distance at all though.
He did get this pallet throw. Oh! Both totems are gone. They got Ruin and Undying. There's power though.
Pause on. Wow. Pedro, great pathing here. Makes it so hard, but that is the first down. Yeah, at 5 chance with like, I mean, this gen is high pros, yeah? Yeah, Grim Embrace. Interesting call here.
Yeah, I do find that very, very interesting. They, like going for the old double. I've noticed that a lot of people seem to run, like if they run Grim, they usually combine it with Deadlock. Ooh, this could be a hit. Yup, there's a hit.
Oh, this is trouble.
Yup, that's not good. That was, I think he was solo on that gen. Was that the gen with progress, the one in main? I think he had to leave it. And I think that might have been the gem of progress too. And if so, that's a little rough. Unless it was a different one, I'm not sure. But Spitz has to just go way to this right side. He's still got a good bit of time still left in World Breaker.
Honestly, Spitz
Spitz
has
has to choose a
rerouted the
lot
chase
more.
to the corner in like a very smart way. Yeah, honestly, I mean, no tunnel out now, so Ruin is gone. I mean, the problem is if you want to camp, right? Like being in power is really bad because you can't do anything. The unlock is free. So that's probably what's going on here. He spotted someone.
Yeah.
I guess he's happy with like the situation he's in. Does Dan actually?
Oh, he won't be able to do this under hook. He got to just 1-for-1. Does get it in time though, to be fair. Oh.
Okay. New groom stack.
But he's got 3 people prepped with 1 stack each, so he can get power if he hits any of those 3 people once. To be fair, injured Spitz with a hook stage already is who's going for the unhook. So that is a bit of a spicy target for Wee Jason to go after here. But yeah, he's gonna lose those gens across the map. He only needs 1 hit on Spitz to get power.
Oh, Spitz.
Doesn't get that one. Spitz doing a real good job here.
He's breaking left side very well, punishing the 110.
Gets a hit there though. And now next hits it down. Spitz dancing around, doing what he can.
No life.
Dan, listen to the headphones. There's 2 gens at half, it looked like, right? 2 different gens at about half.
I think that's
so.
199.
Oh, is there? Oh, yeah,
I
you
think
might be
the
right
Shaq
for
one.
deadlock, yeah. No, you're right. Shaq was high progress, and you're right. I think I see it back there, not popped. So yeah, you're right. Those 2 gens that were being worked are basically the last 2 gens.
I mean, moving in is so risky. Like, if you get tapped early, like, you cannot knock anymore. Like, you can't just, like, go trade if you run into him. That's impossible.
Yeah.
Is Pedro gonna get hit?
Well, they're
No,
sitting
he
in
got
rocket
close.
too. They're sitting in 2 just in case.
Oh my god. Okay,
Oh,
Pedro
the
got
delay
down.
on it. He didn't even get hit a single time. I think he was trying to hit like the delayed 2-tap on him, but it didn't quite work out. That one's gonna land either. Pedro getting distance away. Is he gonna go after Spitz here? Ooh, finds Dan on this gen. I think Dan gets away from that.
Dude, did we see... Okay, we saw 1 undergate hit in the entirety of today, I think.
Yeah.
Dan being injured here.
Well, I think in this match we saw 1. Earlier we saw a couple, I think, but... Okay.
He went into locker, didn't he?
Yeah,
he's in the
I
locker.
think so, yeah. Yeah, that one, right? It's gotta be. Yep.
And the last gen.
That brings up the 3 gen, though. Yep, that should be it. That's all the gens. I feel like at this point, you gotta just try to find Rocket, yeah? I mean, you just need to try to get maximum stages. So Rocket's probably gonna try to stay hidden. And this is hook stage number 5 coming in right now. So this could be like, I don't know, anywhere between like, I guess if it goes really poorly for him, 5 stages, but somewhere between 5, 7, 8 stages for everybody who gets found. This is real important how this plays out in the end here.
Oh,
He's got a lot of, no one's on the,
wait, I heard her.
Pedro.
Dude.
Yeah. Pedro in the locker, right?
One watching.
Yep.
He's just chilling.
I mean, that's a spectator bug where like they're way louder for us, right? I think.
Yeah. Oh my god, they're
yeah,
trying
still,
to pop
that
the
was-
gen. Dan is suiciding for the generator right now.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even get hit.
Oh my god. And they really want Rocket.
Oh, the anti-cam.
That won't go off. Yeah, that won't go off because he hit that cam. Live on the Spitz. Helps him juke just a little bit more. Rocket nowhere in anyone's sight either.
Yeah, he's gonna stay hidden for sure.
Yeah,
Until the gate is open.
Oh, how is Spitz getting away with this? How is he
Gosh.
vaulting a bunch of pallets against this killer and not dying? Oh my god.
He's just
How
buying
does he
so
get away
much
with it?
time. I mean, surely got on him, right?
Right, you would
No!
think, surely. Bro, no. Get out of the
Okay,
Z-wall.
dudes.
Get away from the Z-wall,
Alright.
Spitz. Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Can't be
down
having
he
any
goes
of this.
now. And the others have to be out now, right? There's no way. I mean, unless both the gates
Whoa.
are like right beside them or something. Whoa! Wait, it's not even head
This is a little
Wait,
awkward.
that's
but
Rocket.
World Breaker is about to end. World Breaker.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
the
yeah.
gate is not even open. They did not
Yeah, the
touch the
gate's-
gate.
Yeah, they didn't even start the gates this whole time. They were resetting. What?
Oh.
This is so awkward.
Down
So
the
he
Oh,
stream
might
navigate
get-
though. Yeah, he's not a Whitebucker. You can't really.
Well,
like
well,
he's so
if
harmless.
Rocket's in that locker. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
you
he's
can't
not a
do anything.
worker. You're right.
I mean, he needs to like tap down up to get anything here. Can he hit him 4 times before he reaches that?
Oh,
That's a tall ask. Actually, maybe.
well, there's 2 out of 4.
Oh.
But he's gonna get a speed boost on this next one. I think he's gonna get one more chance at it. He's gonna barely be in range.
No.
No, he jukes it. He jukes it. Yeah, I think he's out. Yeah, he's out now, no matter what.
Damn.
Yeah,
Alright.
there they go.
So 7 stages. And next up, we had Nightlight show how strong this killer can possibly be if you play it on the highest level. Ruin Eruption, Pain Rest, Corrupt, so no crazy big surprise.
Yeah, this feels much more like standard of what I would expect, which is kind of what I feel like I would see out of Nightlight. He is running the add-ons for haste out of Undergate, and also
Interesting camera angle.
and also extra time. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, we're going straight down for it. I've not seen someone do that yet. And this instantly starts Runebreaker, by the way, getting being able to get that hit.
Yeah.
Ooh, barely whiffs that one. Faking it a lot. Fedden it, doing a good job though. Oh my god, the fakes. The M2 spam. Fedden it not falling for any of it.
Damn. Getting them one attack.
SM1.
Wow.
Oh, the follow-up though. It looks like they're doubling a gen. It looks like I think they're doubling and then he's on a clock. So this double might get interrupted by pain res. Which is pretty big. That's a pretty big start for Nightlight.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the only killers that can go through the breakable walls, by the way.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was wondering if he was gonna go in, but I think he just didn't hear any progress. So he didn't bother. Oh, he's whoa, Zoob, whoa, Zoob.
That double
That
back
was
is
a little
costly.
bit odd. He's fading it.
Wow.
Good pathing from Zoob, but still goes down.
Yeah,
No, not like this.
Nightlight is just playing very well right now. Getting the second down.
Yeah.
And we're still at 5 gens.
Yep, another pain res coming in. We'll come back to the unhook. This does not really work on the unhook. It kind of like fills up super slow and awkwardly. I think he's maybe waiting. I guess he's waiting for the handicap system to go away. The haste on that's gonna make that real hard, bro. Try to catch someone out there with haste. I don't think that's happening. Looks like he does one Zoop though.
Oh my god.
He just
What?
he's just spamming the M2 fake, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, honestly, that's
Yeah.
You should never ever let that happen. You should have to play it safe. Have to take the hit and then get the distance.
Yeah, that's really rough. That's a pretty big, but it's a bit of a throw play there. They're gonna be in a little bit of danger now. This angle is so interesting.
It's playing like the upside down macro view.
Yeah, right. Like he's like RPing the upside down. It's crazy. Ooh, these fakes are destroying them, bro. Him just sitting here and tapping him too. Like Power literally, just literally went back into him. Like.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, we've seen a lot of Henrys today, and Nightlight looks the cleanest so far, honestly.
Yeah. He is fully abusing the fact that like you can just tap him. The M2 tap is very much like Unknown-esque, where like if you tap it quickly, you don't really like lose any speed, and it still makes some sound. Like it takes a while for that to start losing speed, and yeah, he's taking full advantage of it. Like he is literally just like spamming it in every chase. These poor survivors just have no idea when he's actually sending it. All right, Zoob now Death Hook. Needs to be real careful. We're still at 4 gens, by the way.
Yeah.
Ruin's at least gone, but this is a lot of pressure for Nightlight. Oh,
This might be the strat.
yeah. I don't know what, I mean, Nightlight's figured something out here, man, because that's like the 3rd or 4th Undergate hit that's landed here. Bruh.
Oh my god.
Nightlight is just, he's just annihilating them. This is just crazy, man.
Yeah,
And now Fendet's gonna be Death Hook too. WinCon is getting very close. We're like 2 stages off.
We're still at 4 gens. I don't even think there's a gen high.
Here we go. Here comes the upside down angle. Fucking Undergate again. Yep.
Is he gonna
here
wait
we
for the
go.
timer? I think he will. No, he doesn't.
Ooh, against the... No, I thought that was damage, but that was the unhook. Never mind. I thought that was damage.
Zoo being Death Hook here, he needs to have a little bit of a chase. Otherwise, it's completely over.
Yeah, yeah. If he dies here, they're probably like 4K dude or something. Like
Yeah.
it's, I don't even know how you do much of anything after this.
Oh.
Oh! I don't know how I feel about vaulting windows so often here. Like I feel like getting yourself locked in animation feels like the last thing you'd want to do against this killer.
What?
Oh, that's an M1.
Did he just vault? I didn't realize. Well, that's gonna be a death. Yeah, 1 gen done. 2 survivors still injured. I don't know if they're doing gens. Surely, right?
They just now got unclocked too. They weren't unclocked the whole time, so yeah, I think probably. They must be just slamming gens and just trying to get as much progress as they can. I mean, technically it's not officially over. The win con hasn't been met yet, but like, it's gonna be near impossible to stop the win con from being met now. We're like 1 hook stage away from a tie, 2 away from a win.
Honestly, Nightlight's use of the Vine attack feels so much more calculated than the others.
Yeah, yeah, agreed. Yeah, like it's not really like a spammy or like, it's real like careful. That's the tie con. Next hook condition or next hook state's gonna be the win no matter what. Oh, and he finds. Is this Fedin it? Yeah, he finds Fedin it. There's also death hook. Still has like 40 seconds worth of power-ish, I believe. So still a lot of time to get to juke this.
Okay. Looks like they're doubling a gen. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, what do you do? What do you do?
This is looking mighty strong.
Yeah.
What Nightlight is doing.
Yeah, Nightlight is. I feel like he's figured this killer out pretty quickly. I feel like he's the type that does that kind of thing, right? Like, I feel like when a new killer comes out, Nightlight is the type of player that is able to kind of figure out the like real optimal ways to like play them or not play them pretty early. And I feel like he might have this one figured out. Like, he has played this so good. Like, so careful and calculated with everything. They do pop another gen, but I think that's all they're going to be able to get. I think that's probably the last thing they get done here. He is going to be out of power here. Ooh, sent 1 more before it ended, just to see if he can get it.
I would definitely ban this killer against Invictus now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a scary level of Henry play for sure. Oh, power. You might be able to get the fancy kill here. Oh, the fancy kill. Yeah, yeah. I feel like that was a little subtle. Oh, does he want in on it? Yeah. he said, hey, you want in on this? You want in on this, man?
Oh, we Jason having 1 less chase.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, that was impressive performance by Invictus all around today. I have to say though, Invictus always started off strong in every tourney and then they just lost somewhere.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. Like, I do feel like historically every time I see them lose, that's how it goes. Is they look so dominant. Yeah, what the flick?
That
fuck
almost
is hit. Yo, that lets yo, I think he's out here trying to make a flick mod. Yo!
All right, brother, all right. Incredible showing by Nightlight, demonstrating that Invictus is ready to take it all. With that, the quarterfinals were concluded. The upper bracket semifinals, another battle of 2 favorites, would go ahead. Team Elysium would meet Team Praxis, with Zaka from Praxis being able to show why he's considered one of the greatest Ghostface players in the world right away.
Zaka on the Ghostface. Very fun to watch. We're heading up the map. We have Ipik, Zeno, Ivan, and Pedro. And Ipik has not played with Elysium. We said earlier he is a sub here, but he's played with Elysium a long time ago. We saw him a bit last year.
Oh.
When we do have a player spotted, I think topside, some scratch marks. Zaka trying to bait out the head on here. I don't think anyone was in that locker though.
Yeah, does the player know they're being stalked? I think I saw their shoulder. Oh! Did Pedro see them? Oh, okay, fast tag coming in very handy on Ipik, and he's stuck on the top side here. What can he do?
Yeah, but a first tag like this is a lot better than getting a lot of stock here.
True.
So Ipik, I think getting dropped actually. We do have a pretty strong setup in that room.
Gee.
Zaka wants to spread out pressure, I think.
Pretty surprising. So Zaka not even... Oh, Pedro being caught off guard. Zaka not even forcing the pallet down, playing very aggressively for the tags and is walking.
Yeah, we see Zeno and Ivan are on gens now. I think Pedro makes it to this. Yeah, he does make it to this battle here. Gonna be dropping that instantly and circling back around. I think he does make it a second time. And the Ghostface is going upstairs, trying to mind game him off of that top floor. And I think it does actually work. He's dropping into the basement. Gets grabbed.
Well, Pedro deciding to leave, and that does not work out. But we have 2 gens being high progress here. Can he actually... No, I'm pretty sure... I mean, it's a little info for the survivors, and Zeno wanting to trade the hook.
The spit. What is the spit?
Alright, another gen being done. Everyone ninja, though. And I think there's still a lot of gens on the top side. Yeah, it's a 4 gen on the top side. Team Elysium will have to... Yeah, get some resets going, because they don't have much pressure on this so far.
This is looking pretty good for Zaka. We have the clock just ticking down on Xeno's hook timer, while the survivors are basically doing nothing. They're trying to meet up to reset.
Yeah, the efficiency doesn't seem to be there on Team Elysium side. They're still walking. Now they're starting the reset. So, by the way, the anti... Oh! That is a huge find. Oh, this is so much pressure for Zaka here. So we can see...
Oh, yeah, you're right. Right.
Zeno can call out the anti-camp bar. He can call out if Zaka's around the main. But, yeah, I don't know. What are you going to do here? You can reset. There's still 0% on the gens.
99ing the resets here at the bottom side. So now Zaka knows that they have reset at the bottom side. We know where the survivors are roughly. And we know they're going to be heading up the map. They're both just sending it, by the way.
Yeah.
Zero fear. But they kind of have to. They can't really play slow here because Zeno's still on the clock. Getting into the 3v1 here would be pretty bad for the survivors. We kind of need to unhook him. Or we need to split gens here and get as much pressure for that death as possible.
I think Ipic is probably hovering this unhook now. And he probably wants to... Oh, I was about to say, if he gets that exposed, that's huge. But Ipic is going to get the trade here. And 15 seconds endurance. No way!
Oh
Zeno with the cracker! No, he doesn't even get a hook for this. He just brought it back.
And they're out. They're out of the basement for free. That I could never have expected that. That was almost as unexpected as the Jake Park on the Dead Science match. Sneaking in. And we do see some scratch marks here over at 3. We're gonna be sending it bottom. I don't think he wants to commit to the bottom scratch marks, but there's a second pair of scratch marks actually heading top.
Yep, I think there are two really good pallets up there, so Pedro probably being able to to play up there. No, it's actually Ivan. Yeah, Pedro's right here. And he has this pallet and the one in the room, so... But Zaka definitely wants to find the resets here. Ideally, he needs Zeno. He needs someone out of the game. Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
That's a classic Xeno moment, if I've ever seen one. But look at the gen press. Is that the same gen? Yeah, I think that's... yeah, okay, this is the main gen that they have press on. The pain rush might just be enough, though. Are they going to complete it? Yep, they will. Yeah, 3-1. I mean, quite a few pallets gone, too. And Ipic being found here. Is he going to be able to do anything on this?
He's doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, true.
He does make it back to this pallet here in the room at 12. I think that's the room at 12. And we're going to be heading towards this other room. We know this pallet never got dropped. I think he's getting hit through the window. He wants to take as much distance as he can, so a very good tag there. Getting a lot of distance bottom side. We see Ivan starting a new gen now.
Oh, that's a crazy rotation by Zaka to make it hard for the survivors to call it out. Is he going to catch someone off guard? Ivan called slacking, gets grabbed. No shots. The knot is coming out. He can literally stay at the basement stairs and like kind of like control everything. Yeah, Pedro's right there. He steals that pallet, but he's so easy to stalk.
Oh, and Ipic's going down. I think he's getting caught out in the basement. That's going to be a down. But a trade. He actually gets the unhook for that, barely. And Zaka's wise now. Zaka knows.
Yeah.
he's Zaka.
Nah, bro. He came back. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, I don't think they have enough gen pros, right? This looks to be a 4K1. Cheeky plays from Team Elysium here. They're trying things. Does he have the reaction time? No, he doesn't.
However, it's not quite safe when you have drop like though. That extra haste.
4K1 It's a pretty good result nowadays. Ghostface Larry's, I think, is one of those sets where the 5 seconds extra endurance made a huge difference because it's hard to like tunnel someone out and zone them to an area, which means you have to play a lot more for split pressure, which makes such results hard. I mean, if Zeno wouldn't have died there, I don't think Zaka would have fucked it. Next up, Zeno had to match that insane result, and he brought a park that you would never expect in such a setting. This led me to say something I would regret down the line. Looks like Zeno is back, no shot. Okay, we have a crazy park here. Iron Maiden.
I mean, if you're trying to get a 4K win, you have to make something happen, right? You have to catch the survivors off guard, and that perk definitely will do that.
If you 4Ks this game because of Iron Maiden, I'm gonna eat a shoe.
Was that on stream?
Yeah. Oh my god, there's someone in the locker very close to his position. No shot. Oh my god, no way. No way. Oh my god! No shot! I cannot. I cannot.
No
Alright.
way, no way. And we're basement instantly too, Zeno. Straight to the basement with Ward there, Bulletar.
I love when that happens. I love when people bring like really cheesy parks and it works out. And that is one hell of a start. 0 progress for that first down.
What Praxis did in the previous game. And there's the pull for free though, to be fair. We're gonna get some significant stock.
Oh, actually the other survivor's not coming out here. And they're getting the reveal first. That was very well played by Team Praxis, but does Bulletar make the... Yeah, I think he does make the library pallet, does he? This is close though. He does.
The difference here is we got the basement pull for free. In the previous match, it was trade after trade after trade, it felt like.
Yeah.
And, leaving actually here for now, I think.
Yeah, Team Praxis is playing pretty coordinated. Even though they got the first down, they are recovering right now. Oh! Bro, what is Zaka doing? He knows he's fully stalked. And he's just toying with him. Okay, obviously, Zeno doesn't want to hit him. He's already fully stalked. And that is worth more than the injury. Don't fuck it up, Zaka.
He miscounted the cooldown. Oh my goodness. There's no way, Hens.
What is this?
What is happening?
What is going on? Usually you would see the wallet add-on to get your power back after a pallet break. This is the most common one. But Zeno opting to not use that add-on and go for Philly, which means you need less stock to expose someone.
Yeah, Philly kind of an unusual add-on for Ghostface sets. I think maybe 90% of sets is matchbook. Or oh yeah, well it's matchbook. And Robin caught out here. That's gonna be Ward going down. We have a second stage onto Ward now.
I see. This is looking pretty sloppy from Praxis so far. We have one injury. The gen purse is not crazy. They're walking 3 different gens, but they're all half. And now Zeno has more chances to interrupt them and create chaos. And he's using it. He's not staying around at all.
And does he get the pull for free though? Because Ward dying on this hook would be really bad for Elysium. He doesn't actually. Does he even make that hook? It's so far.
I don't think he was gonna make this. Is he? He's trying. Does it? This is a huge throw if he doesn't get this unhook. No, he doesn't. He does not. And we see V1 run from the top, but Zeno might be able to expose this. Wait. Wait, what? Where's Zeno? Buddy, what are we doing? Buddy, where are we going? Do we need Google Maps?
No, he gave the pull for free. That would have been the 4K that he needed, I think, if he got Ward there and Zaka as a slug next to the hook. But Zaka picked up Ward and Chase now. If Ward can last here, that could be all the gens popped. That could be the result that we need here.
This is a god pallet. Oh my god, the game just turned on its head by Zeno not Wait, what? Oh, body block coming through. Okay. Alright, once again.
Sending it down the map.
Is he gonna make this pallet? Yep, yes. Oh, he wins that 52! And the gens, they're being done. Every second being bought here is so valuable.
Yeah, they're tripling injured though. Once they pop this, they'll be at the Tycon, but they'll all be injured. And I mean, they kind of have to get these resets. They have to play in the 3v1. They are gonna be resetting instantly. Okay, so we do have at least one healthy person, but Xeno definitely heading his way down. He probably knows that was a double reset, given the speed of that reset there. And a tag coming through instantly on Marcos, so Sloppy Butcher reapplied. All 3 survivors now injured. And Xeno's gone.
Okay, yeah, he wants to keep that pressure up. He doesn't want to allow any resets. What is this match? Like, what am I watching?
Back in the basement.
Technically, I don't have to eat a shoe because it's already Tycon, by the way. Okay, so both of them reset. Now they're trying to look where the Ghostface is. Okay, V1 taking the tag. I mean, it's gotta be very, very hard for Team Praxis to get this last gen done.
Yeah, all 3 survivors still have Pain Res available on them too, so... I mean, Pain Res and Eruption are gonna come through most likely if we do. And there's the stock coming through. But Marcos, hiding in the corner, manages to get away from that and... he's trying to help his teammate now. Okay, we get up the stairs.
Okay,
Is
looks
Marcos
like
99 here?
that's quite a bit away though from his cooldown being back up, and now he has a pallet. Oh. That's the exposed coming out. Library pallet is not there anymore. Does he have anything? No way, we're getting more value. He's forcing the locker.
And hooking directly next to V1's gen. I don't know if Zaka's gen is high enough. I mean, V1 has to last year, or... I don't know. I mean, Xeno has to make some sort of mistake here, I think, for Praxis to pop the last gen. It's looking like it might be a tie, Hens.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, miracles do happen, but getting that last gen done at this point in time does seem almost out of the question. I mean, the gens are a little bit split, so if the survivors pre-run properly and they have a tiny bit of a chase, it's not completely over.
Well, V1's going down. I don't know. It's looking like worse and worse. I don't know. I mean, Zaka has to get this pull. He does. Okay, he's getting the pull.
I have a
But now-
sneaky suspicion Praxis is not a Larry specialist map. Team, sorry.
And a lot of times teams will pick sets based on how their killer can do, but I think Ghostface, it might be the opposite. Ghostface kind of does an M1 killer here a lot of the time, and macro decisions matter a lot, but M1 at the end of the day, but Survivor macro can be really tough.
True.
This is a down, I think. Yes.
I have so much respect for that Iron Maiden though. Like equipping that in the lobby, that I don't know, how often does that actually happen? That was like so scripted. Like thing is, even if the head-on wouldn't have failed, there's an exposed survivor that is exposed, like literally, it's like a mark. Like they get a little bit of distance, yeah, but they're exposed for 1 minute. So I can definitely see it.
Iron Maiden lasts so long. It's like one of those perks that you see every like 6 months or something like that in comp from some random team pick, and you never expect it every time, but it always seems to get value every time because it's so unexpected.
Yeah. Has to be said though, I think Xeno could have definitely won this. Like if he denied that unhook on Ward Bolitar, then he could have definitely fucked this on high gens.
And so much pressure when you get a select next to a hook, especially in a Ghostface set when everyone is busy or injured.
Yeah. Yeah, this late into the game, there are barely any pallets left. And it's so hard for the survivors to buy any kind of time. Damn. Xeno is looking like an evil mastermind today. No, bro.
No.
Okay, bro. All right. Can already tell this is going to be an amazing series. We go to the next set. If it's a draw, after the 3 sets, then we're going to replay Ghostface. Next up, it was time for Xeno's Doctor. This is another set that needs excellent teamwork from the survivors to tank hits and prevent their teammates from going down. And looks like Xeno is back in. We see no save the best. I guess this is a pretty default build with Sloppy and Rapid Brutality.
This is probably one of the most common Doctor builds in comp. 2 perks for hit tanks, 1 perk for regressing the gens, and corrupt, of course. And we are in chase instantly around the main building, playing the distance on the main building well, but I think that might be a first hit coming through, actually, on Marcos. A little bit of missed movement there.
Yeah, that pathing did not seem clean at all. Does Marcos literally make anything? I think he needs a hit tank instantly.
Or a pallet drop, even better.
Yeah, that's the absolute optimal scenario. You're shocked, your teammate manages to drop the pallet for you. And that gives a lot of distance to Marcus here that he can use to continue that loop. And another one.
The top side.
Wow, actually excellent teamwork from Team Praxis, helping each other out, dropping the pallet. But now Zaka took chase.
Zaka is going to be taking an M1 here, probably rapid coming through now. Yeah, we are going to be catching up quite fast. We're breaking the pallet instead, so half the rapid is going to be gone. But Zeno knows that pallet's pretty strong, so we kind of need to get rid of it.
Actually, I'm surprised that he's not wanting to commit to any of these chases. Guess we want to control the gens, but no eruption here, so those kicks don't really do that much. But enough distance for Zaka to pre-drop that pallet. Oh, he's actually trying to play M1 around this. Interesting. Dude, Zaka on Survivor is looking so strong recently, and I say that and he loses the mic game. Wait.
Does he make that? No way. Excellent pathing from Zaka. Oh my goodness. It might be down here. Yeah, he loses the 50 on that edge map pallet.
Okay, but like honestly, so 2 gens done for the first token everyone for us. So Team Praxis made quite a lot out of this, and at this point it's not worth to go for Painless anymore, is it? I think Zeno's still opting to go for this hook for hook placement.
I mean, maybe worth. It didn't hit V1's gen, it hit a different gen somewhere. So maybe words on a gen somewhere. Maybe a bugged HUD.
That is true. He's probably doing something.
Bolitar shocked into tier 3. Can't work on his gen anymore, but we are in chase with Marcos here. And Marcos, I think, got enough distance that Zeno wants to leave here, go back to the hook, yeah. Wants to get maybe some extra pressure from a tunnel out or an extra hit onto the healthy survivor here, which is Bolitar, who's topside. He's heading around this filler pallet. I think he has a container here. Yes, he does.
Okay, looks like not opting to go for the tunnel out, going for the fresh chase. Wow.
And we get the hit through the pallet. EU to EU, but the hit comes through regardless. And
Rapid brutality.
my goodness.
The value.
Yeah. Honestly, a pretty fast second down, considering.
True. That double tap, that hit through the pallet made a big difference. Now Marcus is already rotating. We still have 3 gens left to go. Oh. That gen is not that crazy far from the hook, so a little bit of a high price gen that Zeno might be able to control, but the unhook is coming through so fast.
Yeah, I think just using the rapid brutality hit on the ward to get some extra distance on the Marcos. Zeno just going for fresh hooks here, and yeah, we do get the hit. I think we a lot of these pallets have gotten cleared out, but Marcos looks like he's heading towards this eye loop here. I don't know if he makes it all the way around without Zeno being able to shock. Yeah, he has to kind of play a little bit of an unsafe 50 here, and Zeno able to shock again away from that pallet. Now he's playing the most unsafe side possible of that eye loop, and I think he goes down, but he's under the pallet. There's somebody here for the pallet save, but they're injured.
Oh, actually 2 survivors being around for the pallet save. Team Praxis do not want to give that hook up for free. That's a fast injury though. Is this really worth it for them? Actually, they're still playing for this. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that time waste there made Zeno hesitate. Look, what? Okay. You know what?
Okay. This is 1 less fresh hook. This is 1 less pain rush. Looks like a fail, but definitely I think this is worth it for Praxis here. Considering there's only 1 gen left and there's no... The risk of the tunnel out is pretty low. Considering there are 2 gens high progress. Definitely a good trade for them. I actually asked him, he wants to be called... Okay, I don't think he cares, but he's like, yeah, call me Bolitar. He's like, he changes his in-game name quite often. Alright, they're deciding to let War die. Okay, is that really worth it? Okay, maybe I changed my mind. That does not seem too good. So 2 people full health, for sure, but only 3 survivors alive now.
Yeah, the survivor doesn't have too much. We have a rock pallet here that we're trying to loop this car to make it back to, and I think Zeno can shock him off of it. But Marcos with some good pathing going around. Ooh, edge map actually chooses to go edge map. That means he is going to be getting hit, actually. And sending it straight to the edge map pallet.
This is
dead,
trouble,
actually.
honestly. This chase was so fast. He still has Rav Brutality to carry a little bit further into the gens, and this is still a pain rush. Okay, Zeno might be on his way to get a really good result. He could even 4K this.
Yeah, this gen's so high, he has to go interrupt it, which means that the pull is most likely free. So V1 kind of playing in Zeno's face because he knows Zeno has to leave. And I wonder if they're going to heal after they unhook or if they're going to double, because Zaka is in quite a bit of danger here. He has shock, which is not too bad, and a container behind it. Also not bad. But does he last long here? If he can last long, they definitely have time to double. It looks like that's what they're trying to do, but V1 has to snap out of it. Barely.
You, Zaka's so switched on. And he dies right after I say that.
You keep caster cursing though.
Not bad. Yeah, well, Marcus is on that gen, but look at that pros. It's only, what, 45%? This is the basement hook. Yeah, what does Zeno want to do here? Is he actually going to go back? Because Marcus can do that gen now. No, I think he's going to come at Marcus, right? Yep, looks like it.
Yes, I mean, it's going to be very hard for Zeno to 4K this. They have a gen very high progress by Shaq, and it looks like the 2 survivors not in chase are doubling it. So if Marcos lasts long enough here, I think it's going to be a pop. I think we don't have a pain res available on Marcos. I don't think he makes it back in time.
True, but he couldn't. Okay, Zaka's obviously death hook. He's injured. He's going to play very aggressive on a gate, and Team Praxis does not want Virtual to get on a hook here. He's never been hooked. No fresh hook so far. And if he goes down here, there will be 3 more stages for Zeno. So this is going to matter a lot in this endgame. And he already predicted some rotate for Virtual to be in a weird position. Did he see Virtual?
He sees him. Yes, he sees him.
Thing is,
can he last long enough for the door to open, though?
Yeah, I think Zaka's already on the gate. Yep, that's where he's going.
Yeah, he has shock. He has shock pallet. Dropping that instantly. I don't think there's any way that Zeno can possibly 2-tap this fast enough for Zaka. Yeah, that gate's just open. He just takes this hit and leaves, but I mean, regardless though, still a pretty good result, right?
Yeah, not bad. We are looking at... That is 8 stages, 3 fresh. Yeah, this is the solid doctor result. Nothing wrong with it. But I think there was room for a little bit more. A good performance by Zeno, but was it enough to hold Zaka back? We would find out shortly. Oh.
And this might be a fast tag, actually. I think Zaka able to shock Zeno away from that window in time. And do we have a filler here? I don't think he makes it regardless, but maybe he makes the shack, actually. Oh, he actually makes the shack. No way.
I think Zaka was also very aware of the fillers that can spawn next to shack, but he's beeline to the shack pallet here. And a missed shock.
Zeno kind of slowed down a little bit, tried to drop that pallet, it looks like, and could not. So takes the tag. And going topside, this is the corrupted area, so our survivors are bottom, and they've already popped the jet hands. No way.
Yeah, that was very fast. Bit of an unlucky corrupt spawn, I have to say, because the survivors seemingly spawned in that area for Zaka. And can Zeno stay alive here any longer? The hit tank is coming through. Actually, are we going to switch target? Looks like it. Ivan taking chase now. Another player that's very confident against Doctor.
Yeah, and Ivan manages to drop that pallet the right side, winning that, and Zaka just choosing to break, but that also means Ivan does make it to the second rock filler. And Rapid Brutality had come through, but Ivan survived it, so he does make his pallet once again. I think we have to shock him off of it, and I don't think that shock actually landed. He's playing the Z-wall now, though. No. Probably. Does he win this? No way he makes it back to the pallet. That's insane. Well played.
Oh, actually. Okay. Oh, no way he wins that. Ivan playing out of his mind on the filler. No, he
Holy.
leaves. And Zaka's completely lost.
This is why Ivan is considered one of the best 1v1 players in the world.
Yeah.
Very switched on,
Yeah, incredible.
very locked in. I think he's going down now, but what a chase. Oh my goodness.
He definitely shows the limitations of the Doctor and how much you can outplay him if you path unexpectedly. Yeah, this August is way too late, isn't it? Okay, looks
Yeah,
like...
Painters is not going to come through.
Yeah, I think Zaka's choosing to go for hog positioning here. He will have to play for a gen setup at some point because I think it's just way too late to get a tunnel out.
I mean, he chose the hook position over getting a pain res, and that hook position is in the 3-gen now, so maybe that's kind of Zaka's move here. That's his angle. He has to play for a 3-gen. He has to protect his generators because getting a tunnel out at this point in the game is probably not going to work out too well. He has 8 stages 3 fresh as the tie condition, so
Yeah.
that first chase from both Zeno and Ivan, very important.
Zaka trying to get a mind game on... Wait, no, he lost him. They're both on the other side of the map.
The pathing is insane by Ivan here. This pallet has already been dropped, but he's playing the rock filler instead of the 4 lane. So yeah, Zeno here to take a hit, and he's the obsession just in case of save the best for last. Of course we don't have it, but always nice to put the obsession as the hit tanker there.
Yeah.
And we're switching targets now.
Yeah, we see the last 2 gens are about to be completed, by the way, so this chase looking like it's a tiny bit late. Damn. I mean, the Survivors there is playing it well. Like, there's no question about it. He's making it so hard for Zaka.
This looks like a completely different team than the team that played Ghostface. Just
It's like Elysium is so...
chases.
This is like a roster with an emergency sub, by the way. Obviously, Ipic didn't have that much impact on the game. It was mostly Ivan and Zeno, but what a show of class. And the hit talking is
This
coming
might
through.
be a
like,
1 stage.
what?
Yeah, 1 stage. Wow.
Okay, so Zeno slept well today. This is going to be really hard for Praxis. Really, really hard. With that, Elysium won the Doctor set, and we went to the tiebreaker, which is Deathslinger. Zeno taking first chase pretty early on. No gen pros to be had from the Survivor side at all. And this is going to be a cigar tag. So Zeno is going to be zoned on this side, and it's going to be hard for him to get any distance here. Instant reload. Nah, what am I watching? Okay, is he gonna make anything? Surely not. Nah, he's gonna do this.
I know that palette not the safest against even an M1 killer, and against Slinger it's even less safe. So we are going to be getting the first hook behind the main building, but is that a triple actually? I think a triple in the top mid gen might get pain resed.
Do they make okay, I think they barely make it because Zaka is not expecting this. He's looking around. But this is one of the cases where I think Zeno running into the killer's face might not have paid off here. It was not a great start into the match for them.
Yeah, now we have a hook in the 3-gen. Of course, it was a 3-1-3, so they did manage to get that top mid-gen popped, the top mid tile, and now they're probably going to split 2 far gens on the bottom side. They actually might 3-split here, I'm not sure. It looks like they are. They're trying to 3-split.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they're calling Zaka out. Hey, Zaka, you're going to camp this anyway. And yeah, he's opening lockers right next to the hook. And they're getting maximum gen progress because, as you said earlier, trading against Deathslinger or 1-for-1ing, this is incredibly risky and unreliable because if he gets a good shot and he can somehow get the Survivor stock with the cigar add-on, you will not get that unlock.
Yeah, so Zeno goes second here if Zaka camps him out, but they get 3 gens bottom popped, and now...
Is Zaka going to call this, or is he going to look for a savior that doesn't exist? That's like the big question here. And yeah, he's looking for a savior that doesn't exist. So that is gonna work out for Elysium here. They'll probably send a double save after the gens pop. But yeah, well. This extra greed is gonna pay off.
This is the gamble of comp DBD. Is there a savior, or are they just letting them go second? And this is why letting the survivor go second, such a huge play here. Look, yeah, they're at 1 gen now. It's been like 2 minutes into the game and they're already at 1 gen.
Okay, Ivan is actually gonna deny the info on the 3rd gen. He 99'd so that Zaka is scared of a savior that is hiding, and at this point he pops. Zaka knows they 3-split, but it's too late because they're already invaded. And now, are they gonna get the double save? Where's the teammate? Pedro and iPick. He is blocking. Can he shoot and block this? Oh my god, iPick cannot go through. Is Zeno gonna die? Yes, he's dead! Huge play by Zaka, blocking the hook. This backfired horribly.
Oh, and now they have a 3-gen topside in the 3v1. Pedro injured in the 3-gen as well. So if he goes down here, he's dead in the 3-gen. And okay, Zaka misses though. Very, very good greed there by Pedro, HZ, or Adam. And good zone though. Good zone by Zaka. He's gonna get that down with the extra patience. Very, very good patience. And that double gen is not even 50%. I don't think it's going to pop.
Wow. Yeah, Zaka just turned all of this on his head. Was a great plan, but that body block on iPick that was too strong. And now they're rotating. Obviously, the gens are so close together now. But he gets the cross.
He has to trade super early, and he's trading on a pain rest hook in the 3-gen, so I mean, Zaka's most definitely gonna just take this, right? Yeah, he wants to get the gen regression, and now he can just go to Ivan, interrupt the gen. We know Ivan's on the gen because we heard him scream, did not get off the gen in time, and Pedro has to hover for the pull, try and get a fast pull here, and Ivan kind of has to survive this somehow because we know the other 2 survivors are not doing anything. They have to unhook, they have to reset. There's no shot they double the gen in time. Ivan is in such a bad spot. But they're trying. They're gonna try.
Oh, Van, this is such a nasty survivor to chase. One of the best 1v1 players in the world. And he's just looping the rock. Okay, well. He's looping the rock into infinity. Oh! Can you shoot that?
I think maybe, but Zaka didn't try. And that gen I think pops if he dies edge map here. If he just lasts a few more seconds and dies edge, I think that last gen does pop actually.
Oh my god, the passing! Oh. He's insane! Elysium just turned this game around completely. I mean, Zaka doesn't even have that many stages right now.
Such a good survivor. Oh my goodness, Ivan is... He's just the GOAT. I don't know how else to say it. He's just the best. But he is going to be in chase most likely here. I think he was the one opening the gate at 3. So we are on the fresh stage here and trying to get the hatch actually. I think the other 2 survivors gambling to try to get that door, and it might actually pay off.
Dude, no way we see the hatch escape. Now, what? Nice shot. Nice shot. There's no way you're getting away with this. Oh, he found a rock again. This is dangerous.
Does he get the hatch?
Wait. He needs to reload.
No way. No way. If he dodges 1 shot, he gets the hatch. Dodge, Ivan.
Oh my god! Do they leave in time? No, it's not in time. No way! He doesn't get it! This is an insane performance from Elysium survivors. It looks so good for Zaka. What a crazy ending. So now Zeno had to finish it off and get that result. But you already know Team Praxis wouldn't go down without a fight. Interesting. Okay, I don't know if I would call them cheese pucks. They are Dragon Scrib and Rancor. Okay. That's a little bit of a thing that could definitely catch survival off guard. If you get value for 1 Dragon Scrib, then it's probably over already. Alright, Zeno going onto the main building to bait the rotation from the survivor that's on the water tower. Or he suspects them to be. Oh.
No shot.
Alright.
Oh. What a shot from Zeno.
I see Marcos does seem a little bit off his game today. You would expect him to terror radius read that, but he didn't. He ran into the killer. Might be nerfs because he did not play the best in the Doctor set. Yeah, they are on 2 gens. Someone is hovering for the unhook, so this is the default play. Oh, actually, the fast pull is coming through. Yeah, and Xeno's gonna go back, right? No big surprise.
You think he tunnels here? I think he might.
Yeah.
With a 4-stage win gun, you just tunnel somebody out and maybe hug a last survivor. Or you could go for fresh, but it looks like Xeno has his sights set on our Claudette here, Marcos.
I was about to
no
say.
way. There's no way.
Chain is not that long. Oh, Marcos does seem comfortable here. He's kind of zoned though. Wait, actually, he's the pathing god. Never mind. Oh. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, Xeno, is he gonna leave now? I think he is, yep. Choosing to interrupt these generators.
Yeah, and Marco's the obsession. I mean, if we find him in endgame, that's a kill. So, could be useful to switch targets here. Save Marcos for later. And especially if V1 got tagged pretty fast like that. What is going on in Chuck, by the way? What just happened?
I think Zaka blinded him on the vault, but he got the tag, and now there are 3 survivors injured. I mean, they got 2 gens though. Nothing's impossible, but with Virtual being stuck behind the shack, no shack pallet, it's gonna be hard for him to get away here.
And they have no gen pressure at the moment as we are healing. We see Ward healing up Marcos, I believe. And Zaka was in the mend state, has to mend, so...
Doesn't shoot until he has to. He knows he doesn't have to do that much, and this is the second hook already.
Less than 3 stages within those 3 gens. We get the pull for free though. That's a good start.
Yeah. Pull is free once again, which means that gives the chance for a great chase here. Honestly, on this tile, that's pretty hard though. Okay.
Okay. You were saying? I mean, yeah, very good stun. But I think this is gonna be an M1 here, and Ward knows he can't really path back to the pallet. He's doesn't want to get zoned, but maybe with the cigar we're gonna get very little distance anyways. That's a 2-tab. Oh my goodness. 2-tab with cigar. Xeno checking the locker, just making sure.
Interesting. Yeah, he tried to make that pallet, but cigars is so strong. I mean, it is not over yet, but it's gonna be really hard. Yeah, we kind of need Volatile to do a miracle here. Xeno faking him out. I mean, does he have anything here? Oh, yeah, nah, what is he gonna do, really?
And the next hook stage is the tie, unless of course it's on Zaka, which it would be the win. 5-3, I believe, was the last result, so really tough for the survivors here. And if they tie, they lose, by the way. Praxis loses, because they did win the Doctor set. So, I mean, yeah, really hard. You can't give away any more stages. It's going to be really tough. We can't find the unhooker here. I mean, if Xeno wanted, he could just camp Ward here. You either get 2 injuries for it, or you get a trade, or a death, of course.
I mean, it could honestly come down to the wire here. I mean, there's still... We are 1 hook stage away from a draw, and the unhook is completely free, actually. Hold on. Oh, Xeno bottled that so hard. Honestly, the last gen is being progressed. He still needs a stage. Okay. Oh, Xeno. Is he doing it? Is he throwing to get the draw?
Yeah, it looks like they're playing a little bit safe for a second. Doubling this bottom side generator, and Marcos is taking chase now. Some crazy dodges coming through on that mid-map.
Oh my god. I mean, the thing is, Marcos... Yeah, he kind of wants to get injured here. He's the obsession, Rancor's on play, so it's gonna be all on him here. Oh, he had a Dren! Rancor also giving him a lot of vision. Wait a second. The door's being opened behind main. I think Boleta's already on it. He needs to dodge the shot. No, he got
No,
shot. That's
they
it.
were so close. They
Oh
were
my-
so close. Zeno's not taking any chances. That's gonna be the Mori coming through. No flashlight save, no cracker save. Because that is Rancor.
Where's
Oh
the
my
team?
goodness.
Where
They
was
were
the
so
team?
close.
Not being there for the body blocks. If they had one body block, that would have been over. Wasn't someone? And with that, Elysium advanced to the winner finals. In the other semifinals, it was time for Ascent to see if they can take the throne from Invictus, who was seemingly the crowd favorite. And Team Ascent tried something very unusual. Instead of the usual killer player Angels, Jar went to go play Spirit against what could be considered the best survivor team in the world. Pop, Eruption, Grim. Okay, Grim Embrace.
Ooh, okay, spicy, spicy. All right, pretty. Again, you look at the roster of Ascent, or sorry, not Ascent, of Invictus, and you're just like, oh god, bro, what a team, man.
Yeah.
We find Spitz in the corner. These double pallets are so strong too.
Oh, the short face. Is that a hit? Wow, that's a very fast first hit.
Yeah, that was really good patience on that ball there, not swing. And yeah, look and look at the Jets. It looks like Kexo just got on a gen. There's like not that much progress at all to speak of. And this is where again Spirit becomes super deadly once you get injured. That was good pathing from Spitz, to be fair.
Sure.
But only goes so far. Down he goes. No BL spot can be found, unfortunately. So there's only a few on this map, and there wasn't anywhere near him. So that's going to be a pretty quick first down. I mean, we were talking about how the first down is going to matter a lot. This was pretty quick, man. This was pretty quick.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a... Oh, that's a free unlock, though. He is going for that pop.
Do you think they have TP this?
Yeah, they do. No surprise there.
Yep.
Is Jar gonna go for the turnout? This kind of like says a lot about his game plan. Like, how much does he want here? Does he think he can 4K? Because if he wants to 4K, he has to go for Spitz again. And he's going for Spitz.
Yeah. Yep, he is. And Spitz he has like almost nothing here. He has one bad pallet, and that's it. This is not a bad spot at all.
Oh, the
I'm a little surprised he phased from the outside to give him the map. Like, Spitz gets a hit there, but he makes Shaq, right? Because he was able to just run in the whole time. So he gets a little bit of free distance here with Shaq. Still has Dead Hard up, too.
Yeah, that might be the inexperience of Jar. He usually doesn't play killer for the team. That's usually Angels. And you're absolutely right. There was a little bit of odd zoning by him. And now Jar. Oh, Angels try... Oh.
Ooh.
Spitz tries to path, but it doesn't work.
Oh, Jar. Oh, wait, the Dead Hard bait.
No shots.
It was genius. Totally on purpose. Totally genius. Looks like 2 gens are gonna pop.
That's quite a lot of progress, though. We see second wind, by the way, on Dan. So if he ever gets hooked, he will become full health and also inner strength. So yeah, 3 gens left. Oh, what a nasty! What is that 5-gen Tofu?
Oh, wait
what
a minute.
am I
You're
watching?
right. Oh my god, I was talking about the gens earlier and how they didn't look that bad, but I don't think he looked up this direction. You're right. That is disgusting. Oh my god. And the hook is like right in it too. So this is actually looking quite good for Jaw here. I can't lie.
The thing is he scared of the commit? Yes, he is. That is gonna be a trade, but Spitz will have to have a chase here. If he doesn't, this is looking mighty bad for Team Invictus.
Is Dan waiting in there with FTP? He is, but he gets the hit. He can't FTP him anymore. That's so important.
That's a crazy
That
play
hit-
by Jar. He saw it coming.
That was so good. Yep, hitting through the endurance there. Like a lot of people would just wait and not hit it because he knew the endurance was up. But yeah, he knew the FTP was going to be there. That was so good. That was so good. Dead Hard also out of play now as well. Although I think he just BL'd, did he not? And now he's kind of stuck in this pallet gym. Spitz has to be able to do something here. He's got to...
Okay.
Oh my god.
This is very, very bad for Team Invictus here. This is looking mighty bad. I mean, they pop 1 gen. I don't think they're going to get more than this.
Yeah, now we have a rough gen set up 3v1
Oh.
against the Spirit.
Spitz dying in the corner on after the first hook and like not running the other way might backfire so badly for them. Honestly, I like the slow play from Invictus. They're slowly grinding it out here.
Yeah, I think this is definitely the correct thing to do, right? Like, just deny chase as much as you can, sneak what progress you can. Like, they are slow, like the gens are slowly getting done, right? Like they have much more progress than they did like when this 3v1 started, with only 1 hook stage coming through. So it has been working thus far. Oh, Dan does get spotted again though. Just has Shaq window.
He wants to play that live on the shack window. But obviously, Jar knows this. Oh, he
This time
didn't quite
he
hear.
crouches. Yep. Gets his live. Oh, I think he's still hit though. It's just gonna take some time, but I think it will come through.
Thing is, Jar will instantly be able to face after it, and oh, the Juker tile.
Oh, this is probably a good tile to be at against Spirit. Oh, but still gets him. Clean phase.
Damn. Yep, that was quite easy. And still, we still have 2 gens left. Yeah, they don't even have that much force.
Yeah, I mean, I think Nightlight actually might have a good bit of progress on the
Okay.
other one. Yeah, it's about to pop. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say like the HUD is kind of bugged, but I thought he had a good bit of progress there. So they do pop one. I think the gen way deeper top might be okay too. But now Nightlight getting chased. This is like it's kind of an awkward spot. Kexo's across the map.
This
This is real awkward
trade.
actually.
Yeah.
He has to 1-for-1. Yeah, he has to do it. Yeah.
Does he take Grim here?
Yeah, I mean, you could take it for Grim. I mean, Dan's got 50 seconds of BT. I feel like you can't really justify going after him right away. I think like you have to take the Grim. And he can carry him further towards the gens too.
That's so greedy. Yeah, I was about to say he's gonna take the close hook here. Okay, this is a little bit outdated. There's a better tech by now. If you let go of your movement keys, your panting resets too. Oh, what a great face by
Oh,
Jar.
really? Oh my God, that was clean.
Yeah.
Wow.
This
This is
big
Deathhook
trouble.
Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can see the progress Kexo has. I think that's the only. I think we just saw Nightlight, right? So yeah, I think that progress that Kexo has is the only progress in the game right now. And that's the down on the Dan. It got eruption too. Oh no, this is looking like probably 4K1. I mean, there's no way they pop, right? He goes back, interrupts that gen, and they have to 2v1 like a tight 3 gen like this. I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, that's looking. Bruh, Jar showing up here, showing that he can also kill, I guess. A very good survivor, honestly. One of the best in North America.
Kexo's gen's only like 40% though. It needs so much more time. Pallet Gem's still here.
Oh wow. That's gonna be a down. And Kexo's not even on the gen anymore. He knows there's no shot.
Yep. 4K1 here is a phenomenal result, I would say, to go into the set with.
A crazy good result for Spirit, 4King Team Invictus. The question remaining was, could Pedro match this kind of performance?
His other add-on is not speed, right? Isn't speed the like glasses or whatever? Isn't that
Yeah,
is that
you're
double
right.
recharge? Or is that duration? That can't be duration. It's got to be double recharge, I think.
Actually, that might be duration. I think you might be right. And Patrol taking chase here. And I think that's gonna be it. Yep.
Yep, he does not make that, unfortunately. So, pretty good start for Pedro thus far in terms of getting first hits. Oh, he does win that 50. Does he win this one? Oh my God.
Wow, he actually makes the vault.
He has the pallet still as well that he can throw, and Pedro's leaving. He doesn't want to go up the gens for free. I think he knows at least something's gonna pop if he commits to that. As a matter of fact, they're gonna pop it no matter what. Oh, huge start for Ascent. What's Pedro do? He's trying to find the other gem with progress. I think he will locate it here. But they had to have left, right? Oh, Here's where Dragon's Grip could get spicy. Who was on that? I think Zaphis maybe? Or Angels? No, yeah, Zaphis was on that, I believe. Does Zaph go back and tap that, though?
Oh, Angels is holding his ground, walking, knowing how hard it is to hear the footsteps. But that's Dragon's Grip. Oh,
Yep,
and
Zaphis.
Pedro. Is he gonna see him?
I mean, you gotta know he's at that jungle gym, right?
Yeah,
I mean, like,
yeah.
Zaphis has no other choice. Like, he has to go to this jungle gym, and Pedro has to know that he has to go to this jungle gym.
Okay.
Yup,
I mean,
and there it is.
that's exactly what Pedro needs here. There's one gen done, but he's still pretty much in the game, and he sees someone with eruption running away. Yeah, that's not a bad gen setup too.
Yeah, this is a very good recovery down. Like, he definitely needed this. Like, the fact that no one was even injured there at all, like, if he didn't get this Dragon's Grip down, this could have started to snowball out of control really badly, but we're kind of getting back in it now. And he confidently just faces the whole way across the map, so he really wants to get some pressure on the gens over here. So same thing as last game, right? But I feel like this game, Interesting. He actually goes for Jaw. I was gonna say, I wonder how much of a choice you really have this game between like going for the tunnel or not, but Pedro seems to think that getting Jaw down's enough. I mean, to be fair, he does get another rehook, gets more pop. So maybe he can just switch the tunnel target to Jaw now, and that'll basically remove FTP from play.
Oh, honestly, I mean, that trade, there's probably going to be second wind on that, right? On Jaw, I would imagine.
Yeah.
So Pedro's playing for his gen setup, but it's going to be hard, honestly. He doesn't have that clean tunnel out.
Yep, there he is. He's going for it. Is it not even a 1-for-1? Oh, it's not even a 1-for-1. But he does hit him to deny second win. So second win will not get him to full HP now. No. But honestly, he is dead hard though. So it will reactivate his dead hard.
Oh. You can tell the lack of speed though. So
yeah,
he's gonna get his dead hard back, which could really help him in this chase.
There is a hill there he could use Biel on too if he wants to opt for that as well. But it looks like he's going deep to the corner. Opts to go for the better death spot. Wants to try to play his chase. Oh! Sends it early, unfortunately.
This is a good death spot though. I don't think there are many gens here to protect.
Now they can do those. He's gonna try to find whoever's here for save, I guess, right? He thinks that's maybe the only option. But Angels came in from the other side. He came in from the other side. He just gets the pull for free. I mean, I don't think he's gonna be able to get the heal off, like for sure, with the killer so close. But that is a completely free unhook. Things are looking really good for Ascent right now. Like if Jaw can last any amount of time here at all.
Oh.
Like they're absolutely two splitting the other gens. Like they're absolutely on him.
Well, it's all on Jaw now. Can he last? Oh,
he hits that dead hard. Oh, I'm surprised Pedro didn't bait it or anything. I had to see that last one, right?
Oh my god, bro.
And he's gonna send it. He's gonna send it away. He has this double pallet. Pretty strong. Oh, but he does go down. But what's the gen prog looking like? I don't know. They're doubling the gen down on like the bottom side, and then they're soloing the one up top. I feel like they're probably getting close to popping, right? Yeah, it's over. It's over. Yep, they pop. It's over. Yep. Ascent takes the spear set. Bro, they look so clean here.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, that's 1-0-4 Team Ascent, so the underdog is showing up. Might be the arch nemesis of Team Invictus. Ascent starting off very strong against the favorite, but next up it was time for Invictus pick, which was Clown. All right, Pedro's in. We are seeing Clown. We have Dragon Script. We have Corrupt. We have Eruption. Nothing too fancy, and Painless. So I guess that's pretty default besides the Dragon Script, which honestly is pretty default on Clown. Like almost everyone brings that because he can reliably down people in 60 seconds.
Yeah. He is. It's very hard to survive longer than 60 seconds without getting M1 by Clown. Like he is incredibly strong at that. So, yeah, makes sense.
Sorry about that restart. We had some technical difficulties on the streaming side. But the fastest is coming out on Angels, but he has the main building. Does he make that? Yes, he does.
Oh, okay. Angel's playing this upstairs pallet, but he doesn't have bounce landing anymore. He is dead. Yup, he is donezo. But I feel like this is a pretty good death spot. Like, this feels like a pretty good place to die in terms of where the gens are. Like, this map has a ton of gens that spawn on the bottom. So it definitely is a good spot to be in if you go the whole way up here to die.
Yeah, one gen done, which means the pain rest would not be crazy efficient. And it looks like Pedro's also opting to go for hook placement over the pain rest.
I mean, that hook ends up actually still being in a pretty good spot, honestly. Like, I thought he would get, like, much further up, but he still kind of has him, like, in this bottom right setup over here in these gens. So, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, Jaw comes in for the 1-for-1. All right. Gets the 1-for-1, and Angels actually heads towards Shack.
Interesting. So, not going for the hook. I mean, that's the downside of not hooking on pain rest, but he probably wants to tunnel anyway. And yeah, that Shack pellet is gonna go down.
Look at 17% haste though afterwards. Like, oh my lord. Like, it's so hard to get distance anywhere. Yeah, like, he doesn't even make this. Yep. It's just so tough. And this down happens right on top of Jaw's down too, actually. Wait, this is really bad, no? I'm surprised.
Actually, yeah.
Wow, I'm very surprised he doesn't hook him right on that same hook. I guess he's taking the pain rest, but
yeah,
I'm a little confused by that. I'm a little confused by that play. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, obviously pain rest is nice too, but I think he had 2 people there, both down right beside each other. That could have been like almost game ending. Maybe Jaw crawled away. I guess it's hard to say. Okay, gen number 2 pops. Main has a good bit of progress. Do they even save? I mean, Petrol's on a gen, Zaphis is on a gen.
Yeah, they might just 3-split this. But it's still...
Oh, no. He's going last second. You might get interrupted with a bottle, right? No. Can you still do that? Am I dumb? Like, if you hit him, like,
Yeah,
with a bottle, that would have interrupted it.
Okay, I'm surprised. Angel's not heading for the main building for balance landing. He wants to go to the dock. Does he even make this? He might just die.
50-second borrowed time is kind of nuts. The pallet wasn't there. I think he was gonna go to the pallet here and then go.
What? It just didn't spawn.
Yup. Good old maps and Dead by Daylight, baby. You love to see it.
Wow, that's kind of trouble for Ascent. I mean, they got patrol, but this was not worth it at all because like he was full health. Now he's injured. Yes, Zaphis gen might pop, but still, they're in a rough spot going into the 3-1 here.
And who's this? Jaws gonna try to make. I guess he's gonna try to make do with this pallet. To be fair, his pallet's decent. Oh, he's got another one here. This like jungle gym-esque structure. Winning a lot of these pathings though. He's pathing this really, really well.
Oh, he's buying so much time.
Oh my God, such a good stun.
Dude.
Pops. And he makes this pallet too.
No shot, just on fire.
Yeah, Pedro messes up that swing. I think he's dead here though, right? I mean, maybe? No? Oh my God, I thought we were gonna see like the Xeno situation round 2 for a second. I was getting scared, I can't lie to you. Full out slugging right now, but Zaphis is picking up Jaw. They expected this. Like, Zaphis was immediately there. They did not expect him to go back at all. They fully expected him to commit to this, which is a pretty good read.
Oh.
Oh, Petrol's in trouble. He's dead for sure. Tried to force lock, but couldn't get there, I think.
Yeah. And how much progress do we have there? I mean, we see Jaw on that gen. The hut sadly doesn't show it.
Yeah, I don't think that gen was very high. I think it was at like 40 or 30 maybe. So I think it's probably like a little bit above the 50 mark now. But there was a lot of progress in this other gen as well. And we see Zaphis kind of stealthing mid-map to play for this pool. Painters might even hit that gen near Shaq. It might not even hit Jaw's gen, actually.
Yeah, honestly, that's a lot of progress for Ascent here. They are in a good spot to get the gens done. Zaf is probably being... Oh, no, he's being spotted. Okay, that's a lot of info for Pedro.
Dragon's Grip and Eruption going down on this gen. I mean, obviously, Jaw's not going to care too much about Dragon's Grip, but... He does allow the pull to happen, though. I mean, he knew where Zaphis was, so he does... I guess he thought that was a worth play to make. Ooh, gets away with that vault, too.
Kind of crazy. Zaf is showing...
This is a good...
how strong he really is. And yeah, Jar, once again, he's kind of the demon. Can he pull off another good chase here?
I mean, Petrol had to jump back on that gen near Shaq, right? And it got hit by Pain Rest, but it was pretty high. Like, that gen had to be at like 60, 70-ish. So... Oh.
Yeah, Pedro's definitely worried about that gen now. And it's really high. And I think Zaf is on the other one, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm a little surprised. Like, I guess maybe it's just that it was like maybe just you know what position they had at the time. But it's interesting that the two gens that they got high prog were these two. When we have that one gen way out there in the middle of nowhere, right? Like a little bit of a wasted opportunity. I mean, it might just been based on where their positioning was already. But yeah, like these are pretty close, and it's kind of cost them a lot. Like Pedro's pretty easily able to go back and forth between them and pressure him like a lot. So it's hard to pop them. Whereas if they were splitting maybe that really, really far gen towards topside, this might have been a whole different story. Because we're kind of like, we're bleeding a lot of stages right now. And like, Pedro might even still be able to secure this. This gen's regressed a lot. Oh, this one too. Zaphis triggers Dragon's Grip on the other gen.
Damn, actually, Pedro kind of stabilizing a lot here, right?
Yeah, I mean, everybody injured. You can't really realistically do this, right? I mean, I guess they're trying. Like, can you really afford to play aggressive on these gens with Eruption and Clown with everybody injured?
17%.
I mean, they're trying.
Do they get this gen done? They're doubling. I mean, they're saying we get this gen done. But like, if this is Painless... Oh... Dude, their Painless was so big that my stream died.
Advantage of the fact they have such high gen progress. The problem here is the unhook comes in, and then what? Like...
Yeah.
Pedro definitely making the right calls here. Ooh, big win on that 50 as well.
Wow. Yeah. Troll going down. He's Deathlock now. If he's picking. And yeah, I think they're just getting grinded down. Just starting completely fresh gen.
Yeah, he's fine. I think they spotted that gen that was way top, and I think they just started that now. Yeah. Even if Petrol dies, it's only gonna get to like 60%, and he's gonna go interrupt it now. Zavis makes nothing though. There's just nothing to make, bro.
Oh,
17% haste, clown. I gotta give it to Pedro. This was, I feel like Ascent, at least at one point in this game, were like looking like they were in a scary position to get all the gens done, and I feel like Pedro has just like slowly and methodically just completely denied everything.
I mean, maybe they can do this. Ja here though. I mean, yeah, no chance.
Yeah, I mean, then what? And then you start top gen? Like, I don't like yeah, it's getting close to regression limit, but we're also getting close to hook limit. You know? People are dying, man. I don't know.
Everyone death hook. The next hook is the end of it. Damn, this looks so good for Ascent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they look like they were in such a good spot earlier. That's why, like, it just... Oh, doesn't even get that vault either. Yeah, that's it. That's 4K.
Wow.
That's gonna be 4K1. Wow, dude. Wow.
Yeah, not over. I mean, you can still 4K, but I think it's quite a hard result to get against Invictus. But we said the same thing in the Spirit set, so maybe.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you never know. You absolutely never know. Clown is definitely a strong killer, and especially on ping, he becomes even more insane. So, like, anything is possible. I can't believe he didn't just go for the down there. That was the grab. I guess he gets it no matter what. Zaphis is just hard stick. Oh, yeah, but that's a gen close. Yeah, I mean, I guess he has no choice. I guess they just had to pray that Ja had a good chase.
Yeah.
For, like, you know, for him to be able to stick it. It's really all they can do. Well, yeah, Ja. Okay, he's gonna kill Ja. He's gonna kill Ja, though. I mean,
smart.
unless they want to, like, 2v1 split these gens, but even then, like, I don't... Like, you're kind of relying on someone having an insane chase, which, again, against Clown... They're trying to double that gen. They're trying to double that gen this close.
No way, right?
There's no world, right?
There's no way.
There's no way.
Hit the grates. Bro, wait.
I mean...
Oh my god.
That was actually
He didn't
close.
hit the grates.
Bro.
He missed the grates.
That was actually close.
I swear
I'm not sure if the
difference.
grate would have... You think it would have popped? I think it would have gotten like 99. I don't know if it would have popped. Maybe though. Maybe.
Very strong performance by Pedro, and now it was on Angels to try to match such an incredible feat.
I do like the idea of totems in this map though. You sometimes get some... I'm curious what he got, but you can get some weird ass totem spawns here, right? Like those weird ass like edge map totems that can be hard to find. And I can definitely see like Ruin staying up for way longer than it should. That being said, we already see Pedro on a totem. And we see this one right beside us is kind of in the open. As a matter of fact, Dan's on one too. I think they're already on both totems.
Wow, that's really fast, yeah. The totems are not going to be much of a issue for them in that case.
Yep. Half of his build is basically just gone at the start, so that's tough. That's pretty tough.
Oh,
Especially considering... Whoa!
What?
Rocket. My man. That was
double
crazy.
vault.
Yeah, he was going for like a hard prediction, like let me get a ton of distance on the killer. Like he was trying to turn that chase into like an insane chase, but I guess that's the risk of a play like that is sometimes you might just get insta-killed.
Honestly,
I don't know.
This is exactly the start that Angels need here though. Like he obviously lost his totems already. They are doing the generators, but with that early hook, if he can pressure a little bit, that's definitely his way to success.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Like the totems were pretty unfortunate, but they did also keep them off the gens a little bit early. Like they would have had more progress if the totems weren't there. So you know, they did do something, just obviously not as much as you would hope. And yeah, I mean, depending on how this plays out, they look like they are kind of just 3-splitting though.
Ooh.
No one's like playing that close for the pool yet.
Angels is playing so aggressive.
Still.
He's kind of reading it, honestly.
Yeah, he really is. Yeah. Push down off his gen, put eruption down on it, or not? Sorry, not eruption. He just kicked it. Okay, Spitz pops his. Oh, okay.
Is he just gonna go for the
With
trade?
the 1-for-1.
Yep.
Does he just take the pain res, or does he stay on Rocket? Looks like he does want to stay on Rocket. This is interesting too, because Cloud definitely strikes me as the type of killer that can maybe just take the pain res and then still just catch up
true.
and find them. You know what I mean?
He's gonna be live.
But
he's going awfully close to the slug though. Oh, does
Yeah,
he make another one?
Gotta be real careful with that. Especially considering the other two are just sticking gens, right? No one's going for that pickup yet. Okay, well, Dan just got off his, so maybe he is now.
Rocket just got mind gamed on that. What? The clown vision
Yeah,
kind of helping.
Yeah, that's crazy. What? This is very un-Rocket-like, I gotta say. Like, both of the ways he's died right now were kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is interesting. Pretty decent hook position, too.
Thing is, Dan's gen doesn't even pop. We see, I think it was residual manifest. The thing is, like, there's no gen kick proc to worry about, so... But, yeah, Dan just blocking his gen.
That's not the name of the perk, but I don't know it to correct you, so we'll just go with residual. I always forget the name of that perk, man.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's not...
Residual, yeah. Residual is pulling a flashlight from the chest.
My bad.
Repress Alliance, that's what it is. Yeah, you're right. To be fair, I couldn't correct you because I didn't know it either. That perk is so strange, man. But it's cool to see value out of it. But they get the pull on Rocket, by the way, and he gets some distance. So this is now kind of spicy. They got that unhook at like a really good time.
Okay, question is, where did Rocket go with this? Is he in some corner somewhere?
He's hiding. Did he see him?
Oh.
He might have saw him in the distance. He turned that corner like right... He didn't.
He did not see him.
Oh, that's huge for Invictus.
Okay, does Angels read this? I mean, he kind of has to find this, otherwise it's cooked.
He's looking in the right spot. He's around here somewhere. Is this where he was stealthing earlier, right? Oh, no, it was on the other side. But it was like over this way he's heading.
He's not looking at map. No, he's not checking the corner.
Yep, he was hearing the lockers. No,
he's not checking.
This is huge. Yep, there's going to be so much progress happening for Invictus, yep. I would argue even him, like, trying to find there and then not getting it is almost like game ending, right? That's like pretty much game ending.
Yeah. Oh, he looked in the corner, but he didn't look in the corner where Rocket was hiding. If he would have looked there and he would have found him, force 3-1, with 2 people injured, he could have actually done this, I think.
Yeah, that could have been it, yeah.
And now it almost feels a little bit too late, to be honest, but
yeah.
we'll see.
I think if he finds him now, it's like he's got live. Yeah, there's so much progress. Yeah, I think it might be too late. I mean, he finds his trail, but yeah, I mean, there's so much gen progress now. Yeah, that's a insanely good spot for Invictus now. I feel like this is the kind of spot where if you like once Invictus is in a spot like this, I don't know if there's really any getting out of it. Because at this point, if you're Angels, you're kind of relying on them messing up, right? Like you need them to like severely misposition right now or something in order to actually make something happen. And this is not the team that you want to be in a spot like that with, because they're likely not going to do it.
Yeah, he was greeting for the attack on Dan, which is pretty important. You have to get a good result. But for playing so loose, he got punished. And this is exactly what happens if you don't keep an eye on the survivor you want out of the game. They could be in any corner. But on the other hand, if you would have found him instantly again, that would have been great. And you probably would have been in a position where he could have possibly forked.
Yeah, it's such a tough like risk reward decision to go for, right? Like you want the tags, and the tags help you so much with like the long run, like snowball. But also, yeah, I mean, I don't know. You give up your tunnel, and that's basically your one win con, right? Like your one thing that gets you this win is getting that kill. So, yeah, just an unfortunate risk reward situation where he just happened to get punished and didn't find him. I mean, huge from Rocket to not get found though. Also to say like that was a really, really good play. I thought he almost did get found for a second too, but he like just barely sneaked away. Yeah, I think this 100% takes this. Yep. So we are going to tiebreaker, which is pretty exciting. I mean,
nice, love it.
I'm down for a good tiebreaker game.
I hate 2-0s, so I'm all for the tiebreaker.
Same. I love me some tiebreakers, man.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure he was on the screen, edge map, but Angels did not see him, and like it's kind of crazy because like Rocket's outfit is not even that sneaky at all.
Yeah, I'm so curious what that looked like on Angel's POV. I don't know. Maybe it was just one of those moments where he just happened to not look that way. You know, I don't know. I feel like stuff like that is always so much easier on like a spectator point of view too, when you're not like in the game, feeling the nerves, like trying to juggle all these different things you're thinking about. You know, like I don't know. It's always easy to say from this point of view, but definitely that was the big turning point for sure. Oh, this point we're just playing to get the Rocket kill anyway. I mean, at this point, like it's like retribution, right? I mean, I think we gotta get him.
I find it so fascinating. They don't care that the win con is met. They want to do as well as possible.
Yeah.
They actually do not care.
Oh, he swung early there. Or else I think he would have had him. Oh, he slows everyone down. Does he get around him?
Oh, Rocket has the speed.
He got the speed. He's out. Damn, there he goes. Damn, couldn't get that final kill either.
The last set of this series was going to be Chucky, with Angels trying to defeat Invictus Survivor Squad to give his team a chance to get to the finals. Alright, and Angels going fast. We have Agitation. We have no turn back the clock. We have... This is a completely fresh build. Nobody brought that earlier.
Keck's already in a locker with head on.
Interesting.
Ooh, I thought he might go for a double scamper there. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh.
That was getting a little crazy.
Alright, Dan playing the double pallets. Very easy to zone though.
He does get a good bit of distance towards top, but I mean, is he able to avoid that dash? I don't know. Nope. Comes through. Tried to use the tree to juke, but couldn't quite make it work. And like you said, I think this map is having a situation where people are just getting spotted early a lot. I think it's hard to stealth early, right?
Yeah.
We saw the same thing here. Dan got in chase immediately. Everyone tried to rotate to the gens as fast as they could, but like it took a minute, right? And now Dan is running into the gens as well. He kind of has to, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. We see 2 gens being forced there. Dan... I mean, yeah, I was about to say, there's no way that hits. Actually, that gives Dan a lot of time here.
Yeah, the power cooldown. Look at all the distance he's getting too. I think Angels want to double back that window, hoping for a double vault maybe. I don't know. Oh, wins that 52. I think he thought he was gonna revault that. Okay. So Dan winning big 50s there.
I can definitely tell the difference in playstyle between like the earlier Chuckies and this one. He's like no power fake at all, straight up sends it, and sadly loses the 50, and it's quite costly in that case.
Yeah. Like I definitely think that's the big thing we saw earlier, was just a ton of fakes. You know what I mean? Like, and it was like throwing them off so much. Here again, we see just a full send every time. Yeah. Not working out this far. Dan back to full. Nightlight now in chase. This is a really good start for Invictus.
Yeah. And the exhaustion park still ready to be used.
That should be a tag. Okay, gets that on his way out. Yeah, Shaq's up still there, right? I'm pretty sure Dan just vaulted the window, but didn't use the pallet. So Shaq is still here. Oh, the head-on play from Kexo.
Wow.
Oh, even more so. Nightlight, so much distance now. That's devastating. A second gen's about to pop.
Oh, the W crossed the map.
Wins that 50 though too, man. Again, I think the lack of faking here, again, just full sending every one of them, just turns it into like an actual literal 50-50 when I feel like you can probably make it a lot more in your favor, you know?
Yeah.
Gets away with that as well. Nightlight playing this so clean. Doesn't even have a pallet here. He's like looping it as if there is, but okay, the killer left anyway. No, it didn't leave actually, still here. I lied.
I mean, Angels needs results on the board, yeah. That's the fast down. I guess with Agi, you can carry this into the map. Like, you need at least like something like 6 stages, I would say, 5, 6. Otherwise, it's going to be so hard on Survivor side.
Yeah, this is so far. Again, everything's going well for Invictus. I feel like that was like a late rotation that still worked out for free. Dan and Chase now.
Yeah.
Oh, tried to go around it, but ended up getting no hits at all. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That hurts.
Yeah, that hurts a lot. Dan gets the Shack again. They still are using Shack Pallet though.
Kind of
break
greedy.
away and go for Kexo.
Yep, Kexo stuck on a TR wall.
Oh, doesn't get that either. Yeah, the sends here are not working out for Angels at all. Has to play like a 4.450 here. Oh, but Kexo tries to break away. Swing way early.
Oh, is it a mistake? That hurts.
Again, full send again.
Okay. Is Angels leaving? No, we're committing. And if you look at the HUD, the last 3 gens are being worked on right now. Every second here is going to hurt so much for Team Ascent.
Oh, misses that too. Oh, man. This is all just... It's awesome. It's just falling apart. Here's another down. But yeah, this should be like a pain res before both the last 2 gens pop. But like, one of them is going to pop for sure. Yeah. Yeah, this is looking really rough. This could be an extremely low stage game. Because they're all healthy too, so I feel like it's not even, you don't even like necessarily get a free kill on whoever you have down late game either, right? Like,
you need to, well, at least 5, right? Like you need at least to kill someone. If you don't, it is gonna be almost impossible
If you don't find something like that here, I don't really know what happens. If he does find Spitz, and gets an immediate hit on him. So this is a good head start towards that salvageable win con. He didn't commit to it, though. Oh, Dan's here, too. Dan gets stuck on a rock.
Oh, actually, yeah. That's a free fast tag.
Though.
And look at this. This is gonna be... Oh, there's hope also on Dan, which is gonna make it even harder.
And adrenaline.
Hit tank.
Yep, absolutely can block that. Oh, does he bail and go for Kexo now? I don't think you can, right? Wait, Dan's right there. Whoa.
Hello? Anybody there?
Oh, the head-on!
What?
Oh, no!
And the door's open. Oh, no.
Oh, and the block from Nightlight on the choke. Oh, they're all out.
Wow.
Oh, they're all out.
What a power play by Team Invictus.
Wow, man. Wow. That's crazy, dude. Holy.
Invictus showing what they're made of and how strong they are on Survivor, completely overwhelming Angels. Sadly, Ascent's Survivor squad did not stand any chance and got overwhelmed instantly, making Invictus go to the winner bracket finals. Next up in the loser bracket, it was time to see who would face off against Elysium to try to make it to the grand finals. Umbrella versus Praxis in a series with a lot of tragedy and comebacks.
Okay, so what does Force Pendants do, Hens? This is a perk that you rarely see in public matches. There's very little reason to use it, and yet we see it quite frequently in comp.
Honestly, it kind of fallen out of favor in comp too at this point in time. Like this is I think the first time someone brought it in this tournament. So if survivors hit tank for each other, then the survivor who hit tanks gets broken. I think for 80 seconds. Oh, and
yeah, it's a very, very long time. It really makes it impossible for that person to get a quick heal and do it again. We saw Grenout chase down the corridor long enough to maybe get the call out and throw them off, but now we see one of the problems with mid, which we have some pallets that are considered very, very strong. There's only a few of them that are this good, but as you can see, survivors take no chances.
Oh, and Marco actually predicting the movement quite well on the ambush. We're going straight back. Are we gonna connect? No.
So close, actually. Very disciplined by the survivor, who's now going to look to go into the window. And that's 3 out of 3 ambushes dodge. Very bold play. So the basic idea with these pallets is that if the killer is on the pallet himself and it's not dropped, they have the massive advantage, right? So that's why we saw it pre-dropped immediately.
Oh, this is so bad. And now Grano deciding to leave, but he got nothing so far. No injury, nothing. And also no eruption, no ruin. So, like, nothing to come back here from this bad start.
Yeah. This is what sometimes we refer to as a dry kick, right? A kick that does not apply any perk and nothing other than the 5% that they normally do. And the problem here is that if we just go pallet to pallet breaking it, by the time we get it down, so many gens will be done. We do have 3 perks to help slow down the gens, one of them working passively, Deadlock, but it's just not going to be enough. We definitely need to catch someone out of guard here. Oh.
And that's Zaka taking chase. He has done a phenomenal job this tourney. On Survivor, like literally my MVP, honestly. He's always had insane chases, and let's see if he can repeat it against Granout.
Yeah. Well, we, for the first time, see the lack of resources start to hurt the survivors a little bit. The God pallet on the corner was gone. Zaka takes a hit, but he's headed to the other corner where another really strong pallet typically is found in the infirmary. And we already see his teammate leave and give some space, right?
Yep. And the target is being switched. Virtual is taking chase. Honestly, at this point, if I was Granout, I would start getting nervous. But the hit is coming through. Great ambush.
Yep. So what we've seen there is something that really cannot be done with default pig, or God forbid, the old pig before she received these buffs. We have 2 add-ons, the Grease and the Last Will, that basically speed her up when she uses her ambush to the point where it's actually a good idea to use it instead of a lunge, right? And that's why we saw her do that.
Oh, and V1 not engaging in the 50-50 goes to the back pallet, which means he's gonna die. But this is some more safe time being bought. And that's all you care about in this setting.
Yeah, you come to this pallet when you know you're gonna go down, and the only thing you can do is buy a few more seconds, maybe get a stun.
In this setting, Pig is a very weak killer, and the survivors will not have access to anti-tunnel perks, exhaustion perks, or reset perks. That allows the killer to pressure more and make them competitive in such a setting.
Do you think we'll see a head-on by the time this match is over? We did see one on Marco. And the jump progress seems to be unstoppable. Oh, this is so unfortunate as
Like,
well.
this is such a bad start. Like, honestly, what you would expect here is maybe to get like 3 more hooks before end game. Like, this is quite bad. You want that fast down because it sets the pacing for the match. And in this match, yeah, the survivors are just so far ahead.
The blind did happen. Maybe disorienting the pick. No, it seems the pick is on top. Ooh, are we going to see the first tank hit that will trigger this perk, which they might not be expecting? Okay, we see some value here, indeed.
Yeah, some value to be gained. And now, obviously, we're not going to chase the broken survivor. We're going to run it back for Zaka. And I think he's going to be stuck in a room that is pretty bad against the pick ambush.
Yeah, another pre-drop. It looks... Oh!
Wow.
What do we witness there, Hens?
That wasn't any means vault fake. It looks pretty deceiving because, like, for the first split seconds, you probably think the survivors entered the vaulting animation. But not really.
The fun part is that with the ambush, either way, the killer would probably get the hit regardless. So unfortunately, that was a nice try, but I don't think it could have possibly made a difference.
And yeah, Zaka still has his hat on, and so does V1. 3 injuries to be found. Granot definitely hoping that their coordination is gonna slip up. But look at this, the last gen is almost done already. Yeah, the question is Granot gonna find one of the 3 injured survivors? He kinda needs this. Like, so far, he only has 2 hooks on the board. The last gen is almost completed, so he needs to get something here.
Out of the 3 survivors that he sees, he's probably most interested in Ace, which is not among them. So, this is tough.
Yeah.
At least Marco would give a fresh hook. Is that more or less a good idea right now?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, at this point, you just have to concede. Like, you're never, ever gonna get more than 1 kill. You're just playing for hooks. And at that point, getting as many hook stages and fresh hooks on the board is crucial. And you want these survivors that have never been hooked before. Yeah, and this is exactly why we're seeing this attack.
Oh,
even though
but they know this, and they actually...
Yeah. Both survivors are full health. But obviously, like, everyone is aware here of the win condition. The gen is done, and you do not want Marco to get on that hook anymore.
Yeah, it's such a shame because if Marco had gone down right before the final jump up, he could have had a trap on his head. And a trap on your head always puts a lot of pressure in the end game if it's active. But now the trap, even if it's laid on their head, it will not be active anymore. So this is looking very, very difficult for Granite. Oh my god, no way they have this ready.
Oh, they actually get it, and the door barely opens. This is such a... Oh, this is only 4 stages now. This is a really, really good result for Team Praxis. Granite definitely not getting a lot here. Incredible rough start for Granite. Now it was time for Team Umbrella, who excel at indoor setups, to show why you should never count them out early. Actually, Undying getting quite a lot of value here in Zaka, pretending to drop off. Is that gonna work out for him?
So close, but this is a pallet drop, right? Yep. Oh. Wow.
Honestly.
Almost. Yeah, go ahead.
This is a really good start for Zaka here. He pressured 2 survivors. The pallet there did not spawn, and the magic is going to be stuck behind this one. Yeah, this is going to be
Now, we need to point out that this is a new thing, by the way. This is not used to happen. That pallet there used to be guaranteed, but there is something going on with some of these indoor maps where some pallets now are maybe more likely, at least 1 or 2 will not show up.
Yep.
This is already a better start than one we had earlier.
Yep. Oh, is that a hit? Yeah, that's a hit. Oh, the magic got so unlucky. We also saw that in the first room, if you notice, on the last game, where the survivors go into, there was also no pallet in the spot. And yeah, that first down is gonna be a basement. No, he's choosing the painter section.
Oh, damn. The painter is not gonna hit that gen that was nearly completed. He actually chooses against the paintress now. Maybe figures that they don't have another gen that's even moved. They do, but obviously the killer has to guess. We did see 1 totem go, but it does not seem like they are aware of the second totem's location. Because we did see 3 survivors on a gen.
Alright, and Swatter taking chase here. He needs to make this last, so we cannot give fast downs. Otherwise, this is going to be over really quickly.
This, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this first hit is basically unavoidable, right?
Yeah. Alright, unless we can sneak behind the piano and...
Oh, no. Oh, that was really good. That was really good from Swatter. Actually made the pig second guess themselves, bought himself 1 extra second. but after that, he had to take the hit and make as much distance as possible. This pallet, I don't think is very good. He's probably looking for an opportunity to find a stronger pallet elsewhere.
Wait, what? No way that hits. I was about to say. These are double pallets. This is a pretty good setup. It's not gonna last forever, though.
Yeah. So basically the way it plays is that if you do not break one of these pallets, the survivor has a little bit of a hard time. The killer has a little bit of a hard time catching up, right? One of them goes and then it's not so strong.
All right, Swatter kind of delivering the chase that Team Umbrella needs here, keeping Zaka busy for a long time. Can he make anything else, though, after this?
Ooh, it seems he doesn't have much choice. This pallet and some good play to go to the other room is the only thing.
Oh, the patience by Swatter, though.
Oh my god, that was...
Oh, this is...
but I think they're dead.
Okay. All right, so this is like... that's a little bit of miscommunication. I would expect them to be able to communicate this better, that there's no pallet here. But obviously, if you're in chase, that can be really hard to actually like take in all the information your teammates tell you. And if they're like, yeah, the pallet 1 is gone, like you might have forgotten that 3 minutes later.
Yeah.
I mean, Team Umbrella's kind of on the back foot right now. They do have Gen Purse though, but like they cannot give many more hook stages at this point. So like the last match, by the way, had 2 fresh hooks. And that means you kind of don't want Hardwell or Granite to get onto the hook anymore. Because otherwise, you could only give 3 stages here. And that's why we see Le Magic go for this unhook here. Oh, and he gets it for free! Oh, I mean, 1 hit for it, but this is still way better because now Granite and Hardwell can both do gens.
Oh, that is an incredibly disgusting last-second body block there. Okay, this room, honestly, one of the most fascinating ones to play.
Oh, the magic. Is he gonna make it back?
He reaches the pallet, at least.
No shot.
Does not drop it. Oh, you could tell he was looking between the bookshelves.
To be honest, Zaka still is pretty far away from those 4 hook stages, so the last gen is already 55% here. This Umbrella's honestly on the way to make this happen. Zaka wants to get a chase on a fresh hook survivor, and that's exactly what we are seeing here. Hardwell not going for that unhook, even though he could, because he knows if he gets on that hook, it's over now. All right, Granite. This is the chase that matters. He needs to have a good chase.
This is really bad. We start the chase again in the same room that does not have a pallet. And I think Granite cannot avoid a hit here, at least.
Oh, this is going to come down to the wire. Hardwell is already in the final gen. Can he get a hit tank from one of the 2 survivors that already been hooked? They need to be here. They need to team play.
Swatter just removed his trap. Wait. Oh, but he's not on a god pallet. That's what's going on. Would this be a tie?
Oh.
If Swatter got hooked and then rescued? What if he gets hooked and then killed? That's a win, right?
Okay, the thing is, odds have to remember, Le Magic cannot trade. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they need to save this. They need to save this. And then we would have a tie condition.
Okay.
All right, but they still have to get 2 people to full health. They still have a trap to deal with. Yeah, Team Umbrella has a lot of things on the plate.
It's so unfortunate that no one left behind is on the one survivor that cannot use it at the moment.
That is a full health survivor. I mean, they still have to... Le Magic still has the hat on. Granite is still not healed. They need to coordinate themselves, and they need to do it right now.
Yeah. And a trade to buy time would not work for the survivors. No. If they trade with any of the survivors, that's an immediate loss. They have to rescue Swatter, no one going down and on a hook afterwards. And they have so little time to make this happen.
Oh, is nobody there? No. They're still injured. It's over. They didn't manage to do it. Yeah, I mean, he's...
Is it possible? Wait!
Yeah, it's over. Wow.
We need a miracle here. We need a miracle here. If Le Magic gets picked up on hook, it's over. And the flashlight.
Oh my god! No.
No!
Dude, that looked very uncoordinated from Team Umbrella. I feel like they should have gotten one heal done. Team Umbrella almost made the comeback happen, but now it was time to get a mental reset and go back in with a fresh mind. Because Zaka was running it back on Midwich with Dredge. We're gonna... Oh, what? That's an interesting build. With Ruin Undying and Eruption behind it. Okay.
Right, so... This reminds me of the old times when people would run Pop Goes the Weasel and Ruin, just in case Ruin got taken care of. So what this tells us, by the way, is that Ruin Undying is very powerful, but that the killer expects it to go away at some point. And obviously that means that this is a match that is expected to last a long time. No way! Okay, surely this will not happen twice.
Granout is such a demon. Winning, getting into that position by yourself and then winning it, crazy.
Yeah. So basically, if you don't know what Dredge does, Dredge can teleport, right? But anytime he leaves behind his little shadow, he can teleport back to it and be in two places at once, so to speak. And in a situation like that, it is 90 or 95% favoring the killer, unless the survivor really gets in their head. And we had Grenout do that twice against a killer of Zaka's caliber. That is not easy.
Oh my god. Do we see like a restart from the previous set, but this time Zaka's on killer? This is quite a bad start for him. But unlike Grenout, he has a build, I think, that allows him to come back a little bit more.
Okay, this is one of those situations where once the pallet comes down, the survivor gets absolutely trapped, and this should really favor the killer. And this time, Zaka converts that into a hit. Well done. Swatter, you need to carry just like you did earlier.
Zaka, yeah, playing hit and run here. He is switching targets, getting rid of those locks and also destroying some pallets.
Now, funnily enough, we don't have Sloppy Butcher, but we have brought something that can apply Mangled. Once Nightfall happens, and it's always going to happen a little bit sooner if there is a... Ooh, nice hit. If there are people injured, anytime the killer hits someone healthy, they will apply 3 status effects at once. Hemorrhage, Mangled, and Blindness as well, which is interesting. What do you think of the Magic's build? This is absolutely insane, by the way.
Yeah, he has a lot of pox going. Oh, he actually greeting that is kind of devious, but yeah, he's gonna get punished for it. I think he wants to hook on that then. It's probably about like
that makes a lot of sense.
Getting good hook positioning, but yeah, the progress is being done. So Granout is stealthing for the unhook. Swatter and Hardwell both have gens that are almost done. And this is the first Nightfall.
Yeah. We can see there the effect of Nightfall also reveals survivors, but the killer cannot teleport to any locker that's too close to the hook. This will be a hit on Granout if it goes well. But
I would expect Zaka to try to tunnel here. So like the thing about this set is that is like you need one survivor out, because otherwise you will not be able to hold the gens. And Dredge does so well at stalling on Midwich in the setting once one survivor's dead. But if you leave them alive, then oftentimes the Dredge only gets like 4 or 5 hooks.
Okay, well, we see the gens are not taking a break in the background. You were correct. It seems focusing on the magic has been the play. Granout walks out with all the status effects.
I'm kind of surprised that the magic did not go to the pallet. I mean, it's not completely safe against Dredge, because Dredge can obviously trap them behind it and use Night Shot, but...
Oh my god, you see how close that swing was?
Yeah, Granout once again. No way he wins it again. He does! Can't win anything though.
Oh, that was really good though. He probably brought as much time as you can. Let's see what happens here. Nightfall is over. Coming a bit too late out of basement. And I think we're about to see what you just said, by the way. We're gonna see him outplay this god pallet. But, oh, the survivors are waiting by to destroy his remnant. Yeah, that is something you don't see every day.
Oh my god, he won that mind game. But he didn't hit the magic, and the magic is still stuck on that pallet, so we can run it back. So the question is, I was about to say, are we gonna get cut loose value?
Oh my god! Oh my god! The slow vault into Breaking of the remnant. That's crazy.
No way he did it again.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing, dude.
Oh my god! No way they remove it in time! And Zaka's going back, he's wasting so much time! Swatter popping the gen!
It is true, but to be fair, so are the survivors. They have a whole team here.
Oh.
And Jake almost hooked himself in basement. This must have been the chance for Le Magic to get out. Oh my goodness. He finds a place without too many lockers, where it is going to be a little bit difficult to catch up, possibly.
Oh, and now SWATter's
Oh
there.
my god.
The parade. I mean, everyone injured. There's gonna be nightfall again.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this... I am so
No, we're
nervous for
running
the
back.
survivors.
Oh no. Oh no, we're so back.
At what point do we just break the pallet, Hens? We have another situation like this. Ruin's still up, by the way, so any gen not being done right now is certainly going back to 0. This is insane. This is actually insane.
Oh my god, Zaka is just, he doesn't want to break it though. He believes in his play.
Yeah. He surely is seeing that all the survivors are taking so long to set this up.
Nah,
he's going
we're
back
running
to the
it
pallet.
back.
He's going...
Oh my god, that's no shot.
Oh my god. Oh,
Wait.
wait a minute! Is 2 people in basement worth it at this point?
Nah, I
Question
think you go for this. I think he's still gonna go for him because like now SWAT has to rotate.
Right.
Does
oh
he
my
make that
god, I
pallet?
think he doesn't make the pallet! He doesn't.
Oh, that's quite a bit of time wasted
my-
though for Zaka. Now they can at least get one reset.
Well, you did stress the importance of putting yourself in a 3v1, and did Zaka work hard for it? Oh my god. What a ridiculous match so far. Oh my goodness. We spent 50% of this match on that one room. What an insane play from Swatter there.
He does not make that though. That's gonna be another one. And they're resetting. I think Ruin's still being... Is Ruin still active?
Yes, I believe so, unless they did it in the last 2 seconds.
Yeah, Ruin is still active. So general rule of thumb, the moment you go 3-1 on a Dredge set, you're not gonna get another gen done. It's almost impossible.
What?
Because you get so busy with like healing, resetting, and like getting the saves takes so long that, yeah, it's really hard to keep the pressure up. So
That is fascinating. Do you have any insight as to whether or not they should look for these totems?
I mean, you kind of have to. Okay, fun fact, I'm pretty sure Dredge is the deadliest killer in comp.
Yes, the stats have come out, yes. Which is really funny because a lot of people think he's not that good outside of comp. But this map is his little playground. He is so comfortable here. Everything is so engineered for him to hold 3 gens and to find people. Let's not forget that in Nightfall, you also get heartbeat, killer instinct around. So, yeah. And now, Hens set a timer for 15 seconds.
Yep, 15 seconds of endurance.
Oh my god.
Let's see what Swatter can do with
Okay.
that. He needs to get a good pallet drop here somehow.
Yep. Oh, body block! And it is checkmate for our poor Swatter Adam player.
Straight back onto the hook, and I think Granot is looking for the totem. Oh, they don't know where the totem is.
Wow, it seems like you were correct. Wow. Like, it was so hard to kill Ace, and Adam has just been relentlessly murdered out of this game, and it generally does not look like another gen's gonna go. That is so unfortunate.
I mean, at this point in time, the pallets have been depleted. The god pallets are not there anymore.
Yeah. Is this a... Oh my god! Is this a result that Umbrella can match when they play killer?
I mean, deadliest killer. This is pretty normal to 4K on this. I mean, like, if you ask comp players, they're like, nah, it's 5 status. But like, on average, I think the result is a 4K. Yeah, this is probably the most average result. Okay, and we see Swatter. Oh, odds. I see a very
Exciting.
spicy perk that might change the fate of this game.
Oh, I notice it. So we have Dragon's Grip, a Blight perk that applies insta-down if you touch a gen that the killer kicked recently.
Yeah.
So that's really interesting. We also have Eruption, which we saw earlier, although it didn't do a lot. And the add-ons are really interesting. We have the Doll that will extend the duration by 20 seconds of the Nightfall, and then the Fallen Shingle. That is so surprising to me. The Fallen Shingle makes it so that the Nightfall happens faster anytime you're in between using your power, right?
Yeah. This is actually a little bit of the comp meta, in case you didn't know. that has been invented. And like now you sit in the locker early game because you just want to get that first Nightfall to get more pressure up. All right.
Okay, and we see that killer instinct.
Oh, Swatter is having a hard time here, I'll be honest. That's great coordination coming out from Team Praxis. Always pre-running the killer.
Yeah. I love to see the really unusual perks that survivors bring. This palette here is missing for some reason, and that is to the killer's benefit.
All right, I mean, there was the first tag thanks to the Nightfall. No pre-running coming out from V1, and he's kind of like stuck in a pretty bad spot here.
Does he make it to this room? It is a little safer. Oh, there's no path either!
Oh
my god! V1 must be feeling pretty betrayed right now. That is so unfortunate. It almost seems like the person with Windows Opportunity really has to call out the unusual spawns. This is something that did never happen before. But hey, we're not complaining. It's getting the action going right now.
True. So that's the first down of the match. Nightfall still active for a little bit. And yeah, no gen being done. So Swatter's still very well in this.
Yeah. Compared to the previous match, however, we do not have Ruin. So all of this time, the gens that have been touched, they will not really be regressing anytime they're not being actively repaired. So I think so far we do have a lot of progress across many gens, even if we don't see it all at once.
Oh. All right.
Now, are we going to see a very similar strategy here?
Okay, interesting. V1 not interested in waiting out. He could have just like had a standoff until his PT's over. He chose not to do that. I guess he gets a little bit more distance with the haste.
Yeah, once again, we find ourselves in library, a very interesting loop where a lot of 50-50s have to be won and lost.
Oh no. V1 not in Germany anymore, I think. He's in Poland now, which means that extra 10 MS does make the difference here.
Okay, I have to say, I'm very surprised by the fact that Dragon's Grip... Ooh, there it is! Finally triggers!
True, but on an injured survivor. So in the tournament setting odds, what you might not be aware of, they will time Dragon's Grip. So they will roughly know when a gen has been kicked, and they will not touch it for that duration.
Or they'll touch it with an injured survivor to deny the value. I mean,
true.
At the very least, I guess it kind of works as a budget for penance, I suppose, where a person that is injured... Oh! The fake out! Oh my god.
That could be so worth. If he can get back onto the tunnel out fast, and having an extra slot could make the difference,
Oh, he's getting greedy. Oh my god, he's using the Nightfall here.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, that one is so powerful there. A bit of a weak room here for Claudette, sadly.
Oh, look who's there! Oh my god, that's the Nia in the background running away. I'm pretty sure Swatter will also be aware of this. Yeah, literally, definitely spotted.
Yeah, or hard through the wall for sure, because she's not the one with Iron Will. No panicking though from the Survivor team. They seem to be doing gens, and I think the important target has been located.
All right, so same palette. Let's see what we can do here.
Oh no.
All right, are we gonna see a repeat?
Yes, I think so. But I have to say, the ace is in a pretty bad spot here.
Oh my god.
Wait, what happened? What just happened? What just happened?
It's getting awkward. All right, can they actually pull off that body block? Swatter is just taking the hit. That gives V1 some distance.
That definitely was not on purpose, right?
Right, actually, Swatter abandoning the tunnel out now. Oh, this might just be the beginning of the end odds.
I don't know. Oh, man, you hate to see it. But in the background, Marcus has been working the gen this whole time. It was really strange in that infirmary. We saw both sides make a really uncharacteristic mistake, right?
Yeah.
Nia did not go for the paladin and could have been down. But then somehow our killer, allowed the ace to come in. Yeah, that teleport is no good. That would put you in the yard.
And
So
the
what
last
we've seen... Yeah, what we've seen there is the result of survivors locking lockers one at a time, right? He had to eat both of them.
That's a lot of Nightfall. I mean, we need this eruption proc, and we need it right now.
Do you think the killer has changed the mindset from tunneling out V1 into, okay, I need chaos to happen here?
Yeah, I just don't think he realized the gen purse is too much and he cannot tunnel them out and keep the gens. So he switched to like keeping the gens. But more often than not, the moment you do that on Dredge, you kind of admitting defeat.
Yeah, you did mention that it's a big deal whether or not you get into the final 3v1. Okay, it is incredibly surprising, by the way, how quickly they got back on that gen despite the eruption, and how quickly Zaka also found a second gen to work on to have as a plan B. So right now, our killer has to be feeling the pressure because literally everything is being pressured. The hook, the gens, everything.
Oh, and the 15 seconds endurance.
Yeah, that's so cruel. Luckily, we do get the hit. And I mean, a down right now, Marco would be amazing, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure what the other survivors are doing, if they are doing gens.
Yeah, Zaka, I think, is pressuring the gen in the courtyard, which I imagine we're going to see him right now. But there's no nice teleport. Not just Zaka.
Zaka kind of stuck in a bad spot here, though. And now Dragonskill gives some info. Swatter knows they're back on that generator. With Eruption being on it, though, if he can get this down fast enough, that could work for him.
Oh, he picks up the pallet. Okay, Eruption buys a bit of time, but this is a very unfortunate place to go down. And the killer must know that he does not have the time to unhook. Eruption reveals the aura of the survivor, who's now caught a bit of guard. Oh, sadly, this does not apply any perks because they are both on cooldown. And it's so good that they have Marcos here as the person that's taking the risk.
He does not get hit there. No way, he wins that slow vault mind game too. Marco's playing amazingly well.
I think he's been the pillar of this team. He's been doing gens in the background no matter what. And even going down here doesn't seem like such a bad thing because it doesn't trigger Eruption, gives the other teammates a little bit of time to get back on. Zaka loves this little corner.
Yeah, Marcos had a little bit of a rough game against Elysium, so it's great to see him back in full force.
No way.
Wait.
That was so close.
Swatter is kind of cooking right now. He's getting a lot of pressure.
Really well. Unfortunately, the gen on his right was never hit by Eruption, I think. So I don't believe it's regressing as much as it could have. Come on, Marcos, you can do it. Oh my god.
Wait, the chase has been triggered though. Every vault will start blocking the window from now on.
Are the survivors overextending here? Oh no. What? Do we not want to go for Marco here to get them out of the game? Or do we believe we don't have time for that?
Oh my god, did we cast a curse by calling it over? Because this does not look over at all. Death of Nia right in front of him! This is a kill!
So right now, if our killer Swatter converts all of this pressure into 4 kills, we will be looking at a tie.
Which would mean we would go to the next set. If it actually ends up being a tie. Yeah,
Right.
everyone is injured. Marco's the only one standing. And yeah, I think it's over, no? It's
Don't
over.
know.
Wow.
I don't know. They're... Yeah.
Yeah, it's over.
The fact that
That
it's
was killing us.
nightfall is just so sad.
Yeah, I thought, I'm gonna be honest, that last one was 90%. Multiple survivors injured.
Yeah.
Nobody dead. That looked unwinnable for him. All right, so what happens now is we are gonna go to the third set because this was a draw. They performed the same.
Yeah.
And if the third set is won by Umbrella, then we return to this and replay it. Wait, Otzi needs the fresh hook. I just realized.
Uh-oh. Wait.
Oh my god, if Zaka
does
bleeds
not
here,
count.
no way he's not gonna get it. Nah, bro, that sucks. That sucks.
Dude, he could literally be anywhere. Oh, he's so far. That's it.
What a tragic way to lose. Sadly, Swatter did not get the fresh hooks on the 2 survivors that bled out, which means Team Praxis was going to advance to the loser bracket finals. This is where they would have a rematch with Team Elysium, who beat them early on in the tournament. So Xeno going in, and we see turn back the clock. Agitation. Okay, interesting build. Agitation, obviously, for the hook placement, matters quite a lot on the 2-sided maps. And yeah, Xeno seemingly only going for 1 portal, different strategy than Zaka last week.
And yeah, basically this map is split in 2, the further away gens, as we can see our block. And it comes down to chasing someone, but in the right spot.
Ooh. Okay, crazy locker open. Predicting the head-on, which is quite common in the set. Yeah, we see Marcus actually have it. And yeah, this is the moment where the survivors rotate down the map and play aggressively and go to the side with the gens.
They've made it remarkably far. We ignore the portal, interestingly. And it seems the first chase is happening. Wow, impressive move from Marcos. Very seamless.
Okay, it's pretty funny because last time these two teams met, Marcos had a really rough time and he lost a lot of 50s against Xeno. And he's starting it off better this time around.
Wow, we noticed that despite being able to use a basic attack, a special attack is chosen instead. It's so interesting that alert went off and the killer and Marcos didn't even look behind because he knew he had a bit of time. Oh, quick and quiet there must have been revealed to the killer. And the killer switches up. Interesting.
Oh, Zaka gets the stun though. Great play by him. I would not chase Zaka. He has been playing so good this tournament.
Yeah, it's so difficult. When you have a survivor that is as good as Zaka, you don't want to chase him, but the possibility of leaving him only to find someone in a better spot is always really scary, right?
Yeah.
We just saw a blast mine. Forgive me, a chemical trap.
Dude.
This is so crazy.
Demo trying to zone as good as possible here. And yeah, the chem trap. Oh my god, he's gonna be frozen. That's gonna give so much distance.
Oh, that's such a shame.
And the gen is done. This is a great start for Team Praxis.
Yeah. So sometimes when holding one of the sides, you will try to bother and regress the gen in the middle, but that's the one that they took care of. So now it's definitely going to be very... oh no, it doesn't seem like you can go over that rock. It's really going to come down to one side or the other. There's going to be nothing really objective-wise in the middle. Balanced landing, amazing. Was actually used there.
All right, Zaka. Actually... yeah, does he want to play this? This is a really good palette. Is Xeno going to try to mind game this? Yes, he is.
Ooh.
And he... oh my god, that hits!
What? Is that a spectating thing? That was insane.
No way, they missed the palette save. Oh, Team Praxis had such a good start. But it's kind of falling apart now.
You think this is a good pace for the killer? We do have two gens Marco and V1 are doing though.
True. I mean, there's a lot of pressure, but yeah, that's definitely what Xeno needed here to get back into this game. And the fast unhook.
Oh, this is not the first time we see Marcos get caught off guard when defending someone they've just unhooked. Damn.
All right.
No. Okay, this is definitely comp corner by as much time as you can. And honestly, it seems to be working. Look at these gens in the background. All of them are 3 distinct generators. And I think this Paintress maybe stops one of them, maybe Zaka's? Oh my god. Oh, no, it got Marco. Oh my god, did you see what they did?
Wow.
They let Zaka go ahead. I think so. I think they strategically had Marco let go of the gen.
Yeah.
Or let Zaka go of the gen so that his wouldn't pop from Painters. That was really smart.
Damn, yeah, there's a lot of progress being had. This is a death hook though, so Xeno's getting some stages. Turn back the clock is gonna activate once again. But yeah, he doesn't have a 3-gen to protect anymore on either side.
Yeah.
Ah, he didn't unbind it. Oh my god.
Can you explain what just happened?
So he's turning to the side, bound on the same key as turn back the clock. Which means every time he uses it, he turns in a circle. I had that too, that's why I rebounded it.
Yeah, same.
Oh, that's short.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Alright, Marco making that vault.
Yeah.
Meanwhile...
so, this is a very scary chase. Okay, Shaq is already gone palette-wise, but Marco has hope. And if we get to endgame, I don't know, man. Oh!
Okay, I think he's going to the corner, trying to deny a pain rest. Is that gonna happen though? There's agitation in play. Let's see. How far away? That is quite far.
No!
He doesn't make
that gen gets done.
Yeah,
This is heartbreaking. You bring a perk to help you with one thing, and it just was not enough.
Honestly, I think the best play is to like start a new chase, right? Oh, this is so hard.
If
to
we
keep.
see V1, we definitely would want to go for him, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is like almost. Nah, you would probably not get this. Honestly,
Yeah.
if you're Xeno, you just take whatever you can at this point in
Yeah.
time. And I
This
think
is hard,
even this is like a stretch.
It only takes one body block in a little minute, and it's over.
So like even if Marcus gets
That
hit
being
here,
said, Marcus is
yeah, you have to realize
far away from the gates.
that two full F survivors were about to rotate in. It's like there's no way you get this. There's no way.
Is this a stall moment? Oh my god, Survivor making the first move here.
Maybe Apollo.
Okay,
though?
this body. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Think about tunneling. Oh, there's no tunnel. No. This
Yeah,
is
there's
so
no way. Even though he's on the other side of the map,
Unfortunate.
realistically it's impossible, and
Doesn't
that
find
means
no.
4 stages, 3 fresh shocks. That's not a good result for Xeno here. Xeno having a bad start into the series, only getting 4 hooks. But we've seen last time what Team Elysium can do against chase killers with some teamwork. Never count them out.
Doesn't seem like it's close to a gen, am I right?
Oh, they're putting... Oh, bro. You know what happened?
Yeah?
Oh, I think...
Oh,
wow,
no.
that's a great dodge by Xeno. This actually gives them a fighting chance here. So I think they saw the last time Zaka played this set, and that's why they run in so aggressively.
Oh.
Wow,
I
Xeno
see,
doing an
sir.
amazing job.
Oh, okay. This looks like it could be a hit, but... Oh my
No.
god! Never mind.
Masterful dodge by Xeno.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, there's
He's
something-
pathing.
There's something we haven't talked about at all, which is the nerves that these players must be going through right now.
Smash it activates. Oh my god. Dude, I think Zaka's starting to get flashbacks. The last time they met, he had so much trouble with Ivan and Xeno, but now the hit is coming through.
But this is a long way from what could have been. Oh my god, never mind. This is actually maybe not that bad. It seems like all of the lengthy extension that Xeno managed to get from that really good early dodge has gone down now. Due to that very unfortunate hit at the shack pallet. Now, looking at the perks, there's one that stands out to me. We have Rancor.
Rankor's really good in the late game because one less person to hit tank and deal with. Because the one person cannot be there for the late game saves. That's the main reason why you'd run it. And obviously the info is also nice. But like you almost never ever actually get to see the Mori. And yeah, they're looking like they just want to do the gens. Zaka also content with that. He's still on pacing to get it. And this is where Ivan is rotating in. Wait, what?
Wait.
Does he actually want to trade this?
Oh, this might be the worst of
Oh,
both
it's a double
scenarios.
save. They are both
way.
here. They're double saving.
No way. No way. With 1 second on the clock, they man. That is insane.
Well, Shakpal is still up here, so he's not even an injury.
Yeah. 15 seconds not enough. Oh my god. That is crazy. We saw Xeno wait out those 15 seconds to the absolute maximum.
Oh, it's silly.
Okay.
Being there for a hit tank first captain, and now it's all on Xeno again, and I think he got mind gamed. I mean, it's very risky. This is not over, but considering that 2 people injured right now, Team Elysium is kind of looking bad for the first set. Oh, what?
Are we gonna see a life to secure?
That's going to be a hook trade.
Now, are we gonna see the dance of a million body blocks? No! Xeno makes it out.
Oh,
Fix
does he
the
make that
window
pallet,
somehow.
though?
Has
No, that's going to run
That's
out.
5 seconds. I don't know. It was enough. Somehow.
And
That's
Zaka
so
just running
unfortunate.
around, and he is reading the crouch from Xeno, and that's going to be the first kill. So that means the next hook, he needs 2 more hooks here, and then it's going to be a tie.
Oh, we see Zynox not drop the pallet here. Nice blind. Not sure if that will give us a lot of distance, but
All right, it's all on Zynox.
you see a body block come. That was ridiculous.
No, that's a down. Oh, actually, Ivan is right there. But yeah, he has been spotted, and that's gonna be a free hit.
Do we think this is the beginning of the end? Because keep in mind, Silky is in shack, so far away. This pickup cannot happen in time. And I think Zaka's smelling blood.
Oh, he's reading
Dear, they go down. They go down.
Avoids the shred. Is gonna make the vault.
God.
No. Does not make the vault.
Okay,
And yeah, Silly is still on the gen, but he can just collect those 2 hooks.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be GG. With such a strong performance in the back, Zaka could run it back instantly and go to Pinhead. Sorry, I got distracted by that one park that I'm seeing right now.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing
Okay.
for Shane.
Interesting, so Zaka seemingly is not going for the box first. He has Bamboozle and he's double vaulting Shark. It's like, I swear, he's always on Xeno at the start, every time.
Yeah. Oh, amazing catch there. And we do see Original Pain, which is now an auto-reading add-on. Another Bamboozle proc. And surely Iron Maiden is there to stop head-on?
Oh, you're right. Actually,
That's
punish
gonna be it,
head-on.
right?
Yeah, very commonly used on this map. There are a lot of good lockers to use. Oh, good dodge from Xeno, though. That's a lot of distance for him.
You do not want to chase Xeno when he's locked in, dude.
Actually, interesting pathing by him. So, obviously, he doesn't want to go to the main building because that's when the gens are being done. Little bit of alert value there.
Yep. This is it's so difficult to send chains through objects like this. Unfortunately, Xeno makes it to this pallet, drops it early. Oh, does not stay, however.
Wait, really? Okay, no, he's gonna get punished for
That's
that.
so risky.
Bleeding bad.
That's so risky. Decent chase, however. One gen
Alright.
gets done, one halfway. It seems Painless is not on the menu. And survivors will realize this, by the way. Survivors at this level will realize this corner does not have Painless. So if we need to die again, we could do it here. Yeah, we do have indeed a head-on. I'm so looking forward to seeing this in action. And you know what's one perk that's really surprised me to see a few times?
What is it?
Road life.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting, right? We've seen it a few times today.
No, can make the heals a little bit faster, but it's very situational.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Alright, Pedro taking chase here. He's gonna take them one. And his teammates are just sticking the gens. And Zaka is scared of an unhook that is never gonna come. Nobody's rotating here. I think Zakas is playing it safe. But this is good for Elysium. They're getting some pressure back here. Pedro getting hit there was probably not that good for them. And I think, he doesn't have the best 3-gen on this side, but it's not bad.
Wow, Zach is so confident that no one's going for the rescue. He leaves a few seconds ahead of time, and he's right.
Yeah.
Stage 2 happens.
Wow, silly.
Silky.
Bro. Silly is such an insane player. Always in the big games, that's when he starts shining.
Yeah. Even that hit, honestly, was like the best possible hit, right? Because it left the entire map available and made the killer a little bit... They basically zoned themselves badly. Oh. We're not trying to trigger any DMS or anything. We're just trying to gather information. And I think the killer has a pretty good idea that no one's going for this rescue. He just used his gen to see the only healthy survivor. I'm a little bit worried about Xeno dying here.
Yeah, we're seeing Ivan rotate, but honestly, can you even one-for-one this? Like, if you get hit this early, I think he needs to dodge one chain.
Yeah. He needs to do a chain, 100%.
No, actually, not even going for it. He's just gonna take the trade. Well, Xeno needs to have a chase here. Everyone is injured.
Yeah. Tenacity comes into play! Okay, this is not 15 seconds yet, but I have to say, Xeno's chosen a really open area? Hang under a pallet here seems like... Maybe the... Dude, I would be so scared.
Yeah, he's reading it. There's nobody around. Someone else rotated probably to pick Ivan up.
Oh, and the
Pedro's
worst part
on
is
the
that
gen.
he dies giving the killer a pain rest. No. With everyone else injured, even this quick pickup doesn't seem that good for the team. And the killer wastes no time finding somebody else.
Yeah, well, this is kind of trouble for Elysium here. They're looking Like they're about to get 4K, to be honest. Like everyone injured here. Chain hunt.
Yeah.
About to start.
Yeah, this was just one 50-50. Oh no, they have a Gen 99 and they're trying to power through the chain hunt. Still, he picks it up and takes that effect away from Ivan, who can now at least finish one more gen. Remember, it's all down to the gens, the amount of fresh hooks and the amount of hook stages. So one more gen can make the difference sometimes. But it seems like getting any more done from here on out is going to be anything but impossible.
Yeah, Zaka's played this tournament amazingly. I said this many times already. But yeah, very, very on point on both roles. All right, so we see Rapid Brutality. We talked about it earlier. This could be a really, really good perk to get some 2-steps in.
And Zaka has picked up the box. Surely he's not too far.
Yeah, I don't know where that is. Was he on the main building?
I'm guessing it would be left side.
Yep, it was behind the main building. That's exactly the survivor.
Oh.
That's why they were beelining behind the main building, because that's where the box was.
Oh, so that's the survivor that we ran by. Insane play by Marco, running back into the killer while he's setting up.
Don't get confused. There's a Marco and a Marcos on this team.
Yeah, no.
And yeah, Marco taking chase here. This is quite the good start for Praxis. They look very comfortable.
Yep.
Oh.
So once the cube is fixed, it's, I believe, 90 seconds until the next one.
What? That vacuum.
Damn.
All right,
Since Obi is a bit less confident sending out. Oh, but here we see Rapid Brutality in action.
Yep,
Speeds us up a
Marco.
little bit.
Marco accepting he's gonna get hit. Path is straight to the Shark Pellet. This is like the theory optimal gameplay. Now he's gonna go to the main building. And with this much distance, it's gonna be hard for Obi to have a good chase.
Yep. Beautiful fastball there. Killer seemingly follows. Blocks it just now. Oh. And some help is here as well. This is rough.
Yeah,
This
even
is
with
really
Bamboozle,
rough.
the chase on main is oftentimes really time intensive, especially when there's another survivor who's ready to help,
Yeah.
which is V1 here.
Yeah. And generally speaking, the chains are really good against one survivor, but they do not deal with body blocks very well. I find it really surprising that they are opting to do the gen that's in the very, very middle.
Oh, yeah, there. I mean, he is getting injuries here. He has the pressure.
Yep.
But like, I don't think... I feel like Obi does not have the confidence Zaka had with the power.
Yeah,
we see
no, for sure.
more cancel, a little bit more missing. I mean,
Oh, the
it's pretty
standstill
hard
mind game.
to be that accurate.
Yeah. We see distortion actually help not reveal the aura of Zaka.
Oh, Zaka gonna make it back to the pallet.
Yes. Oh my god. What do we think is gonna happen here?
Yeah, first down, but everyone full health. 2 gens done. It's a little bit slower than the last game for sure.
I don't think I've ever seen 2 gens right on the middle like that. I did not think 2 of them could spawn.
Yeah, kind of crazy. There was.
How-
I mean, they have
how
Deja.
insane
They
is that?
called it out early, and I think that's why you saw them be so aggressive on that gen setup.
Yeah.
Deja vu is allowed, just to help prevent 3-genning a little bit. And looks like Obi's just happy to chase the main building. But I'm gonna be honest. I think that's gonna be too slow. I don't think you can 4K like this.
Yeah. We see the problem with Bamboozle is the fact that there are 2 windows that survivors kind of alternate. So blocking one is not enough.
That's why.
To
That's
make
why
this-
the survivors like the killers swing around. They actually don't vault the second.
Yeah.
They lunge to the outside, but this one is already unblocked. Yeah.
Oh my god. If only Bamboozle lasted 5 more seconds. Yeah, Marco's playing this super methodical, probably done it a million times before. Oh. And I think the game is very slowly, like, slipping through Obi's fingers. It is impossible to contest this.
Yeah, I mean, Prax is showing how well you can contain this killer. They're just chasing the right areas. They're coordinating very well. And they also got the resets, even though it looked like they were all injured for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, the long chase on Zaka allowed them all to reset. And even though they only popped 2 gens, them being healthy has allowed this to happen. Insane play, dude.
Well, now we're on Marcos. It's a little bit, it's a little bit confusing. The names are very similar.
Yeah. We will force them to change legally one of their names for the next one. Don't worry. The paperwork's out of the end. Okay, we see the benefit there of the auto reading from the original pane. What a nice 180, by the way. Oh no. Oh no. It is pretty far.
Yeah, he's far enough away. There's gonna be another pain res. But yeah, Praxis is so good at keeping the teammates full health, and now Zakas once again being annoying next to that hook. But if you chase him, then he's gonna make it so hard with the main building.
Yeah.
Difficult choice for Obi here. Yeah, he has to give up the Anok for free, but like, you don't really win if the Anok is free anyway.
Yeah. They did the box so early that it really makes no sense for him to try to stop it. And remember, for our killer to have his team win this match, he has to kill everyone now. No more gens can be done. If the survivors die, but they complete 1 more gen, from what we see on screen right now, that's their win condition. So they really do not need to make it to the end game in a clean state. They just need to barely make it, and that's enough. Huge body block there.
Oh.
Nicely done. They poised themselves for the hit. And how do they have a bodyguard set up? Oh no. Nancy could even take 2 hits, and that would be good enough. First one's coming.
Yeah, look at this. And now they both have distance on the main building. So well played by the survivors, honestly.
Buff bamboozle, honestly, dude. This is so hard. How do you play against this?
Dude, Marcus and Marcos. Marcos and Marco playing together. That's on the main building.
Wow. Wait, actually... Oh, it's a bit too late. We don't have any items to delay it. Interrupting that cube could have been interesting, but yeah, there's just no time.
Yeah, that's the last gen done, which means this is another sad win for Praxis. They're showing up today, which is kind of interesting because Ellie did kick Praxis into the lower bracket earlier into this tournament. And that looked
back with the vengeance.
Way different odds. I don't know, like that was like quite the blowout, honestly, because
you did tell me that it was a very decisive victory for them.
Yeah. Praxis won 2 out of 5 sets, meaning if they win a single more set, it's all over and they go to the grand finals. Team Elysium needed to find their footing, and they needed to find it fast. The next set was gonna be Dredge on mid-witch, which requires a lot of coordination. Alright, so we see new set of parks, and I think this completely different setup to the last one, right?
I think so, yeah.
Well, I talked to him beforehand. He had a clear strategy here. He wants to sit in a locker for 30 seconds at the start.
What? 30 seconds?
Yeah. So one thing that might not be obvious. Oh, are they reading it? I think I might be reading it. Oh. No, actually, he came out of it. Okay, we are on a chase. We're on Marco here. And he's instantly in the 50.
Yeah. Seems like the better play here. Unlucky.
That's a fast tack here. Very early into the game. Different pacing than the Dredge games we saw earlier.
Okay, we have the double pallet that are both on the opposite sides of the wall. The killer seemingly uninterested in continuing this chase. Maybe while Ruin is still up? Makes an aggressive prediction that a survivor will be down here. And I don't think it worked.
Actually, we heard them jump, but I think the survivor was smart enough to realize... Oh my god, that's a great find. That's such a bad gen to walk on. This is still a hit, right?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. V1 realizes there's no playing around this. And we're already at our favorite pallet in the whole game. Alright, nightfall happens.
These gens are deadly. I don't know. Oh my god, the open gens are so close to lockers. Alright, Zaka taking chase here on a very unsafe pallet.
So close. I mean, one thing going for the survivors, I guess, is that the killer only has Ruin. So if that's found, at least they do not have to worry about multiple totems.
Dude.
Oh, This is
Obi
no good.
is just getting the injuries back to back to back. He's not letting go of the pressure, and he finds someone on the gen.
Oh no! No window here. This is an insane start. When this nightfall is over, the next one will happen so quickly. And keep in mind, it's gonna last another 20 seconds due to the broken dolls. So the chances to find someone healing and interrupt them with Sloppy Butcher is really, really high here.
Yeah, Obi does not want to go home. He doesn't want to be 3 out. Oh, oh my god. Goomba stomping Marcus.
Yep. Damn, this is a very delicate situation. Do we have time to hook here? Since the killer wants to make the most out of Nightfall here. Knock, knock. It's the
Hold
Dredge.
on.
Oh, you need to drop that. Okay, this is a bit of a guess game. No, Obi releases his Remnant. Actually gives... Oh, this is complicated. I honestly agree with that play. That was absolutely the right way to do it. Teleporting quickly in case Nia thought of leaving the room altogether. It just really worked out. Yeah, we did see a bit of tunneling. A little bit of really intense tunneling earlier. It doesn't seem to be the case at all here.
Yeah, Obi kind of being lost in the sauce. He doesn't have anyone, but there's Sloppy Butcher. They're gonna have trouble getting those resets.
To be fair, if they do reset, he will have remarkably little to show for how much he's done.
Yeah, true.
Because all of those injuries
Yeah, actually,
were...
look at this. Like, there's nothing on the scoreboard anymore.
Yeah. Oh, and Ruin has been found. We see on the HUD as well.
This is gonna give him eruption, though. I feel like he got his value. Like, the game is kind of pretty much in his favor at this point. Like, he got the injuries. He got some pallets down and some lockers. The locks being broken.
No way we would be at 4 gens right now if he didn't have Ruin Corrupt.
Oh, this looks like such a risky den, honestly. This one, too.
Yeah. And it's been broken as well. At least one of the locks. They have the longest night ahead of them. Oh, no.
Oh, that gen is so deadly. Like, you can never walk that. That's always a free out.
No, maybe a call should have been made to perhaps not do that. Because, damn, it's a suicide mission, basically. Oh.
Wait, how much of a nice guy does Obi want to be? Nope, dude, he's done.
Could we have a 4 gen left? Everyone dead situation? Oh, it's Zeka has found one of his teammates.
Oh, we're back at the pallet odds. How long is this gonna take?
69 seconds, starting right now. Oh,
wait! He went upstairs to look. Oh!
No!
All right, Obi. No, okay, Obi is not having none of this. He doesn't want to waste the time. I agree with that. Why take the risk? He's in such a good spot.
Yeah. Personally, I think that pallet should be unbreakable. Personally, I think everyone should be forced to do 50-50s on it for our entertainment there.
Oh!
No. Oh!
V1 does not get hit.
Yeah, there was a lot of risk doing that for the killer, and it has not worked out so much. Remember, we had an amazing start, everybody injured. But if we look at the progress now, it just doesn't look like anything can be converted here. Oh.
I mean, they got the... To be honest, they are back up. They were all slugged. That was... Oh, V1 wins that mind game too. He's so on point.
Oh, what? Did you notice the subtle movement that Obi was trying to put there? Okay, V1 now in a bit of a bad spot.
Dude, he just wins every 50. And yeah, at this point, the Obi has to be wiped.
How, dude? And he's got a teammate for the body block here.
Ooh, he just sends it.
He didn't even use it. Oh, that What?
Oh, Virtual is putting his team on his back.
Don't worry, bro. I don't need you yet. Oh, Kaneki comes here. Unbelievable. Okay. Oh, flashlight safe? I mean, no. They actually joined his teammate up to finish the gen that's like 3 inches away from his head right now. Do you think they finish it? Surely not. Oh my god, they actually finish it.
I mean, everyone injured. Wait, it's not over. It's not over at all. Look at this. Like this was a long chase, yes, but Obi had such a good early game that there's still 2 gens to be done.
No. I completely agree. This is still a very, very disputed match that's not necessarily going to go in anyone's favor. But from possibly winning at 4 gens to this, some things have been done by the survivors that are really remarkable. Oh no!
These are not happy pulse noises.
Hence, we have an issue.
What?
Wait!
Wait!
Zaka just disconnected.
Bruh. What are we doing?
Oh no.
Oh my god, that's gonna make the results so much better for them.
Uh-oh.
You know what everyone has with their connection issues? Marcus is down.
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah, this is way too late.
Yeah. Obviously, it's very difficult to regulate or account for this in the rules, because if you make it easy to DC, then people will do it, right? When they're losing, so...
That's you can't have that. Sadly, this is too late.
That really sucks. Yeah.
A disconnect right in the middle of the game threw Praxis off pretty hard and made the result significantly worse. Now Zaka had to get it back together and play Dredge with a very hard win condition. Zaka, no corrupt here actually. Wow, that's a brave build.
So instead of having to worry about 4 gens initially, all 7 gens are on the table. That is I mean, it can work, but it's very difficult.
Dude, that's like I don't think I've ever seen someone play the skin in a comp game.
Chris, wow, that's interesting. If there is a reason and anyone in the audience knows it, please do let us know. This palette is very bad once dropped.
Oh, silly. Greeting it quite well though.
Yeah, that was actually kind of incredible. He used the bigger structure next to it to kind of enlarge the palette. And anytime you get to it, it's a bit of a 50-50.
Oh, what an interesting way to play this. Yeah. This is one of the worst rooms you can get, so Silhey getting hit early. It looks like there's someone there to take the hit for him. But for now, I think he's fine.
I don't know about that. Oh, I don't know if he got slightly stuck there, but this looks so close.
Oh, he gets that.
And the blind with residual manifest to maybe prevent the killer from seeing some auras?
Wow. Dude, Zaka just holds it so well though.
Yeah.
We see on the hut. Wow, that looked like such a fast chase, but 2 gens are almost completed already.
Nightfall is about to happen. We've seen Zaka not really try to farm it in any way. He's not stayed inside the pocket. He's been very, very active. Oh. What a prediction! Oh my god.
This is silly too.
Yeah.
And Nightfall is active.
This is an insanely mean... Oh no. He found the way. He found the way.
Oh, or not.
Oh! It's so difficult to let go at the perfect time and still manage to get that launch perfectly. And Zaka just managed. We saw earlier that matches for Dredge get decided oftentimes on whether or not the 3v1 happens, right?
Yeah. I mean, so he says Nightfall. He needs to get ready right now. He needs to get another tag. Oh! That was almost certainly killing things.
Wait, no. In the courtyard. We see what's happening here, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna push him into the window. Oh!
Wait, you can block this. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a free tag. No sloppy though. Alright, this silly will need to have a little bit of a chase here.
Yeah. Okay, do we have a nice locker ahead? It is blocked, sadly. It's been locked, so that delays us a bit. Nightfall is about to end. I don't know if there's any teleport that can really cut them off here. Alright, Pedro takes the hit. Ooh, we do have Sloppy on Pedro because he got hit at the very, very, very end of Nightfall. And the purple Tilling Blade still
we're
was
so back.
No way. No way. That's it. GG's.
Oh, that was a lot faster this time around. Zaka outplays the pallet perfectly and instantly.
Yeah. You can tell that if they had 1 more second, Zynox was there to help. They came, they wasted the time, and it was just a little bit too late, sadly. And another... Well, no painters because of the repeated hook, but that's it. We're in the 3v1. And as you said earlier, once we're in the 3v1, typically no more gens get done. Can Zaka do it?
He needs to stop every gen from popping, otherwise this is going to be a tie. And I think Zynox gen will not get interrupted at least, which means...
Look at it!
Yeah,
So right now we're in tie territory. Am I right?
Yep.
Oof. And I guess it's here that things are going to start to get really hard for the survivors. More pain dresses, Sloppy or the Sloppy add-on is going to start to really hurt. And Nightfall is about to happen. With Deja Vu, and have you noticed? Repress Alliance. A perk to block gens that survivors can use to, I guess, prevent them from taking damage. This is a little tricky. He now replaces the Remnant, and it's gonna happen.
Yeah, Pedro getting hit. Oh my man, this is looking very, very, very much like a tie to me.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't see this gens getting done. It seems really difficult. They
You know
are
what's
just
insane?
one.
People always tell me that like Hexstorms are so weak because every good team will instantly fight them. But I see so often in these games where like one totem doesn't get found. Like theory and practice.
Yeah. No. And remember, totem perks and totem finding perks are typically not allowed, am I right? So it's not like they could just bring a map or something. There's some regulations that prevent some items from being found, for example.
In such a coordinated setting, you should be able to find
Yeah.
the totems relatively fast. Yep, but you will never be able to lock that one ever again.
Oh no. We've already taken care of this area. Oh, this pallet. It's a little bit of the same situation, right? Need to listen very carefully.
Dude, Zakas is playing so well today.
Oh
my gosh.
my god, dude. Oh my god. He just straight up just guessed that he was gonna do that. Goodness. Alright. It's been a little while, but he literally was caught with his pants down.
What? Getting a draw out of this situation with the DC was pretty impressive for Praxis, but they still had to win a set, and next up it was Wesker time, with Bulletar killing for Praxis first.
Now, I think we see a perk here that very few other killers consider running, Brutal Strength, and I think you can explain it far better than I can. Why do people run Brutal Strength on Wesker in particular?
Brutal Strength makes a lot of sense. I think we're about to see it. In situations where you can zone the survivor or not, he's just gonna play around the pallet because he can break the pallet and then still follow up with a dash. And he's going for a throw. Is he gonna get it? Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god. So what we saw there was one of his actions, one of his add-ons in action, the Beetle, Jewel Beetle.
What?
And what does? Oh, yeah, that was bugged for us visually.
That's probably a
amazing
spectacular
play by
bug.
Wesker.
Yeah, wow, that's a fast two-tap. Yeah, because of the throw. That means less cooldown for the killer. And honestly, that's such an explosive start for him here. It's going to be hard for the survivors to keep up.
Yeah, exchanging here is a big no-no. We do not want Eruption to affect that gen and really prevent it from being done. Survivors, though, have another gen by Shaq also being worked on. We see a pallet pre-drop here. Interesting.
Yep, it can be awkward to drop that pallet later on. But if it's dropped like there, then you can do the gen safely. So smart play by Zynox. He just wants to do the gen.
The killer seems confident that they can force this and make this very difficult. And remember, if you get grabbed with this add-on, you will be tossed so much earlier. That's definitely... Oh my god!
Oh, that's pretty bad. So Zeno tries to get the unhook, but he's not going to get it, which probably means Ivan is going to get forced to second. And Silhe, he is trying to commit that gen. Can he do that? I don't think he gets it before second stage, though.
No, second stage is absolutely happening here. And the killer let
what is
go
that?
immediately.
Holy okay, Bulletar committing on Zeno, but Zeno dodging, and now he has to go back. Silhe finishes his gen. Wow, I mean, this hook is still there, though, so... Oh, does Silhe want to trade this hook? It's not easy to trade, even against... Alright, so two-man save coming out from Zynox and Silhe. They're both going to get injured, and the question is, how good can this chase be? He has 15 seconds of endurance. Almost every pallet on the map is up, so his playing field.
He knows that a hit before the window is kind of pointless. Shaq pallet comes down. Here's where Brutal Strength might help. And nobody's healthy for the body block here. Oh, that's unfortunate. He found a really good angle.
He does have a good setup here. There's a jungle gym there. There's a rock pellet here. I mean, he's going to be stuck on this one now. Interesting. Playing the pallet.
Oh.
And this is the zoning break we were talking about earlier. With Brutal Strength, it's a lot faster.
Yeah. That being said, I don't know. Oh, huge play from Bulletar.
So Painter's coming in. They used this chance to reset, going into the 3-1 with everyone full health. But Bulletar still has so much time here. Painter's coming in, and 2 gens still to be done.
Yeah, like it looks so questionable. Now that you see the results and that this chase actually was really, really reasonable in terms of how long it lasted and the resources used. Yeah, no, these last 2 gens are going to be hard. Especially with 3 pain races still on the board.
I mean, to be honest, there are not even that many pallets used. There's still almost everything up on the map. So the survivors have a lot of resources to work with.
Yeah. We also see a lot more exhaustion perks than in previous sets. Oh
The
no.
pathing from Zynox.
Oh.
Is he gonna get caught?
Yeah. This is a canceling to M1 moment, am I right?
Yep.
Seems like it.
One's
Okay,
coming out.
looking at the HUD, this is really scary, by the way. Zynox is only 1 really good play away from winning this game.
Yeah, look, there's
For his
still a
team.
good pallet here. 2 gens are being worked on, and Bulletar kind of needs to get this down. But he will not be able to get it,
my
and we're
God.
switching targets.
No. No. Zynox, despite being injured, will probably want to hop on that gen. Oh, I don't think our killer Volatar has noticed that gen is so close to completion. Surely
I
if
think
he had
he does.
noticed.
I think he does. He
think?
just realizes you cannot hold this game further. Like, you want results on the scoreboard. Holding gens does not give you anything on the scoreboard. And Xenos is keeping him here so well. And I think the gen is going to be done. Bulletar's in big trouble.
Adrenaline as well.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do
We
here?
want to go for Xeno here for hook stages, right?
I mean, you just want to get anyone on this hook. Like, it doesn't matter. You
Yeah.
need someone on this hook. If you don't get someone on the hook, this is a terrible result that is very, very easy to beat.
Yeah, the problem with
Obi-
not chasing Xeno is that everyone else is
Oh,
possibly
it's
hidden
hope. It's hope. It's
Oh,
hope.
no.
It's bait. Can he throw them? No throw coming out. Silly just opened the gate, but Xenos, he doesn't have it. Like,
now. Wait, what's the plan? He does not
oh,
go
he
for
wants
the
to get
gate.
smashed. Yeah, the gate was
That
not ready
would've
yet.
That would have been really good, yeah.
Brutal strength break coming in. And now they switch targets. Zynox on the gate. And Silly is trying to body block, but it's gotta be hard.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
I don't
Volatar does
think-
not want to be caught off guard. The timer is gonna hold them back here, but they can heal at the corner. Xeno
Yeah.
does have a spray in hand, so he can get rid of that infection.
Yeah, if that infection is not taken care of, an insta-down happens, even if they do heal. Oh no. They found the cheekiest little place. Oh no! Wait, the body block happens.
Silly needs to get a good body block on, otherwise it's all over.
Nice!
Oh, he gets the hit.
Oh my god.
Okay, I say all over. Obviously, there's not like the worst result.
Yeah.
They're gonna take it, but the difference here is insane. We're talking
Yeah.
about 3 hook, 1 hook, and he just doubled what he had on the scoreboard.
Yeah. This goes from your survivors have no chance to your survivors have a chance.
I don't want to hype him too much, but I don't know, man. Obi kind of clean on the Wesker. I expect great plays. Next up, it was time for Obi to show how good his Wesker truly is. He's generally considered one of the best Wesker players in the world with incredible mechanics. All right, we are back, and Obi, edgy, brutal, pain Wesker up. No big changes, but no eruption on this. And instantly in chase.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa, that is a good start.
yeah.
Now, we've been hyping up Zaka and talking about how lethal he is, both on killer and as a survivor, but this has to be a pretty bad start.
Yeah. I don't even know what happened there. This is usually like a really good palette that is easy to play safe, but... Oh my god!
What? And he actually gets a slam? Okay.
Wow, that was like he yoinked him out of that. So similar. I mean, to be honest, very similar start to the last game, so let's not jinx anyone.
Yeah. I don't know. I still have a feeling that last game, it lasted a slight bigger amount of time. And don't forget, last game, pain burst didn't happen initially, right? The first hook was not a pain burst, which I think was the reason, or one of the reasons why we saw 3 gens pop. Surely here, we're going to see maybe 1, 2, but we're not going to see 3.
Yeah, the first Anok came in for completely free, but the Anok was fast. And now Marco's stuck on the pallet here. Is he going to be able to get away? Sprint burst being used.
What? Oh, that is disgusting. Killer does not concern himself anymore. We're trying to follow up on Marco. Instead goes for Marcos.
Oh.
A little bit of a self-mind game, it seems. Lots of head-ons seen today. None of them used so far. Oh, we have a strong window in main building that I think Marcos reaches.
Yep, true. He's gonna be able to vault right after. That's a slap.
Well done.
He didn't want to vault. I feel like he could have made that though, but maybe
Yeah,
not.
I was gonna say, do you think he made it? Oh, it looks like almost, right?
Yeah, he's just interested in fast.
He does not commit, however. Oh, another spring burst.
God. Dude, he's so clean, no?
Yep.
I would never let this guy on Wesker, I'll be honest.
I have to say though, like, even though mechanically he's playing this very well, it seems like survivors have a lot to work with here.
True. Well. Oh, that's a miss though. Marco makes it away, and yeah, they're doing gens. 3 different gens are being worked on. The last generators are being completed. He definitely needs this chase to be fast.
Wait.
Wow.
Okay. So I'm trying to visualize the win condition here, and it's actually not that bad.
Yeah.
Because remember, we have 6 hooks, 2 fresh. If our killer finds V1, the Renato player, and then just camps him to death, or tunnels him to death, and then V1 dies on hook, that's enough to win, right?
Yeah, true. And even if he does that for Zaka, he actually, nah, he needs one more. Yeah, you're right. He needs virtual, honestly.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah. He needs to hook virtual and then kill anyone. Anyone. If it's virtual, I mean, great. If it's not, that could work as well.
Oh, the slow wall. What is that play? Are they 99 that on purpose? No, there's nobody there. Wait, what? Bro, why didn't nobody finish that gen? What am I watching? Was that Marcos' gen and nobody rotated? I guess it had to be. That's quite the chance.
Oh. I mean, it is kind of the gen that you expect the killer to look at most. No!
All right, quick reminder on the scoreboard. If Zaka goes on the hook and he dies, that would be enough for Obi. But he needs to make sure that Zaka dies on the hook.
Oh yeah, you're right. That would be a total of like 7 hook stages, right?
That's 6 3 fresh, which is more than 6 2 fresh. Trying to deny the throw, but he's gonna get it. Is it a double tap? Oh, smash it coming out. That's massive distance on the main building.
Yeah. And don't forget, we have a Claudette with Spring Burst and no one left behind that I'm sure is gonna come and help.
Oh, the gate is being opened. Marcos is ready to take a hit because if he goes on hook, that would not be enough. That's only 5 hook status. The body block fails. Marco does not get it. All right, so Obi will need to protect this hook though. This is gonna be the decider. He's going for a hook very far away from the gates.
Is this where agitation wins the game for him?
So there's no chance for tie because there's one more hook. So they will definitely try here with that open gate. But against Wesker with Beetle, it is very hard to save this. All right, at this point, he needs to put anyone on the hook and he wins.
Yeah.
Next stage is the win.
If someone, All right, I am a little bit nervous, man. The 99 sprint burst is there. Oh, what?
That was actually really smart. He had the no one left behind survivor, which means...
Yeah. Okay. Guys, help me count to 15.
Oh, Virtual is getting thrown into the tire, though. Now they have 2 survivors to protect.
No. Surely.
What? They're getting rid of them one by one.
Oh my god! Obi's like, I don't care, I'll take anyone. Oh, but this is so nerve-wracking.
Is he gonna hit it? He needs to hit this. He does.
Yes! Oh my god. That's
Holy.
it. Obi brings it back.
Bro, he's like praying, please let me make this hook. And that's it. That's 6 stages. That's the win for Obi, but what a crazy set that was. Dude, he's so clean though. He's like, oh my god. Never let this guy on Wesker. Very impressive mechanics by Obi, and now it was time for Kaneki again. One of my favorite sets on the Almond Lake Mine with Xeno for Team Elysium killing fast.
Right now, we are in Ormond Lake Mine, and we are ruling it up.
Oh, interesting. This is not an injury, but we get the mark here.
Oh, wow. Wow, I was about to say, look how quickly that injury came, but... One of the
Interesting place here. I guess he's gonna get the injury. Oh, good slingshot. Actually switching targets. Yeah, that's what we've seen a lot this tournament. Like most of the Kanekis, they try to get everyone injured first, or like 2 or 3 at least, before they committed a chase. And I think Xeno's going for the same playstyle.
That being said, we do see a lot more healing perks here compared to some of the other matches because the restrictions are a lot more forgiving for survivors. And I don't know about you, but yeah, Ruin got spotted during the first chase and it's gone. And look at the perks. Have you noticed we have All Shaking Thunder?
True. I mean, so far I've
exciting
not
is that?
seen insane value for it. Some people call it OP. I've not seen anyone like break the game with it. We're gonna see. Maybe
Okay.
this is gonna be the first game.
Okay. I mean, if you're gonna bring it to any map, I think this is the best one because there's so many little hills
Yeah.
and so many little stupid places. So this is probably the best map to bring it. But fingers crossed, I'd love to tell you what.
That's an insane slingshot by Xeno. But Marcus winning the mind game. He is playing so well today. Oh, look at this.
Damn, the risk there. Oh no!
Dude,
How does Marcus do it?
this is the revenge from the earlier match.
That's insane, dude. He actually managed to hook on to the survivor to vaul that. Great check spots from Marco there. Luckily, the window's not blocked, but... Dude. You need a cold composure to do this. This is insane, man.
Oh, is he gonna make that window?
He goes down. He goes
Wow.
down.
I mean, he
But
goes...
look at this! Tenacity! He's actually buying 3 extra seconds by just crawling through the window. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is actually 2 gens done. This one is almost done too. And yeah, we hear All Shaking Thunder, so more range on the launch for Xeno.
Yep. Unfortunately, survivors also hear this prompt, so it's a really difficult perk to catch people off guard with.
Oh, the mark is almost
man.
gone. Xeno needs to watch out here.
Yep. Little reminder, when the mark disappears, he no longer has 3 dashes or 3 bounds.
Oh, Virtual kind of caught off guard there. And yeah, this is the second hook. Oh, Xeno has a good gen setup around this hook. I would not be surprised if he plays around this now. And Virtual has been spotted.
Nice, perfectly timed, giving a bit of extra duration. This is now a little bit rough in terms of everyone being almost injured. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, after that length chase, I thought for sure this is gonna be an uphill battle.
Oh my god, the slingshot. You have to be so careful when you're injured. Honestly, this is way harder to do than it looks, by the way. To land right next to the survivor. It's very hard to control.
It really is. It really is. This is the only killer in the game that you can call out for being in the middle of the map. And by the time you finish your sentence, he's already on one edge.
Yeah.
That was insane. Whatever they were planning to do, whatever rotation they had in mind, out of the window after that one play.
Yeah, I feel like Xeno woke up now. He is ready.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. He's got like 4 gens that are all defensible. This is insane. You could lose one of them and still not... Oh my god. Oh my god, you see that?
He waited for the
waited a
sprint
little
burst,
bit.
yeah.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Oh. Activating Shaking Thunder. Nice mobility there. Whoever went for the rescue, Marcos, presumably? No, it was Marco. Oh. Okay, so seeing that he's not going to get the hit in 15 seconds, he goes for this.
And get value for the park. Can't force locker. I mean, to be honest, you don't want to force locker. That's 2 seconds less in those situations. So you want to go down in the back of the basement. Yeah, V1 he is kind of in a position where he could easily get caught off guard.
Wow. I was not expecting that to happen. That injury is incredibly illegal, but okay.
Yeah.
That's cool things. And
Oh, what?
Oh my god!
Wait.
No!
Why is it slow vault? No. Why did he slow vault? Oh no, Marco. That is so costly. I was like, is he baiting the S? Oh, it's all falling apart.
And he gets another 5 seconds after that.
It's all falling apart. 14 Praxis. And Virtual is also in chase.
Dude. This is so disgusting. Oh, the big lunge. He still has it. He still has it. No way he blocks that.
No,
He tried to
no
use that
chance.
extra lunge, but even this is too much. Okay. I mean, he did have an opportunity there to kind of convert this into an early win, but survivors are not being stupid here.
You want
They
to
are
know a
still
fun
working
fact?
agenda.
All
Yeah.
of these survivors have been on Team Elysium at one point.
It is one of the oldest teams. Like, yeah. No, it's getting really hard to keep track of all the names the main teams have had.
Oh, Xeno's having fun at this point. All right, here's that extra lunge. No shots. What?
No!
I've never seen someone go for that. Oh, are they going to finish the gen? No, Zaka cannot get the gen done.
No,
It's 4K2.
so close.
An incredible result for Xeno that was going to be really hard to match. But of course, Bolita was always going to try his hardest. All right, and we have Bolita and we are looking around. Yeah, the early game is quite important. I think you want to get as many tags as fast as possible. Looks like we can see the scratch marks, so they're splitting off now.
Oh! Nice read by our killer. Very aggressive prediction by Kate that slightly backfired, but still, she bought some time.
All right.
Oh, I'm really interested in seeing what type of 3-gen we have. But already, I think it's maybe a bit less favorable for the killer. Because the previous one, I think it was really favorable.
True, true. I mean, like, the problem was the survivors went down, right? Literally in the middle of it, like twice.
No, for sure. Like, the basement play where someone was injured, rescuing, and then that life issue definitely, like,
Fun
killed
fact.
their momentum.
Fun fact, this is why Deja is allowed on, like, literally every set. He's like, to make this a little bit more skillful, and the survivors, to give them a chance to avoid these scenarios, because they can just, like, avoid going down in these setups.
That's really interesting. Okay, this is now our third injury. Yep. Ooh. Ivan actually runs through the killer. Probably has a good idea of where he wants to die to avoid making this hard freeze. Oh my god, interesting.
Okay, that's spicy, because everyone has been spotted. Zynox also in chase, so
Yep. Seems like that was a balance.
Bolita knows exactly where they're walking.
Well, this looks really difficult, I'm not gonna lie. Like, even if this chase goes well. Oh, no. Oh, wow.
I think it was intentional, honestly. Was it? Huh.
Yeah, I mean, what I mean is it was a little bit difficult for him to go through this narrow area without losing distance, you saw?
Interesting that
And
he's
now we're
playing
in a
for the
very bad
vault.
position. Yeah. This is so difficult. Like, your power here does not do a lot, is the thing. Unlucky. So, Hens, what did Jake try to do here?
Well, he wanted to revolt, but he got caught in the act, and he got punished for it.
Did it seem to you like it was a bit early, or is it just a very inconsistent thing right now?
I think it was a little too close to us. I'm not sure. Like, it's inconsistent. You sometimes get hit here. Oh, he greeted the pain rest and he gets nothing.
God. No. Okay, we are now in a position where this killer is a lot stronger, though. Look at that. Yeah, once in the open, this killer catches up so quickly. And surely no one's here for the pallet save. That being said, the Pioneers will finally happen. The survivors have given up on injury for this, but they also have achieved 1 stack of Metal of Man. We have not seen this perk ever activate fully and get value yet, but I'm kind of hoping it does this match.
Maybe. So one thing, talking about like the average results for this, 4K is kind of rare, I think, especially because these teams are both from Europe. So there's not crazy ping going on that makes it harder. And yeah, like Bolita is an insanely hard task. At this point, it's a draw. He cannot allow any more gens to pop.
Yeah.
He needs that pressure. He needs to down someone right now. I mean, everyone injured. It can escalate fast. Like one slingshot, you might be caught out of position and you're down.
Yeah.
It's not over.
I agree. One thing that's looking really difficult, though, the gen spread is insane compared to before. And we have no eruption set up. So, I don't know, man. I am very, very... happy to report that I think this will go into a tie, which means we will get another set, right?
Can you actually...
Oh, it would have been really... Oh my god! No way!
Damn.
I've never seen that! Oh my god!
That's an insane swing. I don't think I've ever seen someone go down like that.
Yeah, I would feel so stupid if that happened to me. Oh, it's so obvious in retrospect. That's crazy. Oh my god, the things you learn watching these tournaments, huh? And that's it. That's it, Hens. We're here another hour, probably. Volatar unfortunately knows that that means he can play this out, but he can no longer win.
With the series being completely tied up after 5 sets, we had to go back to Dredge. This is the very same build, if I'm not mistaken. No changes at all.
I think so, yeah.
Dude, we're still back. No, yeah,
again.
we're back.
Not again.
No,
Not
we're
again.
back. Oh
Not
my
again.
god.
Zaka, break it right away. Zaka, please. Organizers, tell him. No. No. My heart can't take this anymore.
Oh!
No
Silly.
way. Silke, please run away. Oh no. No.
Wait, did you just
This is
leave?
the worst room in the whole.
Silly
of
just
the game.
left.
He just
Alright,
left.
guys.
He just left.
We learned in this tournament to just break this pallet.
Yeah, that should count as a win. Oh man, we've been on this pallet for like 5 minutes at a time in previous matches today. And it's really relieving to know that we will never have to deal with it again. Gruin's definitely helping not have to deal with too much. Oh, that's so close.
Dude, Xenos is... I feel like he switched on now.
Yeah. No, dude. Don't get me wrong, in the first matches that we watched today, we saw him make a mistake or two, but he was still playing at like an excellent level. Like on his worst day, I wish it was as good as Zeno, you know? But man, when he just logs in, you just don't see him making mistakes. So the decision to drop the pallet there is gonna cost Ivan a lot here.
Yeah,
Quiet,
he's stuck in that room now. Couldn't W away. Oh my god, what?
No!
He slipped by. How?
That's so incredible. Because we're not in...
Ah, nice room, buddy.
Oh my god, the pallet's missing! No! It's unfortunate that he has windows and it still didn't help him. That's so unfortunate. The chances to slip like that against Zaka are so slim. He just found the perfect way to do it.
All right, that's a basement hook, but 2 gens done. No one else injured, so Nightfall is going to take a little bit, I think. Right?
Yep. You do get a bit of Nightfall for hooks, and I guess staying in a locker now maybe helps accelerate it, but yeah, no, you're right. One person injured in the background of all of this would have been so huge. Yeah, this is not a spectating glitch. I actually think he's standing still.
Yeah, he's waiting in the
I
lockout
think
for
so.
Nightfall. Almost certainly, yeah. Now Nightfall is active. And now I expect him to pressure the survivors. Yeah, he's on Zynox. Ooh.
Once again, we find ourselves in this really unsafe room that
So-
has led to some really tense moments.
The thing is about rotating on mid-range, it's really hard and you can easily get caught off guard. So that's why Zaka is probably expecting the survivors to not try to go for this. And he's just actively pressuring. No pallet here.
Oh my god. How are we missing so many pallets already?
I think there's a set amount per map, so it's like always the same, but it's different ones. And they seemingly found all of them.
Amazing play by Kate. It's just such a shame that she doesn't make enough distance. One thing that Zaka is uncannily good at is guessing rotations. Here, of course, it's safe for him to come and check with Nightfall, and it's pretty much guaranteed that we're gonna be letting him reach stage 2.
Dude.
Oh, but he's not content with that. Oh my god, he wants to save a gen.
He just keeps pressuring them. Holy.
Yeah. Oh my god, he put the perfect remnant there. Wait a second. Oh my god.
Wow,
What a
great
play
play
there. He was like moving around like a sprinkler
Oh!
to see
What?
the slightest hint and catches the person going for the rotation. Oh, this is huge. Not as close to Xeno as he would like.
Dude, that was such an insane teleport. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Are you just gonna take the hit? You don't make
Xeno
that.
into a free hit. This is
make that.
terrible. He teleports ahead. These lockers are not locked. Doesn't even come out. Waits. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh my god. Alright, unfortunately, when you stay on a hook for a long enough time, you see a little bit of like... yeah.
Dude, he's cheating. What is that? He catches Xeno perfectly, and he can't get the pick. Oh my god, it's over. It's over. It's over. Yeah, it's over. GG.
Yeah, it's over.
This is
Good
over.
juice. That being said, can I ask everyone to look at the gen counter? Survivors somehow did 4 gens through this, by the way.
Yeah, I mean,
Can anyone tell me how?
yeah. kind of crazy. They didn't even get that bad of a result. Zaka had perfect rotations that game, catching Elysium off guard left and right, but they somehow still got to 1 gen left, which is not a bad result against Dredge, who is the most deadly killer in comp. Now it was time for the final game to see who would make it to the grand finals. Could Obi overcome Team Praxis coordination? Let's see if Obi can generate what he did last time. He had so much pressure early on. He went for a hit and run playstyle, didn't go for a straight tunnel, but he had so many injuries.
Unfortunately, we are yet at the infirmary. And we may... Wait! He breaks it? I didn't know that was possible.
That's against the rules.
Yeah, no. We will deduct some points from that. Unofficially, maybe. Style points. We are deducing. We'd love to have a standoff there for 20 minutes. All right. Another room that we're really familiar with. The locker corpse room. Ooh, nice replacement of the Redman.
Oh.
Hahaha. Nice. Hit so early that the animation didn't even play out visually. Don't worry. That's normal.
All right. And that is a gen being interrupted. Yeah, he's just not committing for these chases. Interesting. Leaving Zaka injured.
He has such a good intuition of where he needs to be at any given time, man. Oh, that is a really good stun for V1, though. Massive time. But...
And a lot, he can actually call out exactly where he teleports to because of that, because of the view angle.
Yeah. I'm so surprised how well these survivors are spreading out and yet getting the heal on Zaka. Nice. Oh my god, heartbeat from Marcos.
Yeah, honestly, I would not be happy to be in... I mean, he got rid of a lot of pellets, yes. But no hooks, no injuries on the bots. Yes, there's Nightfall. But, like, you gotta get something on the bot.
Yeah. I think the only thing that will save him is if he manages to get a hook, some injuries, and Ruin really pops off. But it's looking a tiny little bit difficult. Okay, the first hit happens here. That is really good. Zaka does not quite manage to get cut off by Obi. He's in a room that we've honestly... I don't know how to feel about this room. Like, it should be death for the survivors, but they managed to skip it half the time. I swear. Huge. Oh, nicely done, though.
The fast down is honestly not that fast. The Nightfall is completely gone, more or less. Ruin is still up, though. But look at this. There's a lot of progress for Team Praxis here.
Oh, this gen. So scary. Okay, this is one of those situations. Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh my god, my jaw dropped so hard I actually heard it make a click sound. Oh my god. That was insane.
No! He actually sends it straight through.
Oh my god. Zaka's not going down without a fight. Nice fake with any means. That's it. He's going down here.
Yeah, but look at the jump pros.
Going into a locker. Oh, dude, they are in such a good spot. Remember, once a survivor goes down, typically, as Hens pointed out earlier, we do not see much progress anymore. So this gen needs to be done. And the one after, if Zaka is dead by then, it's going to be very difficult. That's what they got to do if they want to tie or win this.
This gen is so deadly. That locker always spawns.
Yeah. That being said, the fact that he was locked, and he took a little bit of time was huge for Ward here. Not enough. This is definitely a slug, right?
Yeah. But you have to realize there was a gen high progress.
Yeah.
And on top of that, V1 is also completing another one. So the last gen is high progress at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. At this point, you might even want to let Bolitar on the ground for a little bit and just have Marcos sit on that gen. Because if that gen that was about 50% gets completed, that's it. That's all they need. Oh, but we are taking the killer there, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, let's go switch targets. That's really smart.
You can't ignore it. You just can't ignore this gen. Oh, he breaks the pallet. That's so unusual. Has a free hit on Marcos' side not to take it.
Yeah, he needs someone out. Otherwise he's no chance. The thing is, he did break the god pellet here, which means...
Yeah.
which means he does
God.
have free reign, but there's a hit tank coming
Oh.
in, and he has to take it. He has to take the down. There's no pain rest, so there's no point in picking this, really. He just has to take the slug. But he also has to be aware they're probably on that gen right now. Does he have enough time for this?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Marco's still healthy. There's no way he's not on that gen, right? We can buy a little bit of time with this. No!
They're doubling. That's it. Is it too late?
Okay, this is locked. It looks too late. It looks too late.
It's over.
They
It's
finish
over.
it.
They get the gen done. That's out. And that means Team Praxis is gonna go to the grand finals tomorrow. And Elysium sadly doesn't make it. But what a great fight. What a great series we just watched.
It came down to like 2 seconds. Now, how exactly this match ends doesn't really matter.
Okay, well, maybe they don't get odds.
Yeah. You have to give it to Team Elysium. Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
they did so good, man. They did so good.
Oh my god. With that, Team Praxis qualified to make it to the grand finals where Team Invictus was waiting for them. This is a best of 7 series to find out who's truly the best. The survivors of Praxis who have been doing, honestly, a phenomenal job. Like, especially Marcos and Zaka. I mean, to be honest, all 4 of them. They did so insane
Yeah,
yesterday.
no, Marcos definitely, the thing about Marcos is that yesterday, he performed well when his team was in trouble. Like, it didn't always make the difference. It didn't always bring the set home, but he did so well under pressure. We noticed that this Wesker opts not to have any. Very nice, looking up to avoid. Oh, wow.
Okay, this is a very
brutal strength.
early hit, but yeah, no brutal strength, as you said. And the Shack Pellet goes down, which is going to buy some crucial distance. And this pathing kind of makes it obvious. There's probably balanced landing in play here.
Yeah, there was. And one thing that we saw there was a flashbang play, a firecracker, but with the egg, the blue egg add-on, Wesker actually kind of just slowly navigated around the doorway.
Oh.
Look at these egg mind games, basically, in that in-between bound period.
And no brutal strength. That means Pedro has some distance to catch up to. And looks like, no, he's still continuing the chase. In a pretty decent spot here, honestly. Yeah.
The animation skips and visually does not play out, but that was Zaka being slammed against that tree.
And that's the fast sork. Looks like the survivors. I mean, they didn't get a gen done for that first down. That's kind of what you want. And yeah, 2 survivors not doing anything. This does not look crazy efficient here.
If an exchange happens, they probably do not have as much powers as they would have liked. Especially with balanced landing, you wonder how did they get into such an early hit?
Oh, wait. Virtual does sneak through. He's getting the unhook. Yeah, he does.
Oh my god.
That is so good for Team Praxis here. The 15 seconds endurance helping body block a little bit. And now it's all on Zaka again.
Oh, the side's not too middle of the pallet. His endurance is over now. Any hit will send him down. Oh, that seems so risky. Oh, that's the Wesker thing, right?
Yeah.
You really cannot do anything early. If you commit to one side, he's just going to get you with the 2 bounds.
Yeah.
And despite having those 15 seconds, Zaka really didn't seem like he could get anywhere.
Yeah, that shape of the loop really played into the Wesker's favor. He's like, even if you go wide, he's just going to be dashing and then you're looking at a wall and you can't really dodge. So not much Zaka could do there. But yeah, Team Praxis using that chance to get some more Gen Purrs in. But yeah, great start so far from Pedro.
One perk that blew my mind yesterday is the one that we see on Claudette just now. Chemical Trap was used against Demogorgon, and it bought a ridiculous amount of distance. That's the kind of perk that we know is strong in theory, but hadn't seen much in practice yet. Oh, this seems to be an exchange. Zaka, last second of the hook. And, damn. Must have been tempting to get another pop, but getting a player out of the game is just too important.
True. All right, so, I mean,
Well, no.
Team Praxis looking kind of bad right now. 2 people injured, 1 on the floor, and Zaka on his final chase. He needs to get something done here. If he dies instantly, that's really bad. And...
No! No, I don't think he walked far enough. It's a shame because we were praising him earlier and how on point and how consistent he's been, but that's definitely not the chase you would have liked to have in this situation.
Okay, so we know one survivor's off the game now. One thing to notice here, every single survivor that is remaining is injured. That is a very, very bad spot for the survivors to be in, because it's easy for Pedro to continue that snowball, get the injured survivors down, and then use his regression perks to prevent them from doing any gens efficiently. And yeah, he's definitely gonna look for the new chase now.
Survivors, oddly enough, despite being down a member, have some resources. Let's see if that amounts to anything. Maybe the next chase will be a little bit harder for the killer. We see a lot of early pre-dropping.
Yep, wants to play around that pallet, but with the egg add-on, he can just slide through and he has more time to hit that. Yeah, this is another chase on an injured survivor. Honestly, Team Praxis needs to watch out that they don't get 4K2'd here. That would be a really bad result for them.
Oh, I think that's just an M1. Oh,
Wait,
dear.
does V1 actually get the gen done? If Pedro goes there right now, I don't even think he gets the gen done. That's it.
Oh my god, he does not!
Wow.
Yeah, V1 realizes, oh no.
An incredibly dominant performance on Wesker. The question is, could Team Praxis replicate what Pedro just showed them? Same build? Literally the very same build.
Same build.
Okay.
Now that being said, these survivors are all absolutely insane. I swear, these survivors, each of them in their own right, are like the best at like one or could have been considered the best at one point or another. They are genuinely insane.
Absolutely. I mean, there's no easy target to chase here. All are very confident chase.
Yeah.
Pedro, arguably the best 1v1 player in the world, which is kind of like the isolation of the chase ability, you could call it. And yeah, chasing him fast is not an easy task at all.
Yeah. You've also explained that Dan is incredibly creative. Oh, so close.
Yeah, and Victor's still considered the #1 team, I think, by the majority, especially their survivor roster. Incredibly stacked.
I can't quite tell if that quick and quiet threw off our killer, but they're already spending way more time on this pallet than you would like. The round nature of this pallet does make it very difficult.
Pedro just wins these mind games. And now, this is calculated, by the way. He wants to get hit on that side because now the Wesker has to recover on the other side and dash after him, which is free distance.
Compared to other killers that have very, very short cooldowns, Wesker has to wait a long time for each of his dashes to reset. He's now in a slightly more friendly place for his power, and oh my god, Pedrito actually wants to take him far away from the gens being done.
Yeah, this is completely calculated. You might be, why is he not looping the TL wall? That's because the gen close to that was being done, and he wanted to get the best hook position for his team possible. Because as you see, there are no gens at all around that hook.
Yeah, sometimes it is better to go down and give your teammates a little bit of distance. Obviously, the killer could have swapped targets and tried to kick the gen, but remember, this is not a public match. When you switch to a different survivor, everyone is calling it out, and they're likely to do even better than the one you're chasing. Okay.
Alright, Spitz, known for his 10 MS, is gonna make it so hard for Bulletar to get this hit. Dude. Oh, wow! How does he do this?
Oh my god. Oh my
Bruh.
god.
Okay.
Like, we have the same map, the same killer, the same build. Why does this look so impossible? I have to admit, though, I do think our killer had slightly worse RNG. That window connecting into this tile over here is really cruel, and some of the fillers really look difficult. It really wouldn't be a bad thing at all if Pedrito was to go down here and we could get him out of the game, but at this point, knowing the win condition is only one more gen on, which just popped, our killer already knows that it's kind of over.
Oh, he doesn't get that hit. No, is he gonna? Yep, he's gonna call it. So he's abandoning the match because the win condition has already been reached. Okay, I would also be frustrated, to be honest, if I didn't get that hit. Next up, we had Team Praxis pick Unknown. They are a team that specializes in this killer, and this should be the strong suit. All right.
Ooh.
Oh, it's
I
Zaka.
love this.
Wait a second. Okay, it looks like Praxis changed Unknown players recently.
Yeah, so you were explaining that Bolitar was their specialist, but Zaka might be taking over right now?
I mean, Zaka has played so well. He's definitely one of the contenders for the MVP of this tournament. So far, at least. So let's see what he can bring to the table in the finals. And Kexo getting chased on Shaq.
I have to admit, I do not envy an unknown that has to chase around Chuck. It is challenging. It is difficult. Oh, but since the first hit happens...
You say that, but so zoned, and he's going to take the teleport. Oh, actually, that's kind of unzoned. While Kexo's still infected here, he can be shot. No,
Oh, that was close. That was really close. Unfortunately, the first spell is going to happen, and now the unknown has to hit them 2 more times with their power. Or perhaps switch to a different target.
Oh, I think we just saw a head-on. Pedro using head-on to delay a little bit, and now he has to switch target. But yeah, the weakening is right back.
So basically, this is a killer that survivors want to be staring at with their camera to dispel the effect. And it can be very debilitating sometimes. In places like this, for example, you don't have a clear angle. This unknown is trying something.
Pedro's so good, though. He just breaks away from the loop, and now he's gonna... Yeah. He's almost getting rid of it. Yeah, he will get rid of it completely.
Yeah. Oh my god. We see him try to avoid chase, maybe restarting chase. He's very far away from the action here, though.
Yeah. Oh, this... Wait, actually, do you make it around? This pellet is very big. Yeah, I think it's too big. I mean, they did have to spend time on the reset. They spent time on the head-on. So I think there was a lot of support going on. And yeah, that kind of can hurt the gen efficiency a little bit. Especially with runes still being up. Yep. I think Zaka still has a lot of things going for him, even though the first down was a little bit slow.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but Kexo saw the totem during that chase and now sits on it. So that will be the first layer of totems undying, I think, gone.
Yeah.
I believe it's the first.
I think so too. That means Rune is still going to be active, and yeah, Spitz is also taking chase.
Wait, no, that was the second.
Oh.
That's maybe why they took a little bit longer. Both totems are now out of the game, and only Paindra's helps with gens at this point, I think.
Oh, I think they want a double save here. So we can see Kexo running in. I think we also saw Spitz trying to go for the Anok, and now they're trying to coordinate, come in at the same time, and get this rescue without giving another down.
Yeah, so the way a double save works, a survivor begins the action, and while the killer is forced to interrupt them, the other one comes in, which is exactly what Kexo did here. Now, normally the unknown has the ability to hit multiple survivors grouped up, but after this, they're going to split up and stare at you. And even if you hit multiple people with your power, it's very difficult to turn that into an actual advantage. Oh man, Kexo dispelled the power right before being hit again.
Oh, is he going to be hit? No, he goes wide. Does he make that pallet though? It's already gone.
Yeah,
Hold on.
The killer literally chooses a different target.
Oh, Spitz. 20 MS coming in handy again, but that teleport is going to outplay him.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, this is looking kind of messy for Team Invictus. So many injuries. Pedro's still being weakened. All right, Pedro trying to sneak in. He's still weakened. He really needs to watch out there. He can be injured instantly. Oh, yeah, that's...
These survivors are just so good at like stepping out of the way precisely to dodge the attack. Oh, look at that.
Kexo. Oh my god. Oh, he doesn't even get hit there.
Yeah, and he's not happy to stay in the area. He goes down. It's really awkward for the unknown to aim downwards because of the bouncing of his power. Yeah. Barely manages to get that hit.
Yeah, and now he's gonna leave. Yeah, Zaka really needs to watch out that he gets enough hooks on the board because the survivors of Invictus are doing such a great job dodging these paths.
Now, Zaka does have the add-on that allows him to break and vault a little faster after teleporting, although it doesn't really seem to have had to break anything just yet. What a ridiculously precise movement from Pedro there.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of crazy. And stuck on a pallet, though. This is not completely safe.
Oh my god. This is where the low ping really helps.
All right, and that hook is right next to the gen. This one is probably going to pop, though, right?
Yeah, and Chuck is so far that it probably cannot be contested. So the way it's looking right now, one gen left is on the menu. Unhooking early here frees up this area and the gen can be done, but it also makes it easier for the killer to get rid of Jake. He does not have so much going for him right now.
True. He doesn't, but honestly, this is pretty close to endgame. Like, this, it's risky to tell here. Because if they get the gens done for this chase, then you really do not have much on the scoreboard. But...
does or unknown know that up there, that gen is being done as he hooks? I feel like him missing that pickup and taking 2 more seconds to pick up might actually make a difference here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have maybe had a free hit after showing up here. That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate.
All right, and now Dan is going to take chase. Can he get out here? If he gets out, this is only 4 stages on the board.
Yep.
And yeah, we already see the body block come in. If the 4 stages is so little. Yeah, it's over.
Oh, that
He's
kid's
gonna
not quite ready though.
No, it's not quite ready. You're completely right.
Oh, okay, so obviously
Wait.
our killer wants the highest value target, right? The person that has 0 hook stages, that's either Dan or Keksu.
Yeah, this makes such a difference on the result, that gate not being open, and now Dan
Wait a
Spitz
minute!
trying to take the down. So you have to remember, there's Head Shack, there's an offering, so Dan can absolutely play for that, but Zaka obviously knows this too, so he's
And
gonna
being
try his
injured-
best to
being
deny
injured,
it.
there's-
Wait, he doesn't make the gate. No.
No. We notice that Spitz is not crawling, however. He's being healed. And I think he's coming to take the hit around this corner. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this a body block that can
Zak-
realistically happen?
Zaka knows he doesn't want to take it, but the thing is, this is a big
power.
risk.
Oh my,
my God.
He gave him a kiss to avoid the UBX blast.
Oh,
Very
Kex was
romantic
being
and
healed.
impressive.
Kex was being healed right now. No, yeah, Zaka's playing so well. He's kind of denying the body block opportunities. Now they're both running around, but the time is not on the side yet. The timer's running down.
Yeah, 1 minute. Unless someone goes down and he gets extended to possibly
Dude,
2.
Team Invictus could lose way more, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, they need
Yeah.
to be careful, yeah. And I think
Yeah.
they realize that too.
Oh my god. It really comes down to the killer actually hitting one of these UVX blasts. And the spell happens again. Oh,
my-
my god.
All right, hatch is open now.
Yeah.
Wait. No. Can Dan get anything done here? Can he get the hatch? Obviously, Zaka knows.
Yeah.
He's zoning away from the shack. And Bloodlust is gonna be too much, right?
Yep, it seems that way.
If Spitz had wake up, which I think is allowed, they would have been out. That would have been 4 stages. And that these little things can make the difference. And yeah, we are in with Unknown. That looks like a... Is that the same build?
Oh, we see slightly different perks on the Survivor side. I like this. So interesting that we have Visionary to see gens.
Oh, okay. Zaka gets weakened, but he can drop the pallet here.
Oh,
he does not get hit.
god! Oh my god!
All right, he takes...
Yeah, despite taking the M1, that's still better for the Survivor because they do get rid of the weekend, which does not reset with an M1,
Yeah.
and they make a bit of a distance, right?
Yeah, and the distance makes the follow-up super hard, as we just seen. Wait, did Nyla go off? Oh, he just dropped down. He tried to mind game it, but it didn't work.
Oh, I like that. I like that very much. It didn't work out.
Bro, he's doing it again and it works.
No! Don't
Dude.
hit me with the peekaboo strat. Oh,
In
that's
the
insane.
finals? Really? Oh my god, this is what they were talking about. Wait, I've been wondering. Dan has been telling me that this spell is not safe. I was like, no way, you can't be right. I think we just saw for the first time how they played.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I mean, for all that we know, the Unknown sent a text message, you know, to distract the Survivor. Honestly, I didn't even know where his camera should be at that point. That was amazing.
Yeah, I had a discussion with one of the players, Dan, of Team Invictus. He's like, oftentimes they go practice these pallets and they're like, how do you play this? How do you play this optimally? And yeah, they're convinced this pallet is not safe. And I think we just saw why. You just go upstairs.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wow. Well, we can also see sometimes how, for example, yesterday with the Dredge sets, we saw that a pallet that can be outplayed, sometimes it takes so long that it's really not worth it.
Yeah.
Right? You might as well just break it. But here, it absolutely worked out. And Nancy got a really nasty, good back parting shot from the Unknown.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
This is
follow-up.
This is kind of trouble. This down happened a lot earlier than the last game. And yeah, Team Praxis does seem to be on the back foot a little bit. Do they get this rescue for free, though?
I think so.
That's huge for them.
Wow, not even... Oh, wow, not even an attempt to deal with both of them.
Oh, that was too early, no? You can get rid of all of that. All right, smart to hit the ball time there. That way the endurance doesn't play a role here anymore, but he's gonna get rid of it.
It seems that way.
Does he though? No, he doesn't.
Oh my god! That was the last possible second. Oh, this changes things. This changes things dramatically.
God. Yeah, Nightlight is so precise on these powers. He's one of the most consistent killers in comp and has been for years. He always gets those results.
Yeah, and we also see that he did bring a similar build, but no Undying and Ruin. Instead, we have Pain, Res, along with Pop and Eruption. Oh no, a basement for the one player that is dead on hook.
Yeah, looking kind of rough at this point. Nightlight is very far ahead. There's a gen in the shack, which is high percent. And like, why would he leave here, right? Like, he can regress that gen, deny the unhook. I think Team Praxis really needs to get some gen pros here.
Yeah, the thing that I found surprising is that Bolitar here is popping another gem. When did they have time to do all of this? Very accurate shot. Unfortunately, both Nancy and Robin are going to be staring at our killer. But what he's probably trying to do here is not to necessarily like commit to a chase, but to get enough people injured that after Zaka dies in basement or gets Eternal right after, this looks kind of bad.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this.
Oh my god.
The doorway's being blocked and the weakened. And if he body blocks a little bit here, I think this is going to be a hard rescue to get because he can shoot again in 1 second. And the cooldown is so low.
Oh no.
Oh, Bolitar,
no, that's interrupted.
This is so cooked.
Bolitar has given our unknown player Nightlight an early birthday present. Not only does he fail to rescue Zaka, he absolutely eats this very devious body block. Now, our killer understood that he could not block him at the window. You cannot block a survivor at a window, right?
Yeah.
But what he could do is weaken him ahead of time and then do this incredibly nasty body block strategy, which can be outplayed in a number of ways, especially with multiple survivors. But when you come last second for the rescue, you risk exactly that happening.
Yeah. Unknown being good at controlling an area like that.
Oh no.
Nightlight. Oh,
He's on
that
top of
teleport was
things.
so good.
Oh.
Damn.
Well, we just explained how it is so difficult to go for pallet rescues. It doesn't even seem like the killers care about it. This time, we're not going basement. Instead, we might choose to go for a pain res or maybe a... Yep, there it is. And we saw how Marcos let go of the generator to avoid the scream from it. It's something that comp players nowadays do. They see the auto of the hook and they let go in the last second, which I've always found really cool.
Sometimes the win conditions, they force you to do things that might look very, very silly, but you kind of want to play into the one winning play you have, right? Even if it's really unlikely.
Yeah, it seems a bit odd when it backfires or when it fails, but if you try to play it safe, okay, you make it to the end game, you have one less hook or one less gen or one less whatever than the other team, and then you lose. And what's the point? You might as well risk it.
I mean, it's not over yet, obviously, but this is such a big ask here. Bolitar has to dodge this. Oh my god.
No. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but we're now sitting at 2 fresh hooks and 6 hooks total versus 3 fresh hooks and 7 hooks total.
Yeah.
So, in other words, unless our 2 girl survivors here manage to finish the gens and open the gates untouched, it's over. So the next hook is immediately a tie.
Yeah.
And 2 more hooks or a kill. And this is not looking too good.
Yeah. The blizzard is getting bigger and bigger, and yeah, with only 2 survivors alive, they're kind of hoping for a miracle at this point.
Hens, you want to come out it again and explain what's happening with the snow?
So every time you switch POV and Spectator on this map, there's more snow added. So yeah, at the end of the game, there's a little bit of a blizzard going on, which I kind of find it funny, to be honest. Like, the longer you play, the more snowy it gets.
Yeah, is this just an effect of climate change? Is it because I don't turn off the faucet while I'm brushing my teeth?
Like the generators are accelerating the climate change.
they're running. They need to be running some. Oh,
wait, Nightlight actually nasty mind game on the loop. Holy, Nightlight has been in top tier teams I think since like 2020, and like he has the most tournament wins in the entire game. Yeah, on Killer, honestly. If you talk about all time, he's definitely one of the most consistent ones.
Yeah, no, I think it's even before 2020 at least.
Yeah.
If not like officially, I know he used to be in Team Legacy, then he was in Team Agony, then he was, honestly, oh my god, a whole alphabet of it.
Oh, great dodges by Overdose here. I mean, he's playing for scraps at this point, but
yeah.
well, Yeah, it's 2 out of 2. Invictus coming into the finals, obviously, from the winner bracket, having never lost before. And they literally just continue what they've been doing. They are looking very, very dominant. Incredible performance by Team Invictus. With their known set also won. We went to demo. And Team Invictus also has a demo specialist, Rocket, on their team. Would be killing fast. All right, and Rocket is going fast, actually. It is not...
It seems like the usual 3-1-3.
Yep. Okay, what is Rocket going to do here? Is he going to go for the portals? Looks like he only wants to put 1 portal on the side. And he put 1 on his spawn. We saw that. And now he's kind of trying to watch for the cross. And don't let them get to his side for free. So, yeah, I think the survivors checked if he wants to hard set up the portals or not. And looks like fast chase is being taken. Marco using life. And the palace already been broken. Rocket.
Oh my
just take
god.
that.
He glided through that rock. It's quite difficult to use your power in rocks like this.
You can't look through that window anymore. It's not that safe, but Marco gets the timing and gets away completely for free.
Yeah, this boss definitely a little bit weaker than it used to be. It now has the opening in the middle. And it doesn't seem like Marco wants to take their chances. I think they're already in the mindset of like, I am going to that corner and buy as much time as I can for my teammates. That definitely was an unfortunate chase. We do see that his teammates are focusing on the gen in the middle.
This is kind of deciding the pacing of the match. Do they get the gen done? It's so close. They do. What? Painless doesn't come in time. Obviously, one of the survivors probably wants to save now and stealth on that side if they can get it. But I think he still has 3 gens. Yeah, he does have 3 gens on the side. So still a gen setup to protect. So like best case for him here is if he finds Zaka, who's stealthing on the side. And he's kind of going towards that, but no, he's just doing the gen. Wow, we're not stealthing at all.
The unfortunate reality for the survivors is that when they do rescue their teammate, if someone trades, that will be another pain res and another pop, possibly. So, are they gonna let Marco just die?
Yeah, looks like that is happy to give up that down. So 1 gen left. Rocket kind of has to have a good chase here. Otherwise, he risks only getting those 3 hook stages.
Yeah, that would be really devastating. It would be a really easy result to match and improve for the Praxis killer.
Oh, smash it! Virtual getting to that jungle gem. This is huge. I mean, it's all in Rocket now. He needs to get this down in a timely manner. There's also adrenaline on the survivor he's saving. This is a complete trap. And he's actually leaving. This is a great decision by Rocket.
Get here.
Oh, so Team Praxis obviously wants to bait this chase on V1 right now. That's their objective because adrenaline could absolutely change the outcome of the game. And I think they're going to be able to do that. V1, no matter what, V1 is here and he can take a hit relatively soon. Oh, Marcus getting hit on the wrong side though.
Are we going to see V1 come by? Ooh, funnily enough, no, not in time.
All right, Marcus is happy to take... I guess they're happy to take the 6 status.
The executes are not easy for our killer to lock down in one place. They are split. This is another thing about this map that can be really brutal. Sometimes the killer can have both gates on his side and defend them a little bit through the middle.
Wait, this is savable, Odds. This is pretty close to the gate, and Virtual already opened this gate, and I would expect Zaka to rotate over. If they get this save, I mean, Demo has a fast recovery with the Shred attack, especially with the Blackheart add-on, which makes it even faster. So saving this with only 3 survivors alive might be a little bit difficult, but they might as well try. Oh, does he get... He has to hit the Shred.
Yep, he definitely makes up for it.
Makes up the distance. They can reset.
Yeah, this is really awkward.
Yeah, this is like, obviously there's a timer going. You might think this is a winning play for the killer because of the timer. It really isn't because of the survivors. They just have to reset in time.
Yeah. Eventually, if the killer pushes from one side, Ace takes a hit. If the killer keeps switching back and forth, well, they slowly chip away at the health missing. Oh my god. Oh, dear lord. Oh, they've done something. He blocks it. Oh my god.
Wait. Oh. Going around the tires. We're running it back. Can they get the body block in time?
He can.
All right, does
Okay,
Virtual make it
now-
all the way to the other side? Worst case, there's also Marcos to take this down, and we see that. I think we're going to do that. This would mean one less fresh hook and one less stage for the killer. And yeah, Marcos is going to take the hit. So this is... Oh, Rocket once more.
I don't know.
Rocket.
I don't know.
Wait.
I don't know.
Wait.
Oh, now they start healing again.
How low is that timer? That timer's getting really low. That's Virtual doesn't even make it out. This is a nightmare.
Hatch in play. But there's just no way for V1 to get out.
Wait.
Wait.
Oh my god, we can't see the timer because of the scoreboard, but I'm pretty
It's
sure.
so close. It's so close.
Yeah.
It's so
There's
close.
9 stages. Oh my god, Team Praxis. They threw it. They threw it away. Oh, that hurts because they actually had a relatively good result with like the 6 stages. But they wanted more and it backfired so hard. What a throw by Team Praxis, making their relatively good result incredibly bad in the end game. At this point, they really needed their killer player to bring it back for them.
And we have a bit of a 4-gen on the Shack side.
Yeah, absolutely. So Zaka probably doesn't want to spend much time on this side because the survivor spawned on his side with an open generator. And yeah, he probably just wants to beeline to that and not let it get too much for us. But with Ruin, it's not going to be much of a problem. Bardic Inspiration. Oh, interesting. Yeah, they can get progress on generators. I mean, every time you hit a skill check on a generator, you get bonus progress. And it depends on what they rolled, on how strong it is. Yeah, on this set, this could actually be pretty decent.
So interesting.
Looks like Dan is just happy to spot while Spitz is getting rid of the fast totem. Pretty strong start from Invictus here.
In the background, we see at least 2 gens near completion. And remember, the survivors have a very simple win condition. Get 2 people out or more, and that's it. For the killer, if they want to win, they have to kill everyone. Oh, and it seems Win is now gone. Oh, that is
That's
such
shot too.
a devastating miss into a pallet stun. Ooh, could you illuminate us on why he aimed his camera up right there, Hens? Did you notice that? He actually, because he moved his camera up, I don't know if you were paying attention, but it actually lets him see underneath the rock, and he can see the killer coming earlier.
Yeah.
That is so genius.
True. Pedro, obviously, yeah, he's a chase specialist. He's gonna know every angle on every loop. Ran them a million times.
That being said, it seems like he's a little bit cornered here. Still, this is looking good for the survivors. 2 gens in the background being done still. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think you can definitely explain what happened there. That was some movement tech for sure. And the bloodlust kicking in.
All right, that's the first hook, but look at the gen progress odds. Dan already almost being done with another gen. It's actually on the main gen. He can interrupt this. Okay.
No, we technically still have the 3 gen on Shag.
Oh, are we gonna go for... No, he's taking the shred. Just that means less cooldown for him. And maybe he can follow up because he needs a 2-tap right now. He needs to get those downs. Like, he's so far away from his win condition.
I don't see this happening anytime soon. Dan is just so comfortable here.
Yeah.
One of the gens that was part of a 3 gen is now broken, which means now we have 3 gens left after another one goes, and they are 1 in main, 2 by Shag. It is hopeless to try to defend them.
One thing that's kind of interesting here, Zaka used to be the captain of kind of like almost all of these players that play on this. He's the old Eternal, the most successful comp team ever. Zaka was the captain, but they split off, and now he made Praxis. Now he's playing against them, but yeah. 1 gen left, everyone full health. All right, Predator once again. He's so confident on this Yao walls. So confident. He's delaying it as much as possible, but Zaka actually reached it quite well.
He faked turning around. Knowing fully well that the survivor was watching him with his 3rd person.
Alright, you know it's starting to become the end of the game if a random player runs in a set where adrenaline is allowed. And I think Zaka also knows this. Yeah, the gen is gonna be done. Wow, Invictus looking mighty unstoppable right now.
Yeah. Is this their 3rd win back-to-back? Am I keeping count right?
Yes, Invictus is 3-0 in the best of 7. 4 wins to win. That's how it is. And yeah, next up. Wow, Dan is doing such a great job here.
Well, Praxis.
Well, it's
if
not over.
only-
I've seen crazier things odds.
Yeah, no.
I've seen crazier
we've
things,
seen
I'm
that
just saying.
happen. We cannot discount it.
Very clean gameplay from Team Invictus, showing why they're a powerhouse and considered the favorite. But it's not over. Next up, we have a clown set in which Team Praxis can still pull it back. All right. And it looks like we're heading in. Zaka's playing clown. And we have Dragon Script once again. So pretty similar setup to the clowns we saw yesterday.
Well, finding a survivor is no problem. We have a bit of an odd spawn behind the main building. That does not always happen there. It is a very difficult gen to defend for the killer, no doubt. You typically try to hold on to a 3-gen closer to the middle of the map. Balance landing there absolutely saves Spitz from an early hit. The confidence there is insane, by the way. Oh my god.
Oh,
What was the plan there?
I think Spitz just wants to go to the main. It's like in these settings, you don't want to indulge in 50s. That's not their playstyle from compos. What they want to do is like, how do I take this hit? And is there a chance to get hit? And how do I make it as good as possible? And in this situation, the plan was obviously take the hit and play head-on main. And now Rocket is full health. And even though we're in a similar situation, that was 23 seconds, and we see a little bit of Gen Pro being bought.
Yeah. That being said, that was a very impressive guess and risky hit that our friend Zaka landed through that pallet. This could have been so much worse if this survivor was still healthy. These windows are very, very tricky. Oh my god. Oh, unfortunately, Rocket is cleansed of the bad effect.
Oh, he greets that. God, Rocket is such a juker. He actually plays the window again. Oh, and these are the last bottles. Zaka has to do well here.
Yeah. He has to reload. Oh my god. Luckily for Zaka, this could have been so much worse if that stun came through. A pain res with only 1 gen gone, it could be worse. But honestly, well done to Rocket. Such an impressive chase there.
All right, Zaka.
Unfortunately,
Can you get it together here? I mean,
I don't know. I think balance landing just triggers, and then this person's gonna be hard to down. They don't. Do they go for the rescue here? They actually do. Never mind. What do you think of this play, Hens?
I mean, yeah, this is a hook trade, which means the other two are free to do gens here, which is valuable time being bought. But Rocket has to have a little bit of a chase here. With that yellow bottle, though, that could definitely help him. Oh, yeah, he makes it all the way around.
Oh my god. So the yellow bottle plus the unhook bonus gave him a 22% haste. That's literally faster than the killer moves.
Yeah, and
okay.
after that, he made Shaq. This is why Zaka abandoned. This is not looking good at all. Spitz is back up.
Wait, Spitz got picked up. Oh, Zaka really probably should have considered, in retrospect, should have considered picking up Spitz and hooking him for the immediate painters. Would have stopped one of the gens from popping. Oh, this is just so unfortunate. Now he's got nothing to show for that small amount of tunneling, and balance landing allows Spitz to reach main building once again.
Yeah, Spitz on the 50-50s. He doesn't have smash it this. No, he's not gonna win. I was about to say he doesn't have smash it, but yeah, that's gonna be another hook. 3 gens already completed. Team Invictus kinda looking unstoppable right now.
Now, we've mentioned the Dragon's Grip perk that makes survivors exposed when they touch gen can be very game-changing, but you've also mentioned that survivors have gotten really good at playing around it. It is so unfortunate to see Pedro so close, and yet you can do nothing about it, huh? No doubt every movement from Zaka is being relayed to the team through Spitz on the hook.
Yeah, there's some time left. The gens are not going to be completed, and Pedros is like, he is like a shark. He's waiting for his moment. The moment Zaka leaves, he's going to get in there and get that unhook.
This is so unfortunate. So with the second hook stage secured, it would be really good to apply some interruption and stabilize the gens a little bit. But honestly, how can you do that? How can you do it? And somehow we have another pallet here. This type of pallet did not used to really exist. Light gets used. Oh my god. Surely a hit is coming, but this really puts Dan in a much better spot, right? Far away from all the gens. definitely not worth the commitment. Wait a minute. Is he trying to catch him in the open? Seems that way. We started chase through the building. Oh, wow. They were actually maybe getting together for a reset. Is this the start of something?
Oh. All right, he has the speed. Can he outplay this? This palace is so safe, though.
Oh, it was a good effort, but
So good.
we're talking about survivors that are so disciplined.
Yeah,
We almost never see them make a blunder.
true. This is not a safe loop, though. Pedro cannot play check spot safe here. Oh, he wins it anyway. Dude, he's so switched on today.
Yeah. Adrenaline kicks in. Oh, Shack Pallet's still fully available, and the full fury of everything available in the pier is also not far from reach.
Dude.
Zaka, funnily enough, does not seem to want to commit to Pedro.
Wow, Invictus is looking absolutely unstoppable. Yeah, I don't think you cannot. I don't think there's a matter of like wanting to. I just don't think you can. He's gonna get hit, right? There's another full health survivor in that case.
Yeah,
and
I know.
if you get that hit, like it's gonna be 20 seconds, which means the door's open. There's another full health survivor to take a hit, and you're gonna get nothing. So,
Yeah,
like,
I know. Like, the thing that you need to learn about Survivors is Good is that if there is a chance to body block, it's not a chance. It's guaranteed to happen.
Yeah. These games are a little bit more predictable than your average match. Because you can see it coming. These survivors, they will do the optimal thing. They will be there to tank hits for each other. And yeah, Zaka obviously knows this, and he's trying his hardest. At this point, the only one he can realistically get is Rocket, and that's exactly what he's going for.
Yeah. Okay, that being said, we're looking right now at 2 fresh hooks and 5 total hook stages. Should Rocket be put in the basement or something and just die there? Is that a result?
I mean, it's not impossible. Like, this is not out of the ordinary, but you would have to have a banger start. You need to play it very clean. So, yeah, wow, it's pretty hard. It's going to be hard. Praxis on the ropes, and this is the moment where they either turn it around or Invictus looks unstoppable.
It's literally now or never again.
Okay, Pedro with a similar setup. No Dragon Script, going for Sloppy instead. And I think, the survivors need to have a banger start here. That's what it comes down to.
Okay, so already this is looking a little bit more difficult for survivors because they do not have the safety of main building. But balance landing seems to have come into play, and now they reach Shack, which is also relatively safe.
All right.
At least until the pallet comes down, right?
Team Captain Zaka taking chase. And yeah, he has these really good filler pallets, but Pedro, I think, is playing with double speed add-ons. So 17%, that could help him outplay these pallets.
Ooh, that was close. Oh, that was ridiculous.
Speed is still there though, but look at that hit. That was from the good side. Now he has full main building. Can he use it though, or is the clown too fast?
Oh my god, that one was so precise. And I mean, Zach has done a good job going to corrupt intervention land, but it seems to me like he does not have unlimited time here. Oh my god.
Dude. Pedro's just reading it. He's so switched on today. All right.
Yeah, we've explained that survivors needed an amazing start, right, for the win condition, and this, out of the seems like it's putting them on the back foot.
All right, yeah. First hook coming in, 5 gens. They are 3 splitting the gens, but no gen being that close to completion, and the most completed gen has been found. Oh, this is looking pretty bad for Proxys Yards.
Yeah, just the first chase decides so much, right?
Yeah.
If this plays out similar to before, we will have a survivor hitting stage 2, but instead of 1 gen left, there will be maybe 2, maybe 3. And whereas we saw a lot of missed bottles and unnecessary reloads so far, Pedro seems to have been using his surgically. Also happens to rotate at the perfect time to catch the hooker, which is ridiculous. It's almost like he chased the knee out long enough until he figured that the call out had been given, right? That's something that you have to do a little bit sometimes.
Yep, absolutely. The moment the other survivor rotates, you stop that gen efficiency, and yeah, this is clinical clean play. The eruption also getting value.
Oh,
what is that?
Oh no, we saw that. That is definitely Marco looking where he shouldn't be and getting stuck. The lack of Shag palette here makes this really dangerous. Ooh, he's choosing to go for the one gem that he thinks he can keep down.
Yeah.
It's not a pain rest, but I mean, the next exchange could be going to the hook that's nearby.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Hens, what's going on?
I think he is calling Claudette Fat. All right, so they're fully healed. Another gen is being done. Yeah, at this point, they almost have to give nothing up anymore. Bro, he said, I don't think he likes the hook position because he can't really defend
Yeah.
this. Someone could come from the window
Yeah.
and just like yoink the underhook. Do they know? Actually, this makes a massive difference. Literally,
No.
V1 could
No.
vault this window and just snack
But
this
no,
underhook.
but surely from this point he blocks it, right? Right?
You think?
I don't know.
I mean, he
I
can
probably-
bottle toss, but yeah, the second stage is coming through, and also we're closing in on that win condition.
We're
closing in.
Are we about to witness a fat shaming spot decide the finals of a tournament?
All right, Dano is
Yeah.
coming through. Wow, this is the moment they have to play clean from now on.
Yeah.
Onwards, because there's already one more fresh hook. So the next hook is the decider, and they still have 3 gens to do. This is gonna be so difficult. And it's all on Marco now. He has a good pallet to run. This is actually safe for the 2-big. I mean, he has life here.
There's no way you can play around this without. Oh my god, he's so fast.
Dude, 17%.
I stand corrected. This is ridiculous.
All right, Daze is
Wait.
coming in. Is he gonna get the flashlight
Wait,
safe?
a flashlight? Wait,
Wait, he
Pedro
saw it.
guessed it.
Damn.
Oh my god. So
Alright,
does
that's-
this definitively put Praxis behind?
Yep, that's it. That's gonna be 4-0. Damn. Honestly, I didn't expect this. I thought we are
Yeah.
gonna be here a bit longer. We don't get to see the Vecna Henry first set. I'm so sad. Damn, Invictus without practice completely stumped. I mean, to be honest, like they won. They came out of the winner bracket. They never lost all the way to the finals. They
Yep.
decisively decided the finals. I mean, it's
Yep.
safe to say they were definitely the best team at this time.
Yeah.
Hope
Damn.
coming in. I mean, even though it's 5 stages, that one fresh hook makes all the difference.
Yeah. Look at that. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. Keep in mind, this is a survivor. This is a game that the killer has won. And yet, man.
Damn. Damn, we were not here for very long today. I thought we're gonna be a bit longer, but yeah, that was like closed out as soon as it gets, I guess. And with that, Team Invictus has won the Winter Invitational. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back next time.